Hey there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so very much for joining me. Foxhound, Mama, I hope you're doing spectacular. Foxhound, congratulations on getting first. How y'all doing? Welcome to the third annual Video Game Logic Awards, the unofficial pre-show to the Video Game Awards, or the Game Awards, as you will. Indiglo, thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1. I appreciate that so much. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you for joining us. I'm here for 10 minutes. I cannot believe you made that your sub alert. Indiglo, we appreciate having you here for 10 minutes. I appreciate the resubscription. Thank you so much. You've also highlighted a piece of information I was going to reveal to everyone today, which is that my standard emotes for one single resubscription have all been rebranded slightly to fit with the gifts that Burgundy World has made of the stream. So obviously, Adam Twerking is one, but there's also two other ones that he's made of me that are also now the standard subscription alerts, replacing our old ones. The sounds are the same, but the images are different. I'm here for 15 minutes. Ooh, 15 stream streak, mama. Hell yeah. Promoginator, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. I started working on your custom command, by the way, and Indiglo, I'm going to send you the mid jokes that I've come up with shortly. Probably not tonight because of the Game Awards, probably tomorrow. But I got started on yours today, Promoginator, so it's in development. Holly, I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you for joining us. For those who don't know, today is going to be the Video Game Logic Awards. It's an annual event the Mouth Boys put on where we present our nominees in a bunch of categories that often get snubbed by the larger video game community and don't acknowledge the real things that people actually want to see in their video game awards, because what really matters for video games. Sorry, I'm adjusting my lighting so I didn't do the pointing, but TGC, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. This year, normally...
my penis.
Ah, yes. But with my penis, I'm glad you are here. I've been workshopping my voice. Workshopping my voice. Ah, you've been workshopping your voice, yes, so that you can speak into the microphone and deliver the most scathing mid-jokes possible. Just here to interrupt, that's all right, TGC. Every year we do this. In our first inaugural year, it was myself, Jasper, and Adam all presenting our nominees in the various categories. Last year, Adam didn't play enough games during the year to feel like he could participate, and so as a result, it was just me and Jasper. And this year, making her Video Game Logic Awards debut is the Hollysaur, is also going to be presenting nominees in the categories. Unfortunately, because Holly works during my stream, Holly is not going to be able to join us live in the Discord call during the event. However, Holly has submitted all of their submissions in advance, and they are all in a PowerPoint that Adam has put together, and so they will be available, and Holly herself will be able to participate from chat whenever possible, while she's working to sort of come in and make defenses and make cases for her nominees. So yeah, that's where ASMR scathing mid jokes is exactly what your alert is going to be. The M in ASMR stands for mid. That's so good for Maj. So yes, that is what is happening today. That is not officially starting until both Jasper and Not Good Enough Holly Ditch Work join us. Mama, honestly, honestly, we want to talk about mid. We're talking about mid here a little bit. We want to talk about mid. Nothing more mid than Holly refusing to ditch work for this yearly event extraordinaire that is put on this channel. Honestly, disrespectful. Disrespectful to you, mama. Disrespectful to the community. No. Holly, I will kick y'all to the curb. Holly's got to do them working. So anyway, I'm wearing my best... I'm wearing my very best gamer fashion. That is to say, a simple black blazer over a graphic t-shirt. The quintessential E3 gamer fashion, if you will, in honor of this event. Ooh, look at that 15 stream streak, Holly. What's the pants? They should be diesel jeans, Indiglo, but you're not supposed to see my legs during the event. So they're just sweatpants, mostly because it's fucking freezing in my apartment right now. Part of the reason why I was a little late getting started today is because I was sending a message to the company that manages our property, being like, "It's fucking cold, guys. Think we can do something about that?" Yeah, it's fucking freezing. So my nipples are rock hard under this, but you can't see them because we're not violating TOS. And I am wearing sweatpants because it's too cold to wear jeans in the apartment presently. I can't believe you were all slandering me like this. You can't, Holly? You can't believe we're all slandering you like this? So anyway, what we're in right now is the pre-show to the pre-show, as it were, which is where I am happy to chat with you guys. I just did violate TOS, though. How did I violate it, Mama? Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. As a staunch anti-capitalist and proponent of doing what makes you happy instead of trading your finite resources of time for money, I advocate for Holly calling off work for this. All in favor? TGC, let's start the revolution. The temperature is set to a legally mandated standard. Thank you for contenting us. Dutson, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. I'm hoping that they don't say that, because the management company for this building has actually been really good since we moved in, never had any issues. You're not allowed to show feet. Is that true? Are you actually not allowed to show feet in the Twitch TOS? Because technically I didn't show feet. Technically I showed socks, and we don't know what was underneath those socks. It could have been anything. So my dryer stopped drying on the weekend, so to confirm if it was heating at all, I used my laser thermometer, and my basement is like 8 degrees versus 22 elsewhere. Whoo, that sucks. My division hit their $72 million goal as of this morning, so I hit my full bonus and can get your cats more money. Have a great stream from Indigo. Thank you so much. I don't know why that didn't TTS and why we didn't hear that. That is unfortunate. Thank you so much for stopping in and resubscribing. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic evening. I hope your work event and the white elephant is not terrible and that you have mandatory fun. I didn't hear it. Is my audio not coming through? Because I didn't hear it. Yeah, I fully didn't hear the TTS, but if everyone else did, that's good. I don't know why I didn't hear it. I have been dumped even extra responsibilities today, like the universe knew I had considered just fucking off at all.
No. Stacy's dad has got me down bad. He's all I want, and I think he's a real Chad. Stacy, can't you see it's Mr. Stacy's mom for me? I know it might be bad, but I'm in love with Stacy's dad. No.
Actually, my audio cut out in the middle there. I think that I don't think my headset's fully plugged in. I think that's why I didn't hear the TTS, because the audio cut out on that in the middle of it, but luckily I just know the lyrics. Damn, Holly, I'm so sorry that you have extra work that you have to do today, on top of it being the Video Game Logic Awards. Karma for not playing Horizon Forbidden West again. So it seems there is now a precedent to not show feet on Twitch streams in any sort of context that is rewarding or sexual. I can say pretty confidently that when I showed my foot earlier, what some might allegedly claim was my foot earlier, that it was neither rewarding or sexual for anyone. So, no violation. No violation. And here's Dutson to remind us all that that is somebody's kink. It's true. It is somebody's kink. And thank you for the reminder, Dutson. It would have been for someone. You know, perhaps the mere sight. See, but that can't be a thing, right? The mere sight, because if the mere sight of the object of sexual fetishization is all that's required for a violation of TOS, then I have so many channels to report. If the mere existence on screen of a sexualized part of the human anatomy is all that it requires to violate TOS, I would argue every Twitch stream should be shut down. This one right now. What if someone's fetish is mouths? Mine's not. But what if someone's was mouths? They're on screen all the time. TOS violated sexual because I'm seeing the object of my sexual fascination. I don't know. We get banned for boobs, and I want to have those on all the streams. So many streams have boobs. If they're just on screen and that's all it is, so many. I mean, they probably should all be shut down. The internet is a terrible place. I don't know about that, Dutson. This place is on the internet, and I like it a lot. It's pretty spectacular because you're all pretty spectacular. I'd say you're all truly wonderful. You know what I mean? BRB, Holly, we'll see you when you get back. So anyway, I'm doing a bit of a pre-show. We won't be joined. That's what got you. That's what oohed you, mama? Me being cute and saying y'all are delightful? Oh no, my praise kink. Banned. Stream shut down. It was sexual and rewarding when TrulyRawesome said that he liked me. This is a pre-show to the pre-show, folks. I will be joined by Jasper and Adam live on Discord for all of y'all to see at about 2:30 p.m. when Jasper's back from work and Adam is able to get off work. We have a PowerPoint presentation for you. We have tons of categories to go through. We have my penis, which we won't be showing. And at the end of all this, I'm going to announce my top 5 stream games of the year and my top 5 off-stream games of the year, as well as my game of the year. Then we will end stream around 6 p.m. as normal, and we will proceed from there to moving into the Discord to the to the Game Awards 2023 Discord channel for a sort of we won't be streaming anything, but we will be live discussing the event for anyone who is watching it live in that channel. Not everybody I know will be able to join us for that, and that sucks. Time zones, unfortunately, a thing. But we will have anyone who wants to join us for the Game Awards can enjoy our discussion live to the event after this stream in the Discord. And we will all pour one out for the people for whom it will be past 11 p.m. Well, the internet is like the world. The worst part is the loudest, but it's not all bad. Hey, TGC, that's a great perspective. Yu-Gi-Oh! Voice, you've activated my praise kink. Oh, that's very good. You fool, you've activated my praise kink. I'm just going to make a note of where I said that in case I want to use that audio for anything. So anyway, we're going to kick things off here in full gamer fashion with looking at what our outstanding punishments are and just engaging in some good old regular chatting with the community until the other mouth boys show up and we can get things started. I am also have not finished converting from the PayPal option for donations, but that should be set up by next week. And I should, if everything goes according to plan, I should have for Majinator, your custom command should be good to go by next week. So it should be ready to go by Tuesday if I stick to my schedule that I've set myself. You fool! You thought you were just offhandedly giving me positive feedback, but you've actually activated my praise kink. And then like anime lines, it's like, no, not his praise kink. No rush. Oh, but I'm so inspired by it. I hope it works. I'm worried I won't be able to create the vision I have set out for it, and we'll have to see if it works. Is this Oolong? Because I added the word actually because I thought it improved the tenor of this. Just because I thought it would improve the tenor of the sentence, you're gonna give me set my expectations super low? Or is this for the custom command that I'm making? Because your custom command is fantastic, and I think I've set all of the custom commands at a pretty high level.
The world is dying and I hate my body. Maybe I should go to grad school. The world is dying, I should find a hobby. Maybe I'll just go to grad school.
Everything on screen is correct, including that. Speaking of being a poor graduate student, I took my car to the mechanic yesterday for some damage to the axles that we sustained when we were driving to New York, and we blew that tire on the way to New York back in October, and they weren't able to do all of the work. So what was already going to be a $1,000 repair job is now a $1,500 plus repair job because they have to special request a part to replace it in the car. So I got a $1,500 car repair bill yesterday. Sucks to be me. That's what I get for going to New York and proposing to my girlfriend. Yes, I figured it out, Oolong. Yes, it was. You were actually suggesting you should lower your expectations for what I can accomplish. You must go back to work for now, Fromage. Go take care of those eyeballs. Go take care of them. Suggestion, buy a new shitty car for $1,500. I got extra bonus money recently, so opposites. Ooh, mama, that's nice. Just keep replacing the cars as they fall apart around you. Never, you know what? Actually, this is funny. Our car is pretty fine. It's just expensive and we don't make as much money. You know what I mean? All my afternoon meetings just got canceled. Holly?
You are watching a master at work.
I just wanted the victory music. The master at work thing maybe doesn't apply, but you are a master at work. Like you're currently at your job working. Saved it. That's so dope, Holly. Amazing. $1,500 bill for the car sucks. But we're fine. We're actually pretty okay. Working 2 courses this semester, I've been more financially secure these 4 months than the last 5 years. And even that, just barely so. That like a $1,500 car bill is just like, well, that could have been 2 months rent, but instead it will be the car with my penis. But I have a story actually that TrulyRawesome told me. TrulyRawesom's parents always used to buy cars and just like drive them literally into the asphalt before they would get new ones. And she told me about this time that her parents were driving on the highway in this like old clunker of a car that they'd had for so long, and the bottom of the car fell off while they were on the highway. Just the floor of the car just koomph, shing, and was gone. And they were just like they were there driving, like looked down, and underneath their feet, they could have literally put their feet down and touched the highway because the bottom of the car just and then was gone because they were on the highway. And so I think about that, and I think about how our car blew a tire and we safely pulled to the side of the road and were delayed for a few hours and still went to New York and now have a $1,500 bill. But at no point did any of the car disappear forever. Yeah, so it was just part of the flooring, like the matting. It wasn't like the entirety of the car. Like it wasn't the entire underside where like everything was, but it was just the floor part underneath the front seats. It was just the kind of part of the car that's like, that's there. It just like corroded off and just, but like all the other stuff was still there that makes a car go. It was still fucking something. Is Holly a work Dommy? I'm I almost had a work golf ball, a work goofball and hard ass. Holly gets shit done at work. All right. Work is Holly's biatch, if I do say so myself, having not been Holly's work. So not actually knowing for sure, but I assume that she crushes it and all the fires that she puts out are scared and never come back. Holly's never had a repeat issue at work. Just saying something I patently know is untrue. Let's look at our outstanding punishments, folks, because I have an hour to do nothing but chat with you lovely people and do these punishments. So here's what is outstanding currently on our punishment list. 5 no emotional reactions, 6 dabs of the last dab hot sauce, 5 multi-beans, 5 truth or dabs, 4 shots, 7 double dabs, 6 bean boozleds, 7 inverted controls, 5 spicy beans, 4 exercises, 7 sock hands, and 1 death nut. Oh, I've definitely had repeat issues at work. Those that cause them don't like when I point it out repeatedly. The people who are responsible for the problems don't like when you tell them that these problems wouldn't happen if they just stop. Weird. It's almost as if the problem isn't the thing that keeps coming up, but it's them. It's almost like they're the problem because they won't stop. You know, it's almost like they are it's almost as if they're the problem. Anyway, let's kick off our punishments for today with a shot. Just a simple shot. Haven't done shots in a while. Come back, do so many. A shot simply to celebrate December, the Video Game Logic Awards. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do it. Oh. Exercise, specifically push-ups. Okay. In a blazer. All right. Let's see here. We need to roll the dice. How many push-ups am I going to do? Woo, there was a 20. 10 push-ups is a great number. 10 push-ups is a great number. Now that the shot's in my body, let's get my blood flowing so that it spreads more quickly. All right, let's see if I've placed the camera in a spot where you'll be able to see me doing the punishments. Yeah, here, I'm just gonna angle this slightly. There. That's better. All right. Here we go. All right. Get that blood flowing. Get your blood going. Get your blood going hard. Okay, hard? Is that the right? Should your blood be going hard? I don't think so. What am I even saying? All right, let's do it. 10 punishment push-ups. Now you can see that my gamer fashion is just from the waist up and from the waist down. I am in fact wearing sweatpants. Hang on, I'm gonna rotate this so that y'all can hear me a bit better. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 6, 10. Woo! We love it. Clean. Nice work. Blood flowing hard. I believe if your blood goes hard, that's called coagulation, and it's not good if all of your blood does that. Well, what if only part of your blood does it? You know what I mean? Is that the only exercise Ross knows? Fox, I don't know. It's not the only exercise I know, but people have argued it's the only exercise I know how to do. As we've seen what happens when I try to do squats. Because it's true. They'd be right. Definitely feels that way. Listen, a push-up. Listen, I'm like Zale from Sea of Stars, okay? I know how to do push-ups, and that's all I need, all right? You can become a solstice warrior just by doing push-ups. All right, that's an exercise done. And I've done a shot. Valir is more talented than I am, is what I'm saying. I'm saying that Zale is limited to one action. Zale does them one-handed, so you're still slacking. Right, but he did them for 10 years. And until I added this exercise command, I maybe hadn't done a push-up. Well, that's not true. I've done push-ups more than recently than 10 years ago. Need to see you do some burpees, though. Aren't burpees the ones where you run and then you drop, do a push-up, stand up, run, drop, do a push-up, stand up, run? Like, is that a burpee? Because I don't have the space in this office to do that in any, like, the running would be meaningless. Oh, it's just the jumping. Oh, then my gym teacher in elementary school was just mean. I'm very pleased that we've added exercise. Health is important. I won't say that TrulyRawesome doesn't opposes it because she's happy that I'm doing some of that. So you do a push-up, then you stand up and you do a jump, or is it a jumping jack? Also, can I put jumping jacks? Do jumping jacks count as exercise? I just want to do 20 jumping jacks. Also, I just realized what you just do a regular jump. Okay. Well, push up to jump to push up to jump. Jump with your hands up, so on and so forth. Gotcha. Gotcha. We'll build up to it, guys. Like nobody has achieved no one has followed the road towards a healthy life by pushing themselves too far too fast. Down, legs out, in, then jump and repeat. Oh, okay. That's exactly how it works. By pushing yourself too far too fast? If you want to add jumping jacks, I believe it needs a 2-time modifier on the dice roll. Gotcha. I'm assuming that this is a link to what a burpee looks like. The burpee. This man claps. This man claps at the end. Okay, that's an important step. Yes, push too far too fast. A known strategy for success in the exercise market. Market? All right. So we've done a shot. We've done an exercise. Next up, let's do a truth or dab. Let's do a truth or dab, folks. If it's a bad one, we'll keep going. Just his ass cheeks? He just claps his cheeks? At what age do you want to have kids? I don't want to have kids. I don't want to have kids. I don't know if that's going to be a forever position, but I don't want to have kids. That might change.
With my penis.
That's true. That would be how I would have them. Oolong, thank you for that anatomy lesson. I don't currently want to have kids. Maybe that'll change. But at present, the answer to the question, at what age do you want to have kids, is no age. Mama, you've already had a kid. So I guess that, yeah, you don't have to do anything. I mean, like, you never have to do the punishment side of this, but just like, you just can't, like, especially when it's like, you just can't answer this one. You already got him. Well, I did just link a CrossFit video for the boopy. It in no, whoa. Did y'all just hear me have a stroke in real time there? Let me try that again. While I did just link a CrossFit video for the burpee, it in no way condones CrossFit. Good. I can say what age I wanted to have kids. I know, I said boopy. Why did I say boopy? What happened? 1920 is the only way that I can answer. At what age do you want to have kids? Kids are not a deal breaker for me by any stretch. And like, if TrulyRawesome and I made the decision to have kids, I would be full commit on it because I would never like do that to a kid. But I can say that as it currently stands, I do not want to have kids. I have, for a number of reasons, one of them being financial. Kids are expensive. Kids are a thing you gotta be making money. Take care of them. I think it's, so I don't have that. So that would be one of the reasons. But yeah, I don't have an age. Henceforth, burpees will be known as boopies, at least here. It sounds to me, Oolong, like that might be some canon. Boopies, scoots, and pooshoops. Longies. Loongies. I like boopies, scoots, and pooshoops because it's just silly. Maybe not the age I wanted to have a kid. I don't know if I had an age, honestly, apart from wanting them at some point, and that just happened to be when it happened. Yeah, exactly, mama. Because when I was younger, I thought I would grow up and have kids, but I didn't have an age in mind either. But being now 32, looking back on my life, nothing that I thought was going to happen in my life is what happened when it happened. But also, never forget, I like boopies, scoots, pooshoops because it's just silly. It is just silly. Boopies, scoots, and pooshoops. That is a truth or dab. Done. Let's follow that truth or dab up with a multi-bean. I'm building up to the spicy punishments because I want to I realize that whenever I do the spicy punishments before I do something like a multi-bean, there's a little bit of a protective numbing that's going on because my mouth is so overwhelmed by the hot sauce that it like minimizes to a degree the taste. So I'm trying to do these in a more an order that's more reflective of like the increasing nature of that effect on my mouth. Lol, poosh oops sounds like poop shoots. Poosh oops poop shoots. Say that 5 times fast. Poosh oops poop shoots. Poosh oop poop shoots. Poosh oop poop shoots. Poosh oops poop shoots. Poosh oops poop shoots. Oh, I just fucked up the last one. I think I was doing pretty good there. I just fucked up shoots at the end there. I didn't have an age. I wanted a kid because I thought I was in a good place relationship wise, and haha, how wrong I was. But I have kiddo now, and I wouldn't change it. Oh, of course not, mama. Of course not. And that's the thing, right? Life happens pretty fast. But no, things happen that you don't expect. Like I definitely, like when I was younger and thought that I would have kids, I definitely didn't think, hell, you take me back 6-7 years ago, I didn't think I was going to be doing a PhD. So I definitely didn't think I was going to be where I am in my life at present. So the ideas I held then, outdated in many ways. All right, let's do a multi-bean. But TrulyRawesome and I have talked about it. It's not a thing, like it would never be a deal breaker. She also doesn't want kids for various reasons, same as mine. But we both acknowledge sometimes that can change, and that's okay. And if it did, that's something we would be okay, you know? I feel like most ideas we had years ago are outdated. TGC, that's not always true. Sometimes the ideas that you had years ago are ahead of their time. For example, I streamed for the first time ever in 2014 off of my PS4. I was ahead of that was an idea ahead of its time. I wasn't ready yet to stream, but here we are, me streaming almost a decade later. Although that hasn't been contiguous, obviously, but that was an idea ahead of its time. All right, we got 2 beans here. One is a strawberry banana smoothie or a dead fish. The other one is peach or barf. Let's see what they are and how they mix together. Okay. So that's peach, which is actually pretty good. I feel like I've never gotten a peach one, ever. So that's a peach. And I think that the other one was dead fish. But it's kind of hard to tell because it's definitely being buried by the peach taste. Peach barf sounds like last Friday. Damn, what happened on your Friday, TGC? A lot of peach cocktails. Ross in 2014 stream and just said the worst lobby stuff. I actually streamed Destiny 2. I think I was just streaming us raiding, honestly. Someone went too hard, The Bachelorette. It was bottomless peach mimosas. That's actually me not impersonating a woman at a bachelorette party, I want to be clear. That's me impersonating TGC. That was my TGC impression. Tell me how close I was to being accurate. I feel like I think I nailed it. I think I absolutely nailed TGC with that. I would say bachelor party, but we all know men aren't brave enough to pound back that much peach schnapps. At my bachelor party, they will be. They'll have no dang choice. All right. That's a multi-bean done. What do we got next? I actually have a live and onions bean Friday. Oh, liver and onion. I actually have a liver and onions bean Friday. It was my first time. And later on, I burped and the flavor came back to surprise me hours later. What is an example of a food where when you burp hours later and it brings the flavor back, it's good? Because I feel like most foods, even some of my absolute favorite foods, the burp hours later is bad. But are there foods where when you burp hours later, it's pizza? Interesting. Why is pizza so good? Like, how did we as a species stumble upon a food that is basically universally good and that can be done in just so many ways well? Like, I don't like every kind of pizza that's out there, but there are just like so many ways to do a great pizza. And I bring this up because when we were in New York, we went to a restaurant that had a really good rating for its pizza, and we ordered a pizza, and it was terrible. And I gotta say, the only pizza I had in New York was bad, and that makes me really sad. But yeah, humans fucking lucked out. We invented pizza, and I think, honestly, if we break down everything humans have done since the dawn of time, I think maybe only pizza should endure after we're gone. I think it is our one definitive gift that we gave to the universe, and that the net positive of the human species comes down to pizza's existence. This is a bit, but I also think maybe I believe that fully and wholeheartedly. It's just bread, cheese, and sauce. Depends what's on the pizza because it's like 90% carbs. Pounding peach schnapps does just read as a teenage thing for some reason.
With my penis.
I mean, that's not how I would pound a dulong, but if that's what you're into, I'm not going to stop you. Ferrania, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. I like pineapple on pizza. You get that out of here. I used to drink Fireball and Coconut Malibu, so I get that energy. Welcome back, Fromage. Hey, this flatbread is super good. What if we piled stuff on top of it and shared it? Genius. Pizza is a wild concept when you start to think about how many different discoveries have to come together to make it happen. That's what I mean. It's the culminant. We should have stopped there, is what I'm saying, Ferrania. We should have stopped there. Discord? No way. Holly?
Hi.
Look who is joining us because all of her meetings got canceled. Incredible. We will actually have everyone.
So I am still actively working.
Gotcha. Roger that. Roger that. Roger that. And now, Holly, I have an important question for you.
Yes, what's up?
Do you have access to a Blazer, and will you have your cam on?
I will later. I can't now.
No, that's okay. You don't have to right now. But when we start officially, when all the mouth boys are assembled later, do you have a Blazer?
No.
Oh, that's
the fact
so.
that you think that I own anything that could be categorized as nice and or fancy is beyond me.
I feel like you could have like a Blazer. I think you'd fucking rock a Blazer, Holly.
I do have right now I have like a gray long sleeve shirt on that I have pushed up to the elbows, of course, as is customary for me. And I painted my nails black with a new topper that I have called Disco Dust. So I feel like I'm bringing something.
You're definitely bringing something, and I like it. Is the gray, is it a sweater or is it just like a thinner long sleeve shirt?
It's like a thinner long sleeve shirt.
Okay. Well, I was trying to see if we could still make it gamer fashion, but hey, it's still gamer fashion because you're a gamer. So there we go. That's all you need.
There you go. That's all I need.
Now it's a stream. As you may recall, I was concerned about becoming sick. Turns out I am, but I get to be here now. So that's the thing. Franya, I'm sorry you're sick. That sucks. Did you test positive? I appreciate that the plus side is that you get to be here for the Video Game Logic Awards, but I hope that you get better quickly and that you don't get sick. Like, you don't get sicker, that it doesn't get worse, that it's not a long-term issue.
Yeah, getting sicker is not the ideal.
Assuming that everyone must own at least a Blazer is real WASP energy. Franya, I never claimed that I assumed everyone owned a Blazer. I didn't even assume Holly did. I just asked if she did and said that she would look good wearing one.
Just because of this whole Blazer fiasco, I'm gonna change into one of my buffalo plaid shirts instead.
Oh, perfect. Well, there we go.
Red or blue? Red or
Blue.
Okay.
Technically, the most gamer fashion part about you is the bit that's hidden. You mean my sweatpants? Yeah. Sorry, gamer business fashion. Business gamer fashion is the full name. Business gamer fashion. I can't demand chilling to play games and thinking to myself, oh, I need to get a blazer on. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's business gamer fashion. It specifically is a joke that comes from Dutson knows what it's from. It's specifically a bit that comes from one of Brian David Gilbert's Unraveled, where he unravels how to give the perfect E3 presentation. He says that it's important for you to wear business gamer casual, which is a graphic tee, blazer, diesel jeans.
Yeah, at least I have the jeans on.
I don't have the jeans. I'm wearing sweatpants. It's too cold in my apartment for jeans. But that's not what you said, though. I know it's not what I said, Mama. We've shortened it and applied it more universally. Okay, then I've corrected myself. Too cold for jeans? What the fuck? It's the kind of, well, I'm stationary, right, for Anya? So it's like, it's so cold that like the jeans don't trap the heat and then they just become kind of cold themselves. Well, I think the heat in my apartment needs to be turned up, Phil, is mostly what's going on there. So, you know, that's mostly what's happening there. Yeah. Holly, this is so exciting. I'm so glad you're actually able to join us for the Video Game Logic Awards, for your inaugural Video Game Logic Awards.
Yeah, I will have to drop around like 4:30 my time for maybe an hour because I have to do my end of day reports.
Of course.
And I also have to get something to eat very quickly and then come back essentially.
No, that totally makes sense.
But yeah, I figured I'd pop on now just since everything is so like from 3:30 to 4:30 Eastern Standard Time, I will not be here. But
right. Yeah.
I'm here now.
No worries. We'll have
Slightly distracted, but here now.
We'll keep you for as long as we can. It's too cold for jeans, but it's warm enough for a t-shirt and blazer. It absolutely is not warm enough for a t-shirt and a blazer. I'm very cold. I said earlier that my nipples are rock hard. I actually was just gonna wear glass cutters. I was just gonna wear the t-shirt to start out, and then I was gonna put the blazer on once the Video Game Logic Awards officially started and we were all assembled. But then I was like, I will freeze to death, so at the very least I'm gonna put the blazer on now to make this a little bit more tolerable. I'm wearing 2 layers of socks. It's cold. I for some reason took that another way in my head. I worry about myself. The idea that there's an upper and lower bound for jeans is foreign to me. A man who literally always wears jeans. I mean, jeans are great, but they're not always optimal, you know? And this is one of those times.
Comfiest things. I don't know what you're talking about.
I never said they weren't comfy. I said they're not always optimal.
Jeans. I love jeans. If I could wear them for everything, I would.
Listen, I'm not out here. I feel like
I'm not attacking you right now.
Well, I just feel like we're out here like I'm like disparaging jeans.
I love jeans. So
Mama says they're not comfy at all
right now. And that's an opinion you can have, and everyone has the right to be wrong. So, yeah. Oolong calling me out right now, you piece of shit.
With her sleep jeans. Wait, do you sleep? What? What are sleep jeans?
Jeans that you sleep in.
You're fucking with me.
I'm really not. I have pairs of jeans that I sleep in.
You have sleep jeans?
Yes. I feel like we've had this conversation before.
Well, maybe, but I probably blocked it out because of the absurdity.
They're always like my older pairs of jeans that start getting like holes in the thighs, so I can't really wear them out anymore. So they're just like super comfy because they're just that old. So I just like sleep in them like they're pajama pants.
I've completely 180'd. Mama, I'm on your side. I'm on your side. Sleep jeans is deranged.
It's all right. Y'all don't know the glory of sleep jeans. It's fine.
For Modulator, sleeping in jeans is actually illegal and probably a violation of TOS.
Yeah, right.
You can never do like a subathon that goes like 48 hours where you stream yourself sleeping, Holly, because you'd violate TOS wearing your jeans to bed.
Yeah. Well, probably. Some of them have holes that are pretty big, honestly.
Oolong, you've never owned jeans?
Never owned jeans.
Oh,
Ever.
never owned jeans. Have you ever
Him and I
like
have
rented
had
them?
This conversation like a billion times too.
Also, Burgundy World, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. You've walked into a normal conversation about jeans and how Holly sleeps in them, and this is making me question a lot of things.
Question what?
I don't know, just whether you're fit.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, God. Oh, now Ferrani and Berg latching onto something that I said. Guys, let's just move on. I did ask Oolong if he's ever rented jeans, but we don't need to dwell. Darren, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us.
Imagine renting jeans.
Imagine, just like they've been cleaned.
Rent jeans. Wow.
No, let's not move on. No, I specifically requested that we move on, Mama. Imagine sleeping in clothes at all. Ridiculous. Berg in his birthday suit every time he climbs in those sheets. Goodness. Okay.
I can't. I have to have like at least something from the waist down to be able to sleep.
Yeah, I also can't. I can't sleep with socks on.
Oh, that's the worst, bro.
I need
The
my feet
worst.
to be free.
Free the feet.
I need my feet to
Free the feet.
hashtag free the feet.
2023.
I need to be violating TOS if I was streaming when I go to bed, because I can't have my feet caged by socks when I'm sleeping. It's just not, I can't do it. It's like actively distracting. If I'm not flopping, then I'm not napping. You do a lot of flopping around while you sleep, Berg? Yes. Okay. I mean, look, all the power to you. I hope you got a king size.
Just like hits REM and fucking flops
Thrashes.
all night long. Just thrashing around.
You see, it's just a thing where it's just like you never have to get ready for the mosh pit if you're always ready. And even when he's napping, Berg is ready to fucking thrash.
Sandstorm comes on and he goes to town.
He just goes to sleep and then immediately is just
Yeah.
got it down. I'd sooner sleep in jeans and go to prison than sleep with socks on. Strong take. I don't disagree.
I respect it highly.
Mhm. Hey, TGC, thank you. I happen to know for a fact that part of the reason why I made it to 100 subs on YouTube, which, by the way, folks, I made it to 100 subs on YouTube, which means I got rid of those nasty numbers after my name. I know for a fact that has something to do with you, TGC, because you did a little promo for my YouTube on your Discord. So thank you for that. Had a ton of people from your community come over and sub, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, folks, we made it to over 100 subs on YouTube. I'm ready to thrash and apply psychic damage with my nude self. It's not psychic damage for everyone. I love sleeping with socks on. What distracts me is heaving cold feet. I mean, I also find it difficult, Darren, to sleep when I have to be throwing cold feet constantly. Oh, damn, you have a YouTube? I missed this entirely. I should probably sub there for passive support. Franya, I would appreciate your passive support over onto YouTube. YouTube.com/@TrulyRawesome.
Touch you while you're trying to sleep is one of the worst things.
Oh my God, yeah. I hate it. It is actually terrible. And I can't imagine a scenario in which it would be acceptable to even get in the bed. Some people, it's water damage. I'll see myself out. Jesus Christ.
That's what we have buckets for, Berg.
That's what we have tarps for. We should return the favor. Everyone should go stalk TGC. I mean, sub to his YouTube. I couldn't agree more, mama. I couldn't agree more. Everybody should go to the youtube.com right now. youtube.com/ TGC the Game Cave. Oh, is that not what it is? youtube.com/ TGC the Game Cave. Is it just the Game Cave? No, there's no, I put underscores. There's no underscores. Y'all should fucking subscribe. You'll have to start uploading again? Well, isn't that embarrassing for you, TGC? Everybody should click that link and give a sub on over there to TGC the Game Cave on YouTube.
Boom. Oh, you went through Octopath Traveler 2? I recently got that game, and I'm going to play it sometime soon. Nice.
I do want to play Octopath Traveler 2, but...
I'm worried about being disappointed by it.
Same.
Like one.
I'm also worried about being disappointed by it. You wouldn't have to. You could just disappoint us. It's true, TGC. No one's making you do it. With my penis. God damn it, Oolong. I mean, that is true. Nobody is making you do it with my penis. Nobody. In fact, that would be fucked up if someone was making you do it with my penis. That's not consent. And not consent's sexy. So
consent is very sexy.
It's very sexy. I keep telling myself I'm going to start Star Ocean 6 for YouTube, but then weeks pass. For some reason, I have also not got Octopath Traveler 2 yet. I barely played the demo. Yeah, I never even tried the demo, mama. But the problem was that I was so disappointed with Octopath Traveler 1 that I find it hard to believe that Octopath Traveler 2 isn't going to disappoint me in the same way. That it's like, you set an expectation. I had an expectation. You failed to meet it. And now you've set a new expectation that I don't expect Octopath Traveler 2 to meet.
Boom.
I always ask permission before the Rawesome cock stylus. What? What is a cock stylus?
The stylus. That's your cock. So like, you want to doodle a little ball and peen on your iPad, just whip it out.
So it's a stylus specifically for doodling cocks.
Well, no, you could doodle other things.
In my
That's just
butt?
the first thing I thought of. Because I mean, we were already talking about cocks, right?
Right. So, but the name implies that it's specifically for that. Otherwise, it would just be a stylus.
I get what you're saying.
Incredible. Incredible. Doodling cocks in my butt. I'm sorry, I wasn't going to comment, but that's too much. 2 Bites, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. I feel like you're asking a lot of questions about a very straightforward concept. Sometimes you just want to know all the nuances of something, Aranya.
Sometimes you just want to know all the nuances of that cock stylus.
Yeah, like you just want to know it front to back, tip to base.
Tip to ball.
I was like, tip to base. That's fine. I believe a while back, Foxhound redeemed Guess the Game.
Oh, let me pull it up.
So let's head over and do that. Let's do that together.
Oh, guess the gam. I spelled it wrong.
BTW, just in case anyone celebrates, 1, happy first day of Hanukkah, and 2, happy Pantone 2024 Color of the Year announcement for Peach Fuzz. I don't know how important that second one is, but yes, happy first day of Hanukkah to anyone who celebrates Hanukkah. I am called back to the eye mines. Go get him mined. You always measure tip to taint?
Playtime with Daddy got rough.
Boom.
There's so many jokes. But the first thing that came to mind was just like,
Buddy, that's looking
you always measure tip to taint. It's like, oh,
difficulty.
so that's how you get away with, that's how you're like, how big are you? Well, I measure tip to taint, so. All right, this is Borderlands.
Playtime with Daddy got rough.
I got it in 1.
Oh, I guessed the wrong Borderlands. I'm so mad. I knew it was Borderlands, but I guessed the wrong one. How else will I get up to 3? Berg, say something nice about yourself. Damn it, that's so frustrating that I guessed the wrong Borderlands. Because I looked at it and I knew immediately.
Oh yeah, the art style of the environment that you're looking at is so totally Borderlands.
Oh my god. Holly, what's your custom emote?
Custom emote? What are you talking about?
What's the emote that, what is your specific emote that I do as a reaction when you do a guess the game?
Playtime with Daddy got rough.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Hold
It's been
on.
a long fucking time since I've done
In
Daddy got rough.
guess. Hold on.
it.
Get.
The pig.
Playtime with Daddy
It might
Is
be.
that a pig?
Oh right, because full on mummy oinkers.
Yeah.
In guess the game.
difficulty.
How do I say who?
Bad feeling about this.
Oh, that's canon.
No. Okay, well I'm gonna do a pig because that must be it because I can't figure out how to search for you specifically. But congratulations on getting that at 1. I'm so upset that I didn't. I mean, but that's I'm gonna say that the reason I didn't is because it's the bad Borderlands.
Yeah.
It's-
Borderlands 3 is not good.
It's the one where every joke in the entire game is a poop joke.
With little room for anything else.
Did I say Foxhound, Mama? Instead of you? Do we have genes? Well, every joke is a poop joke because the game is shit. There we go. Figured it out, TGC.
Every joke is a poop joke when the game is shit.
That's true. And it is shit. We thought it was going to be so much better than it was.
We thought so.
Because Borderlands 2 was really good.
We thought, but we can be wrong sometimes.
Everybody can be wrong sometimes. You yourself made that point earlier correctly and then said something to prove it,
All
which
right,
was that you
I walked
sleep in...
into that already. That's fine.
Oh god. All right. What am I gonna do next as a punishment here? I guess I'll do. I'm gonna just do a regular Bean Boozle, just to put potentially something nasty in my mouth, and then I'll do some spicy stuff.
Some spicy.
Something very spicy. What do we got here?
What is on this?
It was a pig? Thank you, Mama. Thank you for confirming.
It was a piggy.
Thank you, TGC. I really like these colors. They're starting to chip a little bit, but it's at the point where you can't really tell unless you look really close. But I really like this. I really like the combo.
Dang it.
Black and yellow, black and yellow. All right, our Bean Boozled is going to be either buttered popcorn or a rotten egg.
Ooh, should I get mine and do it too?
Sure. It's rotten egg.
1 second. Where did I fucking put them? There they are. Go. Oh shit. Okay. How many? Is it just one?
Yeah, just one. Just one.
Okay, just one? Alright. Just one.
Folks, someone's knocking on my door. Just give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Oh jeez, it's me now. Okay.
I'm gonna remind you about the confuse protection, but I figured it would be better to just wait for you to remember, then do this.
Dying and I hate my body. Maybe I should go to grad school. The world is dying. I should find a
What a devastating... God, what a devastating, like, fighting game champion level of combo that was, TGC. Well done. absolutely
Yes.
rolled me. Lonely trees. Why are we getting so horny for fucking oaks here? We're all just like, oh my god. I'm just like one good day away from fucking a tree. Grimer appears in filthy areas, thrives by sucking up polluted sludge that is pumped out of factories.
That description is doing a lot of work.
It's doing a lot of work. It's really trying to get us to click smash based on the verb choice. But I imagine it's kind of like fucking yogurt.
I mean,
Do you
say less.
I was gonna say, do you disagree? That's a pass. New game of Skies of Arcadia Legends. Oh, is there no audio? Okay, hang on. I'll fix that. Now that you mentioned that, I actually realize that makes complete sense. Here, let me... Okay. Good save, Jack. Good save. No sound. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Hold on, chat, can you hear that? Hold on, chat? Chat, can you hear that? Can you hear that, chat? Because Roxas and Ventus are... Hold on. Are they two different people? Because Roxas is Sora's nobody. But the reason why Roxas was different from the other nobodies was because he actually had Ventus's heart, which is why he looks like Ventus and not like
World is dying and I hate my body. Maybe I should go to grad school. The world
I'm
is
just trying to
dying
make
and I
sense
should
of it.
find a hobby. Maybe I'll just go to grad
Sora,
What?
you know better than anyone. It only takes a moment to connect with your mates. With your hearties.
Shrink up me. No!
There's always enough time,
You take that one back!
and I'm going to find them.
No!
So I'm gonna start with this.
Slowly kill the mouth, boys. All right, you got your dab, Adam.
Yep.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, hell no. Woo! Woo! Oh! I'm gonna die! Woo! Oh! Oh! Ah. So, okay. The last dab was like one singular railroad spike. This is like my tongue has been carpet bombed.
Oh shit, it's way more intense?
I don't know, it's almost just like it's an AoE versus a concentrated dose. Ah.
Oh no. Coming in. What's up, Kangas kids? David, welcome back. Hope you've been good while you've been gone. With my penis. No. Hope you've been a good boy with me. Nope. Nope. I'm backing down from that one. I'm taking a hard left turn and backing down from that one.
It's me, Matelo, the supernatural enthusiast.
Oh no, he's gonna tell me all about his favorite episodes from season 9 of Supernatural.
I'm a ghost.
So, the two banned words currently active with the new game. Kevin going with platypus. Don't know how often that would come up. Hilariously though, platypus is the name of a streamer I really like watching. I don't mind basic 1, 2, 3 Kingdom Hearts, but the rest not so much. Okay, all right.
Not banned as in musical instruments, banned as in forbidden.
I don't know what's up. So that was actually just someone who came from the management company to check on the heating issue that I mentioned. He came in and he had like an actual like heat sensor that he was using, and he legitimately took a read of the room's temperature and was like, that can't be right, and like was checking both the ceiling and the floor. He was like, it's 13 degrees in here. So, and he was shocked by that.
I was listening to the whole thing and I was like, wow, that's not great.
Yeah, it's a bit brisk in here, folks.
A bit brisk.
Yeah,
just a bit brisk. Okay. The bean I have.
Oh yes, your bean
is either birthday cake or dirty dishwater.
Ooh.
So you can't see me while I eat it, but I hope you enjoy the nasty sounds of my mouth as it consumes something.
Yes, give me mouth sounds.
Yep. That has the distinct taste of leftover food and soap.
Ew.
Mmm.
Nasty. Nasty. Anyway, he's just gone to the hardware store to because what he thinks that the reason is that the door to our sunroom, the like seal guard at the bottom of it is like damaged on one side and has been torn out by our cats. So he's gone to the hardware store.
Penis.
He left my penis here. He's gone to the hardware store to pick up a replacement thing. Well, let me check.
Check.
What a time for that to happen. Cornelius, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. He's going to be back in like 5 minutes, in like 15 minutes to replace that. And he said it should take about 5 minutes to do. So I'm going to have to go on another BRB once he gets back, just so that he can do that without us having to hear and without me having to make comments about my penis while a man is fixing the door in my apartment. He left his penis because he didn't need an extra large hammer. Oh! There is no way that busted seal would make the whole apartment get that cold. How gaping is your door hole? It's about this much, but the thing is that it's the door, it's the door out into the sunroom, and the windows in the sunroom don't close all the way, like just because of the design of the windows. So he can
How gaping is your hole?
It's pretty gaping, bro. So there's like a lot of cold air coming in there. He scanned the vent. The heat coming out of the vent is like sufficient. It's like he was like 32 degrees coming out of the vent.
But there's just enough cold air coming in from that spot that
exactly
it's totally making it useless. Yeah.
Yeah. Even, I mean, like maybe it doesn't. Maybe he fixes that and then I just make another request later. I mean, he showed up like literally like it. I made that request less than an hour ago, or like just over an hour ago, I should say. It's 2:15.
That's some nice turnover.
Yeah, that dude saw it, got in his car, and came. Like, you know what I mean? Which is why I really like this management company that takes care of our building. How much have I missed? I had a date, hike, and brunch this morning. Cornelius, how did your date, hike, and brunch go?
That sounds lovely.
It's because low temps are a big fine for them? Ah, that explains it, Dustin. They're on that shit.
You can, in some areas, depending on tenancy laws, you can get free rent until they fix issues with heat.
Really?
Yep.
I should tell him not to come back.
Don't do that.
It's not.
I'd rather have to wear like.
No,
it's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
Would you rather have to fucking just wear sweatpants all the time? I mean, you like sweatpants. I don't understand that.
Yeah, because they're comfy and easy to wear. They're like long shorts.
I fucking hate sweatpants, bro. I hate them.
Yeah, it's not that bad, but I am super glad that they came to fix that as quickly as they did, and that he'll be back shortly to do that, which is incredible. Amazing. All right, let's keep at it. Let's keep going. Holly recommending legwear. Bert, can you explain peepo pants to me? Can you just explain? Can you just explain it?
It's a peepo with really long pants on.
No, I can see that.
Peepo with long pants on.
No, I can see that. I can see that it's people with really long pants on. I'm just like, no, I feel like you're all deliberately misunderstanding me. I want an explanation for why peepo pants.
To misunderstand you.
I'm asking why peepo pants.
Because peepo pants.
But like, where from? Is it just the thing itself, or is there more to it?
It's Peepo Pants.
You only very recently joined the pro sweatpants gang, Darren? Because because people legs needs people pants. Okay, but like just to help clarify for me, is this the extent of it? Or is there something behind, like is there a man behind the curtain for Peepo Pants here? Like, because otherwise Peepo's dick would be hanging out. Well, clearly not. People legs is no, it's just pants. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure that's all it was and there wasn't some larger thing going on. The date went so well. We talked about so much and she shared some of her music with me. Brunch was tasty. I'm head over heels about this girl, but she's too busy for anything right now. Truly R4 dead. Ah, that sucks, Cornelius. But like my heart warms in my chest almost enough to a livable temperature where I would have to pay rent for your head over heels energy. Is this, Cornelius, is this the same girl from like, oh God, months ago? No, it's a different girl. Oh, cool. I just want you to know that I have started the process to get my popcorn emote and I will be sending you the bill because it's all your fault. That's right. I was going to say, I could have sworn the girl from earlier moved away, but I wasn't sure if like maybe she'd moved back or something like that. I have some silk pajamas that I like to go commando in for reasons. I wonder what the reasons are. All right, incredible. Let's go ahead. God, I'm just thinking to myself, do I want to do a dab of hot sauce right before that dude gets back?
That'd be so fucking funny.
And I just like let him in to do the work and I'm just like trying to keep it together.
I would laugh endlessly the whole time, especially if you forget to mute yourself again.
If I forget to mute myself again for you, yeah. With this other girl, we've been friends for about 2 years now, so we're already kind of close, but I'd be so down if it were more than that. Well, Cornelius, did she know it was a date? Because if she did, sounds like, you know, that's moving things along. That's moving things along. All right. I'm going to go ahead then, because I do need to do some spicy punishments today. I'm going to do a spicy bean to kick things off, since there's the potential for it to be not as hot as the last dab. We're looking at a, what is this, a jalapeno? The jalapeno? Looking at a jalapeno bean.
Jalapeno.
We're super transparent with everything. It was a date and it went well, but she's made it clear that she doesn't have time for more dates.
I like that she's set the expectation.
Yeah.
Instead of like ghosting.
Yeah.
Basically.
It sounds to me like you two are being really.
That's respectable.
Yeah.
Communication is key, and you've already started it, so.
Exactly. You're being very smart about being open and communicating about that and what's happening there. I'd hate for me pushing dates to ruin our friendship and make it awkward. I think that's the right play, Cornelius. That's really the only play. She's a quality human being, which makes me want to date her so much more. That's the thing, Cornelius, but there's just no other play. There's just no other play. The going from friends to more activates every last ounce of my anxiety. Oh, Mama's asking when you need to dip again, Holly, in 10 minutes?
No, in about an hour and 10 minutes.
Right, so at 3:30 Eastern.
At 3:30 Eastern, yes.
Yeah. It still sounds a bit shitty, though, to go on a date if knowing that she didn't have time for more. I'll be a Debbie Downer. We just went and had a good time. Spending time together was good. Yeah, I mean, I think the fact that, like, you know, that even happened, you know, obviously she doesn't want to completely close that door either, it seems like to me. But that's me reading into it. And also because I'm a romantic. So I'm like, ooh, love.
What is love?
Big ups for transparency. Profound bummer. It's not possible for logistics consideration. Hey, sometimes situations change. Things change. You never know. She was kind enough to say yes to me asking her out, but she said from the beginning that it wouldn't be able to go further than that right now. Ah, gotcha. Okay. For sure. Okay, cool. I'll be free to go to grab tea then when you go deal with your deal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's just heading to the store that's down the road and coming back, so he should be back pretty soon. Thank you for your well wishes, though, lol.
Question.
Yeah.
Are you going to be like live streaming the entire Game Awards?
No,
like, the actual Game
just
Awards?
going to be active in the Discord chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to be live because you can't. You have to apply for permission to simultaneously stream it at the same time it's happening.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if you had or not.
Well, I didn't apply this year, I have never gotten that permission in the past, but for the past 2 years. But I didn't apply for it this year. And also, I think that it's just better to have it be in the Discord, just to like. Oh, you do? Oops. Yeah, technically you're supposed to, TGC. Yeah, there's like a process.
Yeah.
There's a process. But last
if they
year,
catch you, they will flag you as well.
yeah, exactly. But last year we just did it in the Discord chat, and I thought that worked really, really well. Plus, there's nothing fun like doing it live where I'm on screen with a cam doesn't let us do the really funny thing that we do every year for the Game Awards, which is where as soon as a trailer starts playing, we just start yelling out what we think the game is based on like the first few seconds of information. We just start yelling random guesses. You can't really do that in a live where one of you is on cam situation, but you can do it when everyone's just in a chat watching it at the same time and just screaming BioShock 4. Like,
oh my god, BioShock 4, I'd shit a brick.
By in the Discord, does that mean we'll be able to join? Oh, it's just going to be in the text chat, Cornelius. So you'll see that one of the text chats in the Discord is very specifically the Game Awards 2023. That is where we will be having the live react conversation for the entirety of the Game Awards. Yeah. But John Darksouls in Smash, you cowards. Put the Souls Man in the Smash game.
Put the Souls Man in the Smash game.
No, not quite a movie night situation, Cornelius. We're just gonna do it text based. So, but yeah, just because that worked really well last year, and that allows me to like
get textual with us. Let's go.
Snack and eat and stuff. Yeah, it's mature enough to be able to speak about those situations and set those boundaries. I just feel it's slightly shitty to say yes, knowing that you couldn't do more. But hey, I'll keep my shitty thoughts out. I mean, I appreciate the instinct, Mama, to be worried that perhaps that there's like, because you're seeing how much Cornelius is, confessing a degree of investment here, and I can see the worry there. I'm choosing to see it as a positive thing.
I feel like if we're going to look at it from the perspective of the other person as well, it's one of those things that maybe they do want that connection. So they felt like maybe this was their opportunity to like at least try and make something like that work while still setting the expectation that I don't have a lot of time. I'm into you, but I don't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
If that's not okay for you, then speak up now or, whatever, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's a totally fair standpoint for someone to make.
I agree completely. That's exactly what I think it sounds like to me too. Is that it's like I do want to say yes to this, but I am going to be honest, which is right for me to do by you, that I'm interested and I would like to do this, but there is this reality, I'm not sure if she's into me romantically, but I do know that she doesn't have the time for anyone right now. She's an aerospace engineer, like women in STEM. Please, I'm super interested. Oh, I get it. I can't kiss right now. I'm busy later. Exactly, Berg. It's just it's just respectful to set that expectation. And I do feel that like if there wasn't some curiosity or interest at the very least on her part, that it would have been just as easy for her to say no under those circumstances. You know what I mean? Like if it's just like, I'm super busy, I don't have time for this. It's just as easy to say no for that reason as it is to say yes, but have this in mind. Hey, Cornelius, I couldn't love it more that you feel safe sharing this. I'm genuinely just like, ooh. Ooh, Cornelius. But yeah.
That's such a legit thing for me though. Like when my friends come to me and say stuff like, I had a date, I'm like, tell me everything, bitch. Like every time.
Oh, Mama, I don't think at all that you're being an ass. I wouldn't go that far. I like I said, I think I understand where, like, I think that there's like a really good instinct that you're moving from there of like, okay, you care about this, like You don't want it to be something that ends in like a hurt down the line. Jasper.
I just had the most crazy date last night.
Tell me everything, bitch.
Oh my god. Oh my god, tell me everything. Why aren't you telling? I specifically requested it.
He's too busy laughing. Tell us
No,
it.
I have boundaries.
Oh,
okay,
that's stupid. Get out of here. Yeah, Berg,
I'm
exactly.
gonna be up and down for a few minutes, just so you know.
Yeah, no worries. We don't have Adam yet. And Berg, that's exactly how I was reading it too. Exactly. Protective and supportive, not being an ass. Yeah. That's exactly what I mean. That there's a protective instinct there. I've been like, okay, there's a potential, like if there's this level of care, then there's this potential for hurt. I don't think it reads as an ass at all, Mama.
Yeah. Like, I feel like in terms of this specific scenario, there are multiple ways to look at it from an empathetic sense, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
yeah, like you said, from us, prior to Cornelius mentioning that she'd been forthcoming about the lack of time to take it further before the first date, I felt the same. Just more that everyone was so positive, and here's me that had to add a negative. Well, Mama, I mean, I think that that's valid. Like, that is like a valid thing to be like, hey, like, we need to consider all these possibilities here. I think it still comes across as protective. We are, Jasper, yes. Also,
I cannot do video.
Holly is not doing video at the start because Holly's still technically working. We are doing video. I'm going to switch to the Discord video once we've all assembled. Adam, well, now we've assembled, so
we've all assembled.
Let's assemble over here.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So professional.
Wow.
We're all in our business gamer casual.
Wait, I can't see Ross in the Discord
gamer
call.
Shirt underneath
there we
my
go.
Blazer.
What's your shirt under your blazer? Or your is that Final Fantasy 11?
Final Fantasy 2 shirt.
Oh, 2. Yeah.
Roman numerals.
Okay.
So we won't be able to get started just yet on the Video Game Logic Awards because okay, bye Jasper. Because my apartment is freezing cold and I put in a request with the management company to have them come, and I thought they were just going to come and turn up the heat, but the dude showed up like 10 minutes ago and he checked the room and was like shocked at how cold it is in here. It's like 13 degrees. And he's going to replace, it's the seal on the door that connects to the sunroom. That's like the cats have torn out enough of it that there's just like a hole into the sunroom. So he's gone to the hardware store to get a replacement for that. And I asked him, I was like, I'm in the middle of something here. How long would you say that's going to take when you get back? And he said 5 minutes if everything goes well. So he's going to be back sometime soon, at which point I'll have to go and let him do that, and then I'll come back.
Cool. Okay, so Adam and I will do a couple, and I will win.
Well, yeah. Don't do any with. I don't want you
forfeit.
I don't want you to do any without me. That seems wrong. But I will trust you to entertain while I'm gone.
Nope. You forfeit the game.
I don't forfeit shit. I want it on the record that if you go without me, this is a violation. I will be contacting the VGLA authorities. Oops, they're me.
And us.
Nope, not for this.
Wow.
Incredible.
Ross, I thought we agreed you were more of a supervisory producer sort of role on this.
I'm like the governor general. I have absolute power, and I wield it very rarely, but it's there.
Rarely. Okay.
Oh my goodness. All right, well, folks, this is it. We're getting into it here, but I have one more context comment from Cornelius. Cornelius was just on a date with a girl that he's really into, and we've been talking about it. So more context. This girl is the lucky ticket. So many of my friends have had crushes, tried to date her. She's a heartbreaker because she has to eventually say no to everybody. So I kind of knew what I was getting into, but I think I have a chance. She has to say no because she's an aerospace engineer, and so is so fucking busy she doesn't have time to date.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now that the show has started, I'll stop talking about my romance story.
Thank God.
Nope. Please, I want more of my romance stories.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
I want my.
I mean, now
Nutella.
you've perfectly set up the stakes. Now, like now, I'm invested. Now I need to come back for the next episode. You know what I mean? Because you've set her on a pedestal, right? Like, which arguably is not a good foundation upon which to build a relationship, but it is good for entertainment. So let me know how it goes.
Listen, the question remains: will John the Baptist Snout get his baptism in love? I need to come back and find out more next time.
What a name for like one of those ridiculous reality love shows. Baptism for love.
Baptism. Will they get their
Baptized with love.
Baptized by love.
With love.
Baptism by love. Love it.
Is that what kids are called
Gross.
these days?
Baptism.
Oh god. Wait, now it's maybe become gross. Wait, do we make it gross?
Yeah.
Yep.
We messed it up, guys. We messed it up.
We fucked it. We fucked it up. Adam, would you care to share your screen with the PowerPoint presentation you so meticulously put together for this event?
So you do want to start now, even though you're going to be called.
Yeah,
away.
I thought we weren't starting.
Well, the thing is, like, it could be a while before he gets back. So I say we start, and then we just might have to.
Be 5 minutes.
He could be 35 minutes.
Yeah, that's true.
He could be 7 seconds.
He could be 20 years.
Could be 12 minutes. My game of the year.
That's a bad game, and you know it's a bad game, and I don't know why you would even joke about it.
He could be like Holly and Ross. He's just around the corner, as we always used to say.
Yes, he's just around the corner. That sounds like a show where people have to prove their love by converting religions. I'd watch. Fun fact: I know someone who got married, converted to get married, and then got divorced within the year. Technically, they are that religion
stream.
now. Ooh, watch stream.
All right, let me know if you can see this blank screen.
We can all see this blank screen. Now, your audio...
But you know what? Before I get started, let me put my Ethernet cable from my PS5
Yes,
into
because there is a notification that network conditions are not great.
Well, that's why I was worried about doing it this way, because there always is, so...
Yes, Mama, he did
It has
originally
trouble
say
streaming
15 minutes because the store he's going to is just down the street, but I don't know how long it's going to actually take.
It has trouble streaming.
He could be less time than that. He could be more time than that.
Okay, one moment for me to set up my wired connection.
Religious conversions are paid, and you can only switch deities once per restart.
What if you're not switching deities?
Yeah, what if it's the same deity, but you're just switching titles? Hey, Mama, yeah, run get that tea. We'll wait. We're just getting some setup here. We gotta wait for Mama now.
It's like a subclass versus a class.
Yeah, like.
Well, you just have to go pay the ferryman.
Forgot a bunch of the Christian subclasses. Shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah. What are a bunch of the Christian subclasses?
Catholic, Baptist,
Anglican,
Lutheran.
Isn't Presbyterian or whatever it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seventh Day Adventist. Adventurist.
Episcopalian.
Evangelical.
Mm-hmm.
They need to nerf Mormons so bad, you know? Like,
yeah, they got so much. Is Freemason one? Are they technically religious?
Proud Boys.
Proud Boys.
Woof.
Woof.
Lol, don't nerf me, Adam. Do Canadians say deity different from Americans? How do you say deity?
Deity.
Say deity.
I said deity. They're both acceptable.
Those are both.
I say it both ways depending on
I also
context.
say it both ways.
Yeah, deity. I swap back and forth. Either. I swap back and forth all
We
the
had
time.
the rare opportunity to gaslight there and say like, it's deity, Ross. What the?
I
fuck?
believe
Another thing you do
Apostle.
wrong. Jesus.
I'm gonna mute. I believe Yep.
Oh my God, he's here.
He's back. All right,
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh
guys.
my God, he's here.
Turn your cam off too, bro. There you go. Okay, good.
All right, turning our cams off.
No, I'm okay. So earlier when Ross went to talk to this guy, we were talking, but he forgot to mute himself. So I the whole time talking to this dude. It was really funny.
Really? You were
Oh, yeah.
talking to him?
No. Well, yeah, I
Oh.
was in here earlier and talking to Ross, but when the guy came to inspect stuff, Ross forgot to mute himself, so I just heard everything they were talking about.
Oh, for some reason I thought you had like struck up a conversation with this guy, and I was like, how is that possible?
Hi, sir, that you can't see me right now, but very important question. Jeans or sweats? Imagine. Just imagine.
That is true, Darren.
I mean,
that is what Holly said.
That's not what I said at all. That is not
well,
all
I'm
what I
getting
said.
reduced. I'm still getting reduced video or audio quality. I'm hoping that it says both my Wi-Fi and my Ethernet are connected, and I'm like, okay, hopefully you're using the Ethernet.
Yeah, hopefully
What
it's
if I
using the faster option.
Sorry, chat. I'm about to shout to see if the repair guy can hear me. Hey, dude!
Just all of us start screaming to see if this guy can hear us. Oh my god.
Okay, sorry. I think it actually I've been using it because it disconnected me when I turned it off and then reconnected me, so I must be using my wired connection now. So here, let me stop sharing and then share it again one more time.
Try again. You got
Sure, we'll just have to make do, but that's fine. Wahoo!
Ooh. Ooh.
Still an exclamation point. Oh well.
Okay.
Do you remember? Did we do this last year, or did Ross go through the PowerPoint? I can't remember.
I assume Ross did.
I could have sworn that Ross did. And
Which
that you were
makes the
just
most
telling him when
sense.
to switch.
Yeah.
Oh well. It's troublesome for his setup for him to do it this year, so
Yeah, I think the
Oh
way
my God.
that he wants us to be seen on Discord cocks that up.
I'm sorry, what?
You heard me say that so many times at this point. What are you even confused about?
Don't worry, my best jiggle physics is a link that talks about cock and balls. Spoiler alert.
Spoiler. My God. I don't even remember half of mine now. I wrote them
I know,
all
I
down
literally
like
have
that.
my notes up right now so that I can look at it.
Oh, that's smart. Smart man. Okay, here we go.
Holly, I actually thought you weren't going to be here, so I was prepared to read all your notes out, but you're now...
I'm here
Yeah,
for
I
a
definitely
bit. I
also
have to
thought
drop
Holly
for
wasn't
like an
supposed to be here.
hour.
Okay.
And then I'll be back after
Oh.
that. So.
Gotcha.
But all my afternoon meetings got canceled today, so here I am.
Hell yeah. Except for this one.
Except for this one. Exactly.
While Ross is away, is anyone here new who needs clarification on what the video game logical words even are?
Ross explained it earlier.
Oh, he explained it earlier? Okay.
If you were to do it again, I wouldn't say no.
I mean, I would just stumble through it. He probably said it more eloquently than I ever could, so it's fine.
All I know is that they're rigged because Ross wins every year.
So that's what I was going to ask. So Ross has won both years
times.
now? Is that
Yeah.
what it is?
Yeah.
But I
Last
remember
year
it
it
being
came
very
down to a
close.
tiebreaker.
Yeah,
Oh, I
it was a
remember that, yeah.
Okay, Adam, explain it and
Cool,
see
dude.
if there's any discrepancies with what Ross said.
I mean, basically, you know how video games sort of have their own weird internal logic that does not reflect reality at all? Like how a red barrel always means a certain thing in a video game, which is that it explodes, and, sometimes what you're doing in the game doesn't even align with, like, what the characters are doing in the context of the story, like, and just stuff like that. So the Video Game Logic Awards celebrates stuff like that, you know? Best explosive barrel, best women's armor, for example, which somehow
Not this year,
protects
though.
them, but
Not
it's so
this year.
skimpy. Oh, no women's armor this year, but that was a category last in previous years.
Because people were
what's
afraid
another
of my
example?
Chun-Li entry.
He's just naked.
You would have
bro.
had to do some censor bars.
I know, yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. You'll get the idea when we start going through the categories.
Franya
The
immediately
media
coming
discrepancy.
out
What the
with
fuck did Ross
discrepancy.
say was happening?
I don't even remember what he was saying.
Was
As I am like still actively working right now, so I'm a little distracted.
Oh, Adam not remember the categories. Yeah, true.
It's fine.
Even though he made the PowerPoint.
Yeah, he put the
Yeah,
There's gonna be a
that's
surprise
hilarious.
women's armor slide.
Yeah, can you imagine? Yeah, and you know, it's Video Game Logic Awards, but at the same time, some categories, like, there's just like a category that's like best quote, like, and stuff like that, which I guess is sort of like stepping slightly out of just being a video game logic thing, but you know, that's fine. All the quotes are
Oh my
very
God.
like of video games, you know what I mean? Like video game writing.
I forgot what video I submitted for best minigame. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god. Yep. Yup. But here's the other thing. Ugh, I'm sharing. How am I gonna do this? Because right now I'm just sharing the window. If he wants me to click on the links that I have put in, then I'm gonna need to share more than just my window. I'm gonna need to share the whole screen.
Okay, Berg, I didn't actually use Pocket Circuit for minigame, but it is a minigame from a Yakuza game. There's a good number of Yakuza games, honestly.
Is anyone? What are people excited for at the Game Awards? I feel like it's a weird Game Awards for me because
Silksong.
Yeah, I mean that would fucking melt
There's no
my
way.
face off if they did that, but there's no way. Because like the previous ones, like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, for example, is probably my most anticipated of the year, and it's getting so much coverage right now. Like,
Yeah, we don't need
almost
more
too much coverage.
Final Fantasy. Hades 2. More information about that would be very cool.
Yeah, Hades 2 would be like, I will never turn away more information. Like, maybe they would announce like the beta or something. Like, I
Yeah,
don't know if it's too
exactly.
early for that.
Because have we gotten any information besides the reveal last time?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
But
So
like,
that would
in
be very
terms
cool.
of like that's a good example though, because like Hades 2 was like my big surprise of like that was announced at like a Summer Games Fest, right? Like
Yeah,
either
that
that
was
or
a
last year's
really
game.
that was a really cool surprise,
Mhm.
honestly.
Yeah,
because
but
Hades
I
is so
can't think
fun.
of what else. Yeah, I can't think of what else they would do like that would get me other than Silksong. You know what I mean? So
Okay, I'm
I
back.
don't even know if I would
Oh
be
my
excited
God.
about them announcing Silksong just because we've been waiting for it for so long. It'd be more
Also,
of a
they've announced
about
it like
time.
3 times.
It would just be
Yeah.
another lie. I like unless the game is released, unless they're like available
They pull
now.
a Nintendo.
Yeah, unless they do that, it's just more copium. It's just more copium.
Yeah.
oh my goodness.
Everything's done. He got that all taken care of. I didn't realize. Thank you all for talking about the fact that I was still audible in stream through my mic. I didn't realize that hadn't been muted as well. Did you guys go over the categories?
Nope.
No, we have not gone over all the
Adam went over
categories.
3 and one of them was wrong.
Okay.
Was wrong.
Would you? I'm gonna before we start things off, because I know you have a little thing at the very beginning, Adam. I'm just gonna read out for the benefit of chat what the categories are again for the Video Game Logic Awards this year. So to be considerate to what really matters in video games, at this year's Video Game Logic Awards, we are looking at the following categories: Best Explosive Barrel, Best Ragdoll Physics, Best one-man army, but moment, or alternatively, best character is unexpectedly badass moment. This is kind of a hybrid category. Best guard gameplay, best character customization, best minigame, best jiggle physics, best ludonarrative dissonance. And for those who are not familiar with the ludonarrative dissonance, it is where the gameplay and the story do not match up in terms of what it is that you are doing or being asked to do. A quintessential example that we use is that in Resident Evil, you can get bitten by zombies, which should make you turn into a zombie. But the explanation in-game for why that doesn't happen is that the in-game explanation is that you didn't get bit by a zombie.
Stupid. Or at least according to one Reddit post.
Well, according to one Reddit post, yeah, that's not canon. So the gameplay and the game story don't match up. Best grappling hook, best or most unexpected quote, best type matchup / best rock, paper, scissors system, best mouth, best ruins / best ruins in a game where it makes no sense, best excuse for ruins is a hybrid category, and finally, best new take on an old idea. Categories from previous years of Video Game Logic Awards that have been removed from this year simply because none of us really had any nominees. Best double jump, best women's armor, and best death screen have been removed from this year's categories. So those are all of the categories. No, true, Mama. Reddit isn't canon. But what rather is the ludonarrative dissonance is that you get bitten by zombies in Resident Evil, which should turn you into a zombie, but you never do, and there's no explanation why, because the in-game explanation is that you should become a zombie. So, those are our categories. Adam will be mad forever about it. Those are our categories. Adam, take us away. Should there be audio?
Absolutely, there should be. That's why I asked you. I told you that there was going to be audio.
Right, I can't hear it though. Can it? Can you?
Okay, well that's.
Can you guys?
The difference with sharing.
That's a you problem.
Well, is that? Can you guys hear it?
No.
My stream volume is at 200%.
I was gonna say, so it's not just me. Nobody could hear it.
Well, how do I fix it?
I don't know. Yeah, because I was gonna say stream volume's on. It's not muted.
Immediately scuffed.
Can you hear it?
Well, it's almost like I told. It's almost like I mentioned this in the beginning so we could figure it out.
Right, yeah, but I couldn't figure it out because you would have to share it.
Well, that's why I was gonna send you the PowerPoint, but that's fine.
So you can hear the audio.
Share audio on Discord. Like I'm just sharing the screen. I guess I can stop sharing. And
yeah, share the application. Can you share the specific thing, like rather than sharing the screen?
Share the presentation specifically.
Yeah.
Also share the system audio.
Yeah, Berg said the same thing. Yeah.
Yes, I understand.
It's okay.
Okay, let's begin.
We did it. We texted.
Oh, let's go.
Incredible.
First
amazing.
Category. Best explosive barrel. From Ross, we have Broforce. From Jasper, we have Baldur's Gate 3. From Holly, we have The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Let's see. There's examples here. How do you want to do this? Do you want me to show the examples before y'all give your spiels, or?
In my case, yes.
Yes, to which I gave 2 options.
Sorry, in my case, you're right. Yes, Adam.
Share mine.
Share mine, and then I'll talk about it.
Share yours, and then you'll talk about it. Well, I'm gonna go in the opposite order then, because yours is a file, so it's the next slide. So I'm going to do the ones that I have linked here. So let's just start with Holly. So I'm gonna show your example here, Holly, of the best explosive barrel.
Okay, we aren't seeing it.
Actually show, because you're showing the PowerPoint specifically.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you just gotta bring it over.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It just opened. The window word open on, so.
Yes. The bomb barrel build. Let's try this new build. Let's not hit him with the bomb barrel sword. That would be dumb. Ha! I would just die right away. Oh, the bomb on my shield. Terrible.
Okay, Holly, do you want to speak to your nominee?
So I chose Breath of the Wild. Tears of
more.
Wait, are we showing more videos, or are we just explaining mine now? This is so scuffed.
Nope, go for it. Explain
Okay.
yours,
You
and then I'll
first.
show Jasper's.
So I chose this one, and I think it's pretty self-explanatory for everyone who's played it why it's the absolute best thing. Because while we got to play with bomb barrels in Breath of the Wild, the added mechanic of just being able to attach them to the bomb barrels to anything you wanted, that versatility makes the explosive barrels in Tears of the Kingdom even better. And one of my literal favorite things to do is just to attach a bomb barrel to the end of a stick and throw it at enemies, but also attaching them to your shields and doing a shield jump so you get like wicked verticality super fast. It's so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's also the added hilarity benefit of examples like the video I sent, in the sense that you forget that you have a bomb barrel sword equipped and you smack something with it and bad stuff happens.
Incredible. I have thoughts and feelings on what you have said, but I will save them until I make my adjudication. Jasper, do you want me to show your thing first?
Yes, please.
Okay. Uno momento.
I'm sold. Give her the prize money or whatever it is. Not yet, Darren.
Oh, this. Yes.
I'll even make it full screen for you if it freaking works. YouTube is panicking right now. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, your internet is panicking right now.
It's panicking right now.
Is it for y'all? No, it's not.
The frame rate is real fucked.
Pause. What is happening? Computer is like, help me.
This video might kill Adam's computer.
I know this video is fucking up Adam's computer.
Let me try again. There we go. I mean, yeah, the frame rate is just going to be incredibly low because I'm streaming it. But... Well, I'm playing it now at full screen, but I don't know if you know.
Oh my god.
So the best explosive barrel for Honest, the best explosive barrel blew up Adam's computer.
Amazing.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get it up on my screen. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see chat and share my screen, but I think I actually can do it, and it might
Oh my god.
It might be for the benefit. I didn't realize how much this was going to
tax Adam's
computer, yeah. And or rather his internet. Except that I can't get it to
Oh no.
yeah, I can get to it, but
I'm looking right now. It would display like.
My god, I can't understand anything you're saying, Adam.
Oh shit.
I think I win.
I mean, on the virtue of that, the technical issues are now currently winning for best explosive barrel. I'm on the PowerPoint. I'm trying to actually do it, but it's not letting me actually view the PowerPoint.
Control click.
And I wonder if it's... There's no reason why it wouldn't let me present this PowerPoint because you're presenting it, would it, Adam?
It shouldn't.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Sent you a copy of the file.
Yeah, you did. I'm trying to... It just won't load. I just get an endless loading screen when I try to view the PowerPoint.
Why don't you download it?
How do I download it?
By clicking download.
There is no download button.
I don't know what program you're looking at, so.
Right click on the file.
Well, I'm
in
not
whatever
looking at a
sharing program
file.
you have.
It's like in OneDrive.
Well, yeah, then close out of what you have it on now. Go into your OneDrive and right click on the file in your OneDrive.
But I just have a link to Adam's OneDrive, and like when I click it, I don't get taken to his OneDrive. I just get the PowerPoint,
Gotcha.
which I can't,
Gotcha.
which I can't download. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Download a copy. Download. Apologies, folks.
Well, that's why I was like, okay, if that's how you want to do it.
Well, I'm just worried that we won't be able, no one will be, I'm worried no one will be able to see us, and they'll only be able to hear us because of how the share screen is going to work. But let's see.
We're so tiny anyway.
I suppose, but I just want people to know that we're wearing
gamer
suits. Know now. Like, fuck.
We can switch it over after. But that's up to you.
Okay, hold on here.
We could also do it just where like Ross shows the videos and Adam shares his screen.
Well, yeah, just go to like their documents, I guess, Ross. Like, I don't know how you would do that though, like flipping back and forth.
He has like 5 monitors.
Yeah, they're all currently in use, hilariously. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to just on share. Okay, there. Now the PowerPoint is on the screen, but we aren't. But that's fine. We'll just have to do it that way. We'll just have to have the PowerPoint. You can hear us, but you won't be able to see us as we talk about these. I was so afraid Ross had made it into a PhD program without knowing how to use OneDrive. No, I know how to use OneDrive. I just didn't have any way to download that at first. I had to go. I couldn't use the link that Adam gave me to download it. I had to like navigate back out to do it. But we got there. We're here.
Yes, sorry.
No, that's okay. Don't worry about it. So, and then hold on. Okay, so here's, okay, I gotta actually do this if we're gonna see the videos.
A well-oiled machine.
Oh, yeah.
All going according to plan. Ah!
This isn't what I want at all. There we go.
We're so scuffed.
It's all right.
So scuffed. Oh,
It's all right. You're watching this in real time. Sometimes things are scuffed, and that's okay. 'Cause you're gonna fix it.
Oh, I must be so behind. I'm gonna refresh your stream.
Yeah, because you blew up your computer.
Yeah.
I knew it was like, I was worried because like when I saved this PowerPoint, it was one of those ones where it's like, oh, it needs a second.
Okay. All right. We're good now. We're on. Okay, we're good. You're going to see it. And then when I click on the links that give us videos, I'll be able to drag them down onto the screen, and those will be videos. So sorry, folks. We got it sorted. I'm going to click on Baldur's Gate 2. I am Baldur's Gate 3.
There you go.
I'm going to click on it. I'm going to pull this video down, and we're going to watch it.
Incredible.
This happens all the time at the Oscars, Darren. They just don't. They just edit it out, and this is live content.
Wow, they went into the Goblin Camp with just 3 people.
Wow.
So the story behind this is that they collected every single explosive barrel up until this point in the game and put them all down inside of the Goblin Camp.
Yep.
And then dropped a chandelier and just let everything burn.
Yeah.
The thing I love about this is the sound of the goblins dying.
Yeah, it's wild.
So yeah, it's very good. Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, I feel like it's nominated for a good chunk of these awards just because it's such a good game and there's so much goofy shit that happens. But explosive barrels are just super satisfying, and sometimes you find a drunk kobold inside them, and it's just great.
It is just great. Should I share? I should share this to you guys so that you can see it too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just gonna do.
Oh, I was just watching your stream, but
I was too, but
yeah, but then you're behind on it, right? So, stream 2, resolution, frame rate, there. Okay, you guys you'll be able to see whatever is just on this screen, which will be.
Oh yeah, we see ourselves. There
Which for the moment you see ourselves, but this is the thing. Now we can switch. Now we can come in and talk about it, and then we can go back to the PowerPoint. I have so much more power now. I like it. This is good. The only thing I do with OneDrive is turn it off. Corey Lee, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. All right, so that's a little bit of a rocky start, but Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3. I will now go to Broforce, give my thoughts, and then Adam, you can make your ruling. But Broforce is actually on the next slide.
Yes.
Oh no.
Now, Ross, did you do the same thing I did? Because I'm not getting
Absolutely
audio.
did.
Yeah, same.
Absolutely did.
No,
But if you
the audio is not coming through for you guys through the stream, but the audio is coming through in the stream.
In actual stream? Okay,
Yeah.
that's what matters then.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Just because it's different sources.
Oh, actually, it might not. Oh, no, it's not going through the stream. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I was like, how would that be?
That makes sense. Hold on.
You just have to
Hold
like, you gotta
in.
share your
Hold
screen,
in. Just
everybody.
suck it in.
Hold in.
Just suck it
Toggle
in,
to
ladies and
share
gentlemen.
Some audio as well.
Okay, there. That should be fixed now. You should get the audio on the stream now. How do I go back? Just there. Okay.
Backspace or that button. Yeah.
So I chose Broforce just because, like, I think like we have some very strong contenders here with Tears of the Kingdom and Baldur's Gate 3 with their kind of like barrel things. I chose Broforce just because I think that moment in particular is just sort of showcases that entire game is an explosive barrel. Like everything is just waiting to explode on you, and the way in which like that like is just constantly playing out. I'm not nominating Broforce for having the best explosive barrels. I'm nominating Broforce for being the best explosive barrel as a video game. That it actually embodies what if an entire video game was an explosive barrel in a video game. And so hence that is why I have nominated Broforce for this category.
Can you imagine if this guy ever just attacked? Okay, well, I think this one's gonna be pretty neat and tidy, to be honest with you. Broforce is a great game. The explosive barrels are cool, but like they're just your pretty standard explosive barrels. They have chain reactions and whatnot. Baldur's Gate, similar in that it is extremely satisfying to use explosive barrels in that game and set them down and set up stuff like that. But I think I'm gonna give it to Tears of the Kingdom just for the sheer creativity, like that you can use them in unconventional ways where they grow beyond just being an explosive barrel, you know? So.
All right. The winner in the category for explosive barrels then goes to Holly with The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Hell yeah, baby.
Yay!
I'm just making note of that. Next up.
Now, after I've caused all the technical difficulties, I get to be like, Ross,
I don't know what the
next
flex
slide,
is.
please.
I don't know how to use
it.
As we continue to watch Broforce again.
Well, I had to. It turns out I have to play the video all the way through in order to go to I tried clicking to go to the next slide, and it wouldn't.
Yeah, you have to click the little button.
Yeah. Next up is Best Ragdoll Physics. Our nominees are Starfield from myself, Human Fall Flat from Jasper, and Starfield from Holly. I would just like to take a moment, all the technical issues aside that are like as much, just not realizing that these things were going to be an issue in the way they were. Fantastic job on this PowerPoint.
Oh,
Adam.
100%.
Adam is very good at PowerPoint.
Adam is so good at PowerPoint.
So good at PowerPoint.
Genuine round of applause for Adam for putting together this PowerPoint for the VGLAs. Did it last year, did it this year. So good.
I don't know if you remember the PowerPoint from last year, but the whole thing last year was like, I'm going to make a purposely ugly, bad PowerPoint.
Yes, I do remember that.
I do remember that.
And then this year, I keep seeing these TikToks of this like guy who shows these crazy like PowerPoint tips, and I'm like, well, time to use some. So yeah, a little more professional now.
I love everything about that.
No, there's no rule that we weren't
changed
allowed.
the rules because he wanted to be able to also nominate Starfield.
Well,
I think I realized this after the fact too. So
yeah, I was just, it was too late for us to do anything by the time we realized that Holly and I had both submitted the same thing. So we've ended up in a situation now where there's two nominees, the same thing. I think it'd be very funny though if Adam decides that if Adam does choose Starfield, it's very funny to me if Adam picks Starfield on the basis of one of our submissions and not the others.
Yes, exactly. Whoever submitted a better
thing. So it's still that's still funny to me. But anyway, it was far too late for us to change anything by the time we realized we have this as a double nominee. Are any of these links or are they all video? Yes. Okay. So we'll do Holly's first because it goes to a YouTube video.
There's two of them and it's pretty long, so you can just like.
all right, this is like a compilation, right?
Yeah, of just funny stuff. It's go forever, especially on planets where there's really. It just push. Goodbye. It makes me laugh so hard.
It's so gentle. Man, look at this. Someone actually played this video game. That's so crazy.
We have the three people who played this game right here. The person who did this video, and then Ross and Holly.
All right, we'll pause it there because I feel it's made its point.
Mm-hmm. And then go to the second one. Click Holly's name is the second one.
Oh, there's a Oh, right, there's a second one. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually like the part 2.
Oh, get out of here, ad.
Oh no.
I love it. It's so good.
Oh, it's literally just this person did this so fast, this has just been their mission in Starfield.
Incredible.
Ragdolls.
Just to
like
get ragdolls. All right, Holly, you want to talk about you want to say anything there in relation to those videos?
So one of my favorite things about Bethesda games, honestly, playing so many different Fallouts and of course Starfield and now even a bit of Skyrim, is just the wacky way that NPCs fall down when they're knocked out or dead. Mm-hmm. And how they just go completely ragdoll. And that Bethesda, in their weird wisdom, has decided to give players the ability to also not just make those things happen by taking those people down or those characters down, but also allowing you to grab them and throw them around if you want to, or manipulate their bodies, their corpses, to just fall from extreme heights because it's funny.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Bethesda's the king of ragdoll physics.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, they've got that going for them at least.
That's true.
Now, use some more things, but at least they have that.
Yeah, we would love if they had more things, but in this category, they perhaps we'll see.
Are they king?
Well, I was gonna say I'm not gonna claim the kingdom just because it's my pick. Like Jasper's definitely here to challenge the throne.
Oh yeah.
If
Great
we go
contender.
If we go in order now, I believe it's my clip, then Jasper's clip.
Fucking bullshit.
So here's my clip for my nominee, which is also Starfield.
Oh yeah.
Very good.
Oh, the no gravity. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so to give context to that, that's a specific mission in Starfield where you get aboard a spaceship that's like that's losing power intermittently. When it loses power, gravity systems fail, and so you go up into 0G, and then when it turns back on and everything comes back down to the ground and stuff. And I killed that person inside the turbine of the engine, and the thing that you see there resulted from it. I don't have any clips of it, but it's also very funny if you're on low gravity planets. If you kill an enemy with an explosive device aimed at their feet, they will sometimes just yeet off into space from the low gravity, and you'll just see their corpse just like flying across the sky to an insane distance if you like from the detonation of the explosion. So I'm just also here to say that Starfield is the king of ragdoll physics, and Jasper's already rolling his eyes because, of course, did you submit a clip for this?
Yes.
Okay.
Whee!
Trophy.
I can't believe you saved a clip from us playing this.
It auto-saved a bunch of clips from the trophy, so I was able to go through the trophies and do it.
Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, Human Fall Flat. It's a whole game about ragdoll physics. Like, sure, you have Starfield, you have Bethesda, where they, I would argue, are just bad at coding and therefore do ragdoll physics. But this game relies on it, and it's the whole point of the game. And it's also a good game.
Wow.
For a second there, Jasper, I thought your whole pitch was just going to be like, I mean, hey, Human Fall Flat.
I also thought he
fall flat.
I also thought you were just going to stop with Human Fall Flat. I rest my case.
What do human do?
Human Fall Flat. What do human do?
Hi, Nothing. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you for joining us.
Human Fall Flat looks amazing. I wish that I had played that with y'all. Maybe I will at some point in the future. I think solely... So Starfield's going to take this, but I think it's going to be raw solely on clip alone. Because not only is that ragdoll rolling around in a drum, then the 0G kicks in at the end. So we really get to see it all. We get to see a range of the ragdoll situation in
Just vouch for Holly for a second. Maybe her clips also included that.
But could only
we just didn't watch her whole submission.
I think that it does factor in the quality of the clip includes duration and where, don't bury the lead. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, more is better. Agreed.
No, you buried the lead.
Very good compilations. It was a tight second place there for Holly, unfortunately.
Nothing. This is the Video Game Logic Awards. Is an event that we do where we just talk about our nominees in a variety of video game categories. I felt really strongly about that clip, so I felt good about it.
Clip. It's a good clip.
All right, come on, girls, show what that human do. All right, let's go to the next category, which is Best One-Man Army but Moment, or Best Character is Unexpectedly Badass. Our nominees are, I've nominated Metal Gear Solid, The Twin Snakes. Jasper has nominated Hi-Fi Rush. And Holly has nominated Like a Dragon, Gaiden, The Man Who Erased His Name. I can see that Holly has 2 clips and I have 1. So we'll start with Holly's. Which one should be first, Holly? Oh, I guess you don't know what they are. Well, this one.
Now, I actually haven't seen this, so... Oh, Jesus.
That arm dip just to indicate they're dead is wild.
Just so you know, that guy, they're dead.
Uh-oh. What's about to happen? What is this man about to do?
He says one of the best lines in the game. Oh, the other clip is where he says the line.
Oh, he's so cute with glasses.
There it is. I don't take orders from anyone I can wipe the floor with. So
Okay.
fucking good.
Excellent. And now we'll go to the other one. I don't take orders from anyone I can wipe the floor with.
Can I just ask a question about this game really quickly? Is the whole premise, is this a Clark Kent situation where people don't know where he is because he's wearing glasses?
The idea, yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
So this clip's kind of long, so I'm just gonna explain kind of what's gonna happen so you don't have to watch the whole thing. Kiryu fights every employee in this place to get out of this place.
Okay, so we can
skip ahead.
Skip ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, then we just
now you're like in the you're like in the belly of the ship now, and you're just fighting more employees as they pop up. And when you get to a particular part, it's just like this huge room full of dudes.
Oh my gosh, what's going
This
on in
room.
there?
See?
Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh, there's a little preview of the grappling hook too. The fucking jet roller skates. Fucking Yakuza is a video game series. Freaking
rocket shoes. Rocket shoes.
This isn't even your only nomination of Yakuza, Holly, and I feel
No,
like
it's not.
It's just like they're just the most video games. I just don't.
They want to be a video game so badly, and they nail it. They absolutely nail it.
Incredible.
Yeah, nothing. They got some real moves over there. A very strong start.
Did you want to say? Did you have anything else to say on that, Holly?
Yeah, I do. So I know exactly what Jasper's probably going to say. Kiryu's always badass. This is like a hybrid category. It's one-man army, and like characters unexpectedly badass moment. I think what makes Kiryu like a really awesome character is that you do sort of expect these things from him, especially over a series of like 7, 8, 9 games kind of thing. But it's always one of those things that no matter how many times you see it, it always comes as a surprise. And there's like an added, you might not have the context because you've not played all the games, but there's an added kind of savagery in this one to Kiryu's attitude now because of a particular scenario he's found himself in, and he can't live his old life anymore. So he's just like has this no fucks to give attitude, and you see it more clearly in this game. So this is like a hybrid of the hybrid where he's unexpectedly badass in that sense. And then, of course, he does the one-man army, but he's still, like, it's something that he does all the time anyway, but it's still a fucking sick moment. So.
Okay.
Love it.
Love it. Okay, so I've got a link, Jasper, you don't, so we'll link to mine.
Yes, I do.
I don't see any links here.
Adam?
Adam broke it.
Well, is it a file or is it a link?
It was a link.
Okay. Let me see. I can bring it up while you talk about yours, Ross.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Or find it or whatever.
So, this is the one-man army moment for Solid Snake. From Twin Snakes. Where the man throws a grenade down the barrel of a tank's gun. So that's the one-man army. But you also get this. There's nothing on the floor above. I'm clearly missing. Can I? So he's a one-man army, but he can just also step into a pit and fall to his death instantly. So he's like, his incredible amounts of cool are mitigated by the moments like that. Now, some might argue that that is me, and I ask you, if you can honestly come to me and say that you've played that game and you've never fallen in the pit, or that nobody's ever fallen in those pits, then otherwise it's a very real possibility, because I play as Snake. So Snake does what I do, and in cutscenes he do that, one-man army, but in not cutscene, he forget hole in floor and fall and die.
What that snake do?
What that snake do?
He fall flat.
He fall flat and he fall flat and hole and die. All right, Jasper. So you.
Yeah, Jasper, your thing under this category, it says Hi-Fi Rush, and then it's just a static image.
Oh, is it?
So I included the image in the PowerPoint, but I guess that's not what you intended. I did think that was a little odd, but
that's weird. Okay, one second.
Is that an actual
Ross?
Okay, is that an actual thing? Nothing. Are they going to add Yakuza characters and Kiryu to Fortnite?
No.
Yeah, can't hear you.
No, that's okay. I wasn't talking. I was decided to mute myself so I could say something to chat without. Oh, that's not a real thing.
Saying to them? What are you talking to them without us for?
Sorry,
what the fuck?
Nothing on YouTube was just saying that Fortnite will add Yakuza characters and Kiryu will get a golden suit skin in the battle pass, but they're just joking. That's not a real thing.
The orange head?
That's not a real thing. It's not. It's not official, at least.
Okay, if they put Kiryu in Fortnite with the gold suit, like you can get inside it, and they don't include the orange head, just fire the whole company. Shut the game down.
Just fire the whole company. Will do. All right, we got the video here now. I'm just muting it during this fucking ad that I can't skip. And then we'll be back in it. Here we go. Okay, well, amazing.
Hi-Fi Rush is a game where you start the game as this just total narcissistic loser who wants to be a rock star but has never played an instrument in his life. And throughout the course of the game, they go through this thing called character development that many people on Reddit hate. If you look at reviews of this game, half of them are that they hate that the character changes throughout the game, which is wild.
That is wild. That is a bad take.
But a lot of this game is all about how he does these unexpected things where he's actually semi-competent and then immediately fucks it up. In this case, it's a QTE, but this is like, I think, one of the best moments in this game, because also if you notice at the end, this has graded levels. One of the grades is based on whether or not you catch her at the end.
Yeah, I saw that.
So you immediately fail that aspect of the game by failing that. And I'd also like to respond to my competitors a moment. Chat.
Wow.
I would like you to look at, Ross isn't showing the screen, but the name of this category. Unexpectedly badass or one-man army. But, that but is important. Now, I appreciate that Holly is saying that every time Kiryu one-ups himself with his badassness, but that's still within this realm of badass. And also, I think Berg is right. Right. Snake himself is a badass and is a one-man army. The butt is Ross.
He does what the player does.
Yeah, and so if it's a good player,
and I'm not the only person. Again, you find me proof that nobody else has ever fallen in those pits.
I'm not saying nobody else has, but I'm saying it's context dependent. Mine is not context dependent. Okay,
it is context dependent. Right. What if the person presses the button?
Okay, fine. In that particular case, true.
So it's context dependent.
Okay, well...
And yes, Kiryu, you're right. Kiryu's butt is that he also does that stuff.
He races cars and rolls toddlers.
Well, I mean, great points all. I think that, like... I think that Kiryu and Snake are both incredible. They are both incredible examples of this as characters, and those games in general, I feel like their tone to a T is one-man army, but in that they are dedicated to like 50% of the time making their characters be so cool and you love them, and then the other 50% of the time it's like this weird psychosexual weeb shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so that's great, but I think I gotta give it to Jasper and Hi-Fi Rush because that was a well-articulated answer, and also the clip in itself, if I looked up the definition of this category in the dictionary, I would expect to see that clip. Like, it literally completes the sentence, one-man army, but... So.
That's true. It was, as a clip, incredibly good timing on the category, for sure. So well done, Jasper. We now each have one of our nominees has received the award in their categories as we move on. Yeah, here's the still image that you sent, which ironically is him catching her.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
I was like, I mean, okay, if you want
it. All right, next category. Best guard gameplay. I am once again nominating Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. Then Jasper has nominated Marvel's Spider-Man: Miles Morales. And Holly has nominated A Plague Tale: Requiem. Does anyone have any links? Holly does. All right, let's go to this Plague Tale.
Miles Morales.
Bomb barrels.
So good.
Can I touch these to me?
Oh.
Yes.
This has been
nice.
This is the bomb barrel build.
Did I grab the same link?
You did.
I must have duplicated it.
Yeah.
I don't know that Holly. I think that's first.
I do not.
Because
I do not have a link.
A slide,
oh, there is
so
no link. Oh, okay. So that's okay. Cool. Then we will just proceed through, which means that what will come up next here is my clip from Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes of an example of best guard gameplay. Gonna enter thinking that I'm bleeding and then I'm gonna knock him out. That's the plan here. Let's see how effectively I pull this off.
Oh my god. This shit.
Poorly. I did not pull it off at all. I failed. He fully fucking ran out of the room. Yeah. So
Ross, in a rare moment, can I ask you a question about this clip?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
This is just another one of those moments where I wish I could be in that brain of yours.
Mm-hmm.
What was going through your head when he stood up and you didn't hit any further buttons?
Well, I was waiting for him to stand up to attack him, and then when he stood up, I expected him to turn around and like move to shoot me. So I was going to press the attack button, and instead he ran away. And so I was just so startled by the behavior because it wasn't what I had anticipated, because it was, instead of being a bad decision on the part of the guard, it was brilliant on the part of the guard. Yeah. When I of course look back at that now and I'm like, well, obviously I should have just ran out of the room. But in my head, what I was going to do is he was going to stand up, turn around to subdue me, and I was going to punch him again. Like once I saw that he had finished standing up, and that because they have iframes as they're standing up. So I was waiting for him to finish standing up. And then once once I knew that was done, I figured he would be turning around, so I was waiting for that, and then he just ran away, which I think is a perfect example of why this is the best guard gameplay, because that guard is on another level, and I constantly underestimated the guards in Metal Gear Solid Twin Snake, because guards in a lot of modern games are dumb, and the guards in Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes are not dumb. They're extremely competent, and I was bested by them multiple times, and sure, that's a reflection on choices and gameplay that I was doing. I'll accept that. That is true. But the guards themselves, part of the reason why it was so effective and so fucking funny is because the guards themselves were very good. In fact, I dare say, had some of the best guard gameplay moments of 2023. But now, we will go and see what Jasper has as his clip from Miles Morales. Oh,
Jasper doesn't have a clip. I want to hear Holly first.
No, you go first. You went last time.
that's true. You keep going last, and then you get to respond to us. This is which is like you
But I
gaming
do
the
want to
system.
respond to you
Well,
because I don't have a good case for mine this time.
preempt it then. No, go now. You should have gone before
now.
me.
Yeah, I don't play games that have guard gameplay because I think guard gameplay is a stupid mechanic and I don't enjoy it. I don't play stealth style games, so I just ignore guard gameplay and just play games. Miles Morales had guards, so I nominated it.
Thank you, Nothing. That was funny as fuck when it
I don't think
happened.
we
And
need
I'm
to hear
gonna say
anything
that you
further. I
should-
think I can make my decision now.
And I think I would like to throw my hat in the ring for Holly because remember who won this category last year? What game won this category last year?
What does that have to do with this year?
It means that it's a good choice, and I support it
That's
wholeheartedly.
true. It literally was this game last year, right?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I'm gonna enter thinking that I'm
I would
bleeding,
really
and then I'm gonna
like
knock.
to just read what I wrote for whoever to write down because I do have to like drop here in a second.
Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
Because it's 4:30 now and I gotta write my reports. But I will read out what I wrote. Best guard gameplay, Plague Tale Requiem. Why? These motherfuckers are so susceptible to sounds, it's fantastic. And plenty of them are a few crayons short of a whole box, which makes their gameplay even better. And these motherfuckers still haven't bothered learning to think about checking bushes. Actual combat with guards in the sequel to this series improved and became more difficult, still sporting the one-hit kill aspect on melee hits. Poor Amici, I needed to really throw them stones in order to make it out a lot of skirmishes alive. Which actually prompted me to be more stealthy, and since these assholes don't check bushes, all the better. Of course, the game had them doing a specific path sequence, which was easily readable, but they were kind of spaced out in a way that made sense. So while they're still kind of goofy, they're getting better, and I suppose that's all you can really ask for.
Amen,
Okay.
sister.
Preach.
You don't
Preach it.
get to switch teams.
I've never
You're-
switched teams. I was
you're
on hers
Miles-
from the start.
You're for Miles Morales and nothing else.
So, okay. So this is going to be a tough one. And I know I did this sometimes last year because here's my issue is that Ross's example is fantastic and it's a fantastic clip. And I agree that part of the thing that's amazing about the Metal Gear Solid guards is that they sort of like they don't only act like they're in a video game, you know what I mean? Like they have weird shit that they do that is outside of their job of being a guard that influences, you know, what's happening. And you can take advantage of that and stuff. Like, arguably, Metal Gear Solid was the first game to do it and maybe is still the best. Like, this category exists because of that game. But Holly's point is really good because the examples Holly's lists are literally like what we talk about when we talk about guard gameplay. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, yeah, they still haven't learned to check fucking bushes, like, you know, like all this stuff that they normally do, right?
So it comes down to a
normal
question
human being
of how you're interpreting best guard gameplay. Is it like the best guard gameplay, as in like iconic of that mechanic? Or is it the best example of what that mechanic has become as a kind of joke within gaming?
Or is
Yeah,
it the
'cause it's
best
almost
that
like
you've actually
Holly's-
played, like Miles Morales?
Adam hasn't
Yeah,
played
I
Miles
mean,
Morales.
I thought you
Yes,
did.
I have.
Oh,
I
you
beat it
did
this
play that
year.
one. Sorry, you did play that this year.
It is one of the few games that Adam did play this year.
Hmm.
And you know my thoughts on that. I don't think that the Spider-Man games are particularly good stealth games, to be honest with you.
No, they're not.
I think the stealth, I think I just want to skip the stealth parts of them. So I don't.
Corey, I think it comes down to which game. It's because our nominees are from games that we've actually played this
so
year, so I think that's factoring into it.
I am going
Also,
to
I apologize
say-
for all the ads. I mean,
anybody
it's better
in
than
chat
pre-rolls,
who
and
can on
I had to
this?
make that call one way or the other. But I'm sorry you got so many
This
ads.
is your chance. Do you think it's Metal Gear Solid or Plague Tale Requiem? Because that's kind of what I'm saying. Is that Requiem
Miles
is more
Morales.
like is an example of video game
Ignored.
logic. You know what I mean? Like so. Yeah. So if I don't see anyone say anything, I'm just gonna make a decision.
Oh, you're throwing it to chat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I'm just waiting to see if anybody says,
What are the
weighs in
what are
on
the
this or
thoughts
makes
of
a
feelings
point.
of the people?
Yeah.
They're gonna choose
your
Holly,
chat
but
involved.
they're not gonna choose it based on the nominee. They're gonna choose it based on it's Holly and not me.
You say that, but you've won the last 2 years.
Yeah.
From Adam's choices.
You just worried I'm
Mama
coming for your crown.
says Plague Tale.
Mama knows
Mama's
best.
always right.
Now, I
We all
will
know
feel
that.
it as a secondary win because I just would love
No,
to
you
see
won't.
Plague Tale Requiem win this twice in a row because I won with this last year.
All right, so I need
Well, you
to
know
play
what,
Plague Tale
Phil?
Requiem next year.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, Phil?
Absolutely.
You make a. Oh, but then Corey comes in with MGS. Phil is correct in that my one job is to judge, and I think I have.
And he's
that moment
abdicating
where,
it.
as I've described to Ross before, where sometimes I don't know. Like I decide between two things on a menu, and then I ask someone what I should get, and if they tell me one answer, then I
You do
know
the
that
other
it's
one.
incorrect one. So I think I have to give it to Metal Gear Solid on this one.
Wow.
It's
Wow.
just-
Okay.
That's also the popular
sorry.
vote because Dutson also voted for that. So that's locked in. All right. Next category, folks. Best
I'm, like, still
character customization. Are you still here with us, Holly, or do you have to...
I've already finished one. I'm gonna start the second one now.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
All right. We have from me, Baldur's Gate 3. From Jasper, Street Fighter 6.
Good pick.
From Holly, Baldur's Gate 3. Again, we didn't know that we'd both chosen this, and if I had known, I did have something I could have changed to here, but I didn't prepare. I wasn't prepared for that. It was too late to switch it up, but I would have had a different nominee here.
So I want to say that I almost for a lot of these I tried to do just the standard promotional art or box art for these, but then I saw the image of Cammy and I was like, for Jasper, you know, gotta
Yep.
do this
Nope.
Cammy image.
Yep. I'm all for it. I'm actually surprised you didn't just put Asterion for the image for mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
True.
All
Missed
right.
opportunity to rag on me for that again.
Did anybody submit? Okay, looks like Holly submitted a clip. So
Did
I submitted the
I did
picture.
not see that clip.
Yeah, I think you might. Some of these might be like double check, but some of these. It's
Nope,
because,
it's
you know,
just the
I
Zelda
duplicated
bomb
the
thing
slides.
again.
So yeah, I just because as you can tell, I created the setup for these slides and then I copied it like a bajillion times, right? So that's why.
Yeah. If I'll say, depending on how this goes, like what my alternative would have been, and if I had known that Holly was submitting Baldur's Gate 3, I would have gone with my alternative.
No, you don't get to submit two.
Well, no, it wouldn't. This would be after the decision.
Still wouldn't count. Yeah.
Yeah, it would just be after the decision. Okay, did anybody have... Okay, we do. This is from Jasper.
Yes, Street Fighter 6. Now, this has been... I think I nominated this game last year, too, based on the demo, and this year based on the full release of the game, but goddamn, it's got some of the funniest fucking options for body proportions and body color. You can make yourself luminescent like the fucking sun and just make everybody else's lives miserable when you play it. So that's my pitch. This is a good one where it showed two very bad examples of character creation that I love. And I'm pandering to the weebs in the chat.
Oh, I didn't even realize that until you just said that, Dustin,
Yeah.
that like one of these is the Armored Titan.
Yeah,
and one of them is
AOT.
Colossal
Yeah,
Titan, like-
Attack on
AOT,
Titan.
Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
Incredible.
All right. I
Darren
have...
is on board with you immediately, Jasper.
Yeah, that's true. So my thing for Baldur's Gate 3, for why it has great character customization, has less to do with the degree to which there is like sliders and features, because yeah, a lot of the time, as some people have pointed out, rightfully so in chat, a lot of the time in Baldur's Gate 3, your character creation comes down to choosing one of 4 horns, choosing one of 3 faces, you know, making, are you tall or are you not tall? Like they're not, it's not that there's a wide range of options there. What makes Baldur's Gate 3's character customization so strong, and why I've nominated it for the best character customization of the year, is because of all of the options that you have for your character creation in the level of D&D characters, where you have all of the classes and then all of the potential subclasses that those build out from. And the Dark Urge option as like another character customization option that exists in there. So you can literally make character customization choices that like dramatically change parts of the playthrough that you have. And so there's lots to come back to there that you can come back to, return to. And there's lots of incentive to make other characters. Not to be like, I'm going to make a goofy one now whose jaw is further out than their ears are. But like where it's like, oh, I'm going to come back now and I'm going to do a monk. Oh, I'm going to come back now and do a druid. Oh, and it's a druid half elf. Oh, it's a monk orc. Like all of that, all of the potentials that spin out from that is why I nominated it. And that is character creation. That is creating your character in D&D.
Holly.
Okay, so I chose this for character creation for a lot of the same reasons that Ross has listed. The fact that you can choose your class and subclasses, and then the added benefit of, you know, customizing what your person looks like. You could play as origin characters, you could play as Dark Urge. There's a lot of possibility for that. The reason that I think that it's even more great as a character customization game is that it's not just in the initial creation of your character, it's also how you end up playing through the game. Because every time you talk to someone, you have different ways of doing something. Each one of your characters becomes more individualized by the decisions that you as the player decide to have them make in the game, making them become a more fully realized character. And the game is all the more stronger for that. So that's my reason that its character customization is probably the best that I've seen in absolute years.
You know, I think that is a very good point, that the character creation and character customization in Baldur's Gate goes beyond just that screen and is sort of emergent, shall we say, based on how you play the game. Like, that's very cool. And I'm a little bit with Dutson here, Ross, about, like, I think what we think about... When I think about this category, I don't think necessarily about the gameplay choices you're making in terms of class and stuff, but I suppose that is a part of it, so I can accept it. And, like, to your point, I have created many Baldur's Gate 3 characters already, and I've never made it past Act 1, so clearly there's some enjoyment in creating the characters. But, folks, these are the Video Game Logic Awards. And, like, Baldur's Gate 3 has great character customization. Like, I think something incredible about it is that how many of those characters, no matter what you do, they always end up hot, which is fantastic. But the options are fairly limited. I think that's actually a pro for this type of game, because sometimes you get into a fucking character creator, and how many people actually use all those sliders unless they're doing, like, a gimmicky, jokey character? So just give me, like, some curated options. That's great. But, again, what do we come here to a character creator for? It's to see the monstrosities. Like, I want to put in the meat into that machine and see what gets squeezed out. You know what I mean? Like, what shapes will it form? Like, I literally used that character creator to get a Poggers in an assignment this year from Street Fighter 2 So, like, that's joy. That's what we think about when we get joy out of, like, making stuff like that in a character creator. So, like, I don't know. I'm gonna go with Street Fighter for this one.
Oh, I've twice pulled the notepad that I'm using to track our things over and just highlighted the fact that I wrote down Street Fighter 6 Jasper as the winner for this before the category before you did that. I was like, we know who it is. Do you know how fucking hard it is to choose a character creator for this category, knowing that Street Fighter 6 came out this year and you didn't play it?
Yeah.
Like, I knew there was no way to win this category because I didn't play Street Fighter 6 this year, so I couldn't nominate it. And if I had known Holly had gone with Baldur's Gate 3, I would have gone with Starfield and tried to push the whole like Bethesda wacky character creator angle of things, that Monster Factory. But nobody's asking about the other Monster Factories because there's only one Monster Factory that matters this year, and it was Street Fighter 6.
Well, you all fought well. It was well argued, despite
my second choice was Like a Dragon Gaiden.
Right.
I will
you
say,
can customize what Kiryu looks like.
I will say, I do stand by having a smaller number of options doesn't necessarily mean for a bad character creator. I do think that the curation is quite good.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned that.
Mm-hmm. All right, next category, best mini game. I have nominated Kingdom Hearts 3. Jasper has nominated Arcade Paradise. Holly is nominated Yakuza, Like a Dragon. Let's see. Is this a link to the bombs?
There's one exotic.
Nope, it's actually
Please
a different
be a link
link
to the bombs.
It's not a link to the bombs. It's actually something else.
The appropriate link.
I'm going to do mine first and then come back and do these links.
That's actually beneficial to me because I'm still in the middle of writing.
Oh, excellent. And I think it'll be obvious why I'm doing mine first in this particular category. So I'll pop over here. We'll go to the next slide. And we can watch this clip of the classic Kingdom musical farmer minigame that you play in Kingdom Hearts 3.
I can't believe that this is... When I saw that this is what you chose, I was just shaking my head. Ugh. This is...
I'm living for this. Let's go.
The Kingdom Hearts stand strikes again.
No, it's just so awful.
Riveting! Are we not all riveted by this gameplay?
It was another gameplay system. It's like, why the fuck did they put this in this game? Like, Jesus Christ.
I have nominated this for best minigame because I didn't play any games with good minigames this year, and I just wanted us all to remember that Kingdom Hearts 3 asks you to go and collect these. And that scenario, if you look at this, if you look at these last few seconds here, this is impossible. It is right here, these 3 eggs, it is impossible to succeed. So I have forfeited this particular category. I put this in just so we all remember that that's something shitty that exists in the world and that they said you would enjoy playing, and they're very wrong.
Well, we'll see how it goes. Because, you know, with video game logic words, sometimes when we say best, we mean worst, so we'll see.
Yeah. It's not actually impossible, which does not help. There was just rotate the pipe, but I couldn't, but that's the thing. Like, I can't rotate the pipe because it needs to go one more frame or I'll break this egg. And if it goes one more frame, then this egg hits this. So this is impossible. There's no way to rotate this to get this egg without breaking this egg.
Good stuff. Well, everybody in here is weighing in, being like,
everybody in here claiming that they could, that there's a skill issue and that I could. Does it rotate with it? Because like, why would it rotate with it? Then the eggs would hit each other and then they'd break.
Mad because bad.
Go back into Kingdom Hearts 3.
You're all wrong. You're all wrong, and that's fine.
That was genuinely miserable looking, and I would not have put in any effort to try to figure out if it would have worked.
Yeah, it's like I have abdicated from this category. It's so bad. Yeah. It's like that is an unwinnable scenario, and they're just like, enjoy. This is what games are. Anyway, we shall proceed. Do either of you have clips?
I have a video.
You have the video that's a link. You both have just links. Okay, then we'll do Jasper's first. Hold on, we gotta watch.
In advance, this is a very bad video. But it's a very funny video.
Yeah. Oh no, I've now got to clean the toilet, guys. And this is the game, you've got to clean the shitter. Okay, so let's get these turds out. Got to move it around. Can you see I've got the turd scale at the bottom? Let's plunge it, see if I can plunge those turds. Oh, it's all part of the routine. And there we go, guys. Cleaned it. Brilliant. It
That's
took
all
me
you
about
gotta
10
do.
hours
That's
to
it.
clean that turd out of that toilet.
So,
My favorite
Arcade
fucking thing is
Paradise.
the way this guy responds to it. He's just like, "Yep," and that's the thing you do.
And
This
that's the
fucking
thing
game
you do.
sucks.
That's
Yep.
how you do it.
I partly chose that video because it was so funny. The first like minute and a half is this guy just like this. He's like a maybe 50-year-old man just like jerking himself off about how great he is at video games, and then he spends the entire time complaining about how bad this game is. It's very funny. But yeah, the Arcade Paradise, it's a game where you inherit your parents' laundromat and then throughout the course of the game turn it into an arcade. And it has all sorts of menial tasks, mini gamified. So we have cleaning the toilet. There's this like really epic like metal music that happens when you try to pull gum off of a seat. There's a mini game to throw garbage in the dumpster. There's all sorts of goofy little mini games, and I think the issue with mini games is they get repetitive. So like if you mini gamify a game, it gets repetitive. But when you're first playing it, unlike this guy, I had fun with it.
So that's actually not what I expected you to say. I thought you were going to go on the grounds that it was terrible, but you actually did enjoy these. Interesting.
Yeah, I enjoyed them. I thought they were fun a couple times.
Cool.
All right.
Just a couple times. Though.
Just a couple
There was
times.
something about those mini games reminds me a lot of No More Heroes. I don't know if y'all remember doing like, I mean, those were all like 8-bit and pixelated stuff, like a majority of them, but you had to do like part-time jobs and shit in that game, and they had the same vibe as that sort of thing.
Yeah.
All right, next up is Holly's for Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Damn, Holly, you can read this language?
I know exactly what minigame this is.
The best
Oh my god, Yakuza, man! I gotta get in on this game because it's like,
Good luck, Mr. Never Plays Games. There's like
Yeah.
20 of them now.
well, that's
And
what
each
I
of them
mean,
is like
it's so
100 hours,
impossible.
right?
Just jump in with the latest one, like me.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, this is so much before it actually gets to the minigame, so I'm just gonna
yeah,
skip.
you can skip a little, yeah.
Okay, we don't need the get out of here.
So, while this is playing, what's the concept of this game again? Like, why are
Okay,
you
so the
fending them off
concept
while
of
you're
this
fighting?
game. So this mini game is so good because it does what a lot of stuff in Yakuza games does in terms of their mini. It takes like a real life thing you would do and turns it into a game somehow. In this case, you're literally just going to a movie theater and watching old classic movies and trying not to fall asleep.
Trying to stay awake.
So you're fighting off these sheep and hitting alarm cocks. They're the chickens that pop up randomly at times to stay awake.
Language.
And essentially, like, it's really cool because at the beginning of the minigame, before it starts, you get the beginning of the movie. There's a break in the middle where you get like the sort of like climax, like like mountaintop or whatever of the movie. I forget how people describe that shit. And then when you're done, you get the end of the movie, so long as you've not fallen asleep. And it's so much fun. I spent a stupid amount of hours doing this, playing this game, and all of the movies are so funny. But because they're old classics, the like the mini sub story that you're doing is basically this guy being like, no one comes to my theater anymore because my movies are boring, and I'll watch them for you. and you try not to fall asleep the whole time. Another great thing about this minigame is that you can also take your companions to the movies with you, and you can build up your friendship, which also unlocks more movies as you go and unlocks more things with your friends as you continue to do things with them, like go to the movies. This minigame made even better by the fact that it actually proves beneficial for you to do. So it's also not only fun, but it gives you something back afterwards. It's not just, oh, just spend a bunch of time here doing nothing. No, you get something from it aside from the hilarity.
Nice.
Yeah, the Rams.
Gotta take care of them Rams.
Get them Rams.
This is like genuinely the only mini game in Yakuza Like a Dragon that I did every single, like I did all of them.
You did all the housing stuff, right?
I did all the housing stuff too. Yeah, I did the business stuff. I did all the.
Did you finish Ichiban Confections, like the whole thing?
Yeah, I finished Ichiban Confections and
good,
this.
because you get the best character, like the best. companion
Oh yeah!
from
Oh
that.
my God, she was the peak team member. I got her as early as I could.
Finishing the whole thing, you didn't even. Yeah,
I did all of the mini games, but I didn't finish all of them. I just I was like, eh.
So, okay, I'm gonna make this one pretty quick because what I'm picking up here is that Ross's submission is just so bad it's bad. Jasper's thing is so bad it's kind of good. But then Holly's is just so good, it's good. And I think about minigames. Yakuza? How do I describe what I'm trying to say? I think that sometimes games are defined for me by minigames or by the stuff you can do that is not the main gameplay system. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you either have to have an incredibly curated thing where, like, you're like a Devil May Cry, where it's just like, it's all about fighting and that's what you're doing 100% of the time, and we know that, and we're just going to make that system really good. But if you're going to be claimed to, like, oh, my game takes place in a world, a lot of games get obsessed with the idea
In a world.
In a world.
Yeah, in a world.
30 million years ago.
65 million. It's just so cool.
The Russo brothers.
Russo, the two of them.
Wait, are they really brothers?
They're the two of them. They're
So
brothers
cool.
together.
This is nobody knows what bit we're doing.
Watch Dropout, folks.
Dropout, make some noise.
But yeah, like so many games want to be an open world game, and it makes it feel like, I don't know, more lived in and like more like a place and more open than like a lot of open worlds and shit. And this has just all been a diatribe to say that also that minigame is fucking hilarious and the premise of it is fantastic. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Holly and Yakuza this time.
All right.
Classic Adam. I'm gonna make this quick, then talks for.
Well, we did interrupt him with a bit. I actually
Sure,
don't
we did
think.
bit for
I
a
don't
bit.
actually think that that's Adam's fault, even slightly.
Well, look, has anything more Adam ever been said than I'm gonna make this quick, and then you go on for like 2 hours about something? I think that's just my brand. So.
I mean, as one who owns a similar brand, I understand.
Some would say the same brand.
Nope, they're different. Okay, so we're gonna skip through this. And next category, ladies and gentlemen, is Best Jiggle Physics.
Oh,
I have nominated Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Jasper has nominated Baldur's Gate 3, and Holly has nominated Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't gotten a chance to go last. I'm gonna go last in this particular category. Are you guys links to, okay, is this the bombs?
I have.
Nope, that's an actual. It's not the bombs, it's an actual link. We're gonna go Jasper very first this time. Oh, it's not. There we go. Okay, this is a link to an article. Okay. Baldur's Gate 3 slyly adds jiggle physics for dicks and balls. Is this something I can show?
Probably not.
Well, I mean, could you show the dicks in Baldur's Gate 3?
I guess contextually, it's fine if there's context.
I don't even know if
They
they showed
bleeped it
the
out with a
article.
fish. Hilarious. Oh my god.
Oh, look at it go.
Well,
oh my gosh.
We've seen it, and if this stream gets shut down, we'll all know why. Jasper, would you like to?
Jasper's fault. Jasper's fault.
Jasper, you would like to speak to this?
Yeah, patch 5 was fucking awesome for Baldur's Gate 3. They snuck in jiggle physics for dick and balls. That's so often we will see this. I will spoil Ross's thing. We're gonna see this with women. So often this is a women dominated character category.
That's true. That's really true.
That is true.
So we need some men in the mix.
Couldn't agree more.
Get them
Hashtag men's rights.
Hashtag men jiggle too. Hashtag men jiggle too.
Which I will say that this has been my campaign all along. I nominated Drax in Guardians of the Galaxy last year. I'm nominating Dick and Balls this year.
That's true. You did. You always do go for the male dick and, the male jiggles.
I always go for the male dick and balls.
I always go for the male dick and balls.
All right, let's look on Holly's here.
All right then, recruit. You can stock up here and be on your way. Bring the cargo to Baldur's Gate.
A little bit of blood spatter on your face.
Well, just another day as an Oathbrood can. Oh god, look at his body.
Kills me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Jelly bones. Jelly bone.
There's a bit of overlap here with ragdoll physics.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So, my thing with Baldur's Gate 3's jiggle physics is that it just happens so randomly sometimes. Especially when you bust some folks up. Like, you kick their ass, they do some wacky ass shit. I'm pretty sure it comes from the game itself being so large and just kind of having these weird little bugs that happen from time to time. But it's fucking hilarious every time that it happens. And I wish I had some clips of some of the gameplay moments from my game, but I'm just too busy laughing to really think about it when they happen. But I've like smacked some dude off a cliff and he lands on the ground below and he just like vibrates for a full solid 10 seconds and I'm just sitting there cackling and crying. It's amazing.
Incredible.
Yep.
All right.
Love.
I will now show the video for Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and then I will state my piece about it.
You said that you were monitoring us earlier. So is that why you stormed the castle?
It's so bad.
So that's it. So
Ross, did you not? You also submitted this game for this category last year, didn't you?
It took me a long time to beat Xenoblade Chronicles 3. But I think I submitted Ethel, a different character, last time, and this is Monica. Yeah. So I want to talk about this category. Like, we didn't do it this year, but this category, like best women's armor, are two of our categories that, like, the video game logic here is like a space we're trying to critique in some way, where we're critiquing some of the ways in which jiggle physics appears in very particular ways in video games and not in others. I admire that Jasper has repeatedly used this category to forward the cause of hashtag men jiggle too, which is now canon to the stream. I want you all to know. Mama added it to canon. I have stuck with presenting examples of like, why the fuck do we allow video games to get away with this shit? Because it's obscene and it's absurd. And Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is a particular offender compared to the other Xenoblade Chronicles games in that every woman in the game who has bigger boobs has that exact animation of the full, and there are so many scenes in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 that are just long conversations while these women walk down endless hallways. And so I'm nominating it as just like, this shit's still happening. We're still doing this. And everyone's like, approved. Make the AAA game. Nintendo's like family friendly. Like, so that's my nomination. Hashtag men jiggle too. Oh, so hi Link. Hello Link.
Nintendo
He's been whining for the past like half hour.
Aw.
And it's so casual in Xenoblade too.
Oh, Pupper.
Upper.
Look at that hand on your shoulder.
He really wants to go for a WALK.
I bet he does.
Okay, guys, I literally just logged out of my work computer. So I wish I could stay to really like go over the next one because I love the pictures that I submitted for it. But I need to eat something.
No, you should
before
do
I
that.
become hangry. So I'll probably be like, I might be back within the next 25 minutes.
Okay, and you're okay. We're gonna go keep going.
Yep.
Okay.
Adam or someone can just read off like the information that I put there because I wrote a blurb for each one.
Perfect.
Okay.
I have it.
Okay, we'll see you soon.
I'm just gonna mute myself and I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
All right, Adam.
So this one's hard. Yeah, I mean, Xenoblade is just so casual about it. It's just like, it's just happening. Like, you know what I mean?
They have a mind of their own, too.
Yeah, it's really like, I would believe you if you told me the antagonist of that game was the boobs, you know what I mean? Like, plotting. But, oof. Alright, chat. What Jiggle, do you have an opinion on Jiggle? Because we have some time now that Holly's gone anyway, so.
Chat has made their stance on Jiggle very clear.
Oh. Big
I would
Jiggle
also
love-
like to bring some voice to what Darren said. Dicks aren't necessarily men. You can have a jiggling dick and jiggling boobs. Just to make that clear.
Jiggling belly.
So hashtag.
Well, that's the
dicks
other thing.
jiggle.
What jiggles? It's always boobs that jiggle. It's never. There's so many other parts of the human body that jiggle.
And to that point, Baldur's Gate 3 is a game that lets you have both of those things simultaneously and have them jiggle. So.
You could have so much jiggle.
But yeah, you know, Darren, jiggling belly. I mean, I would obviously go feral for jiggling bellies, but that type of jiggle is so subtle, you know, that would require some really good coding, you know.
For Anya, it's best jiggle physics, so it's within a realm of ironic critique interpretation. It exists in many spaces simultaneously.
I mean, maybe this is not Ross's intention, but I'm open to both. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it depends which one is better. If the worst is worse, or if the best is better.
Yeah,
you know?
that's what I mean. It exists in multiple spaces. There are multiple ways to get into this category, as many of them.
Dutson's here for Baldur's Gate for floppy dongs. Yeah, you know, I feel like since I was a young gay lad, I've been wanting jiggling dicks. So I might have to go with Baldur's Gate on this one.
I mean, listen, we don't want to be as upsetting as the Game Awards is going to be. Baldur's Gate 3 has to win in one category.
That is true. Baldur's Gate was not even nominated.
Yeah.
That's not true. It was nominated. I mean that, like, unlike the Game Awards, we need to actually give something to Baldur's Gate 3. That's the first time Baldur's Gate 3 has won, even though it's been in multiple categories for multiple people. Multiple people have nominated it for categories, and it has not won those categories.
Finally, fucking Baldur's Gate wins something then. Sheesh.
Yeah. All right, let's move it on.
The game of the year only keeps getting better.
To best ludonarrative dissonance. Indiglo, welcome back. You left the party early to join us. Well, probably just because the party sucked, but I'm glad that you were able to join us. All right.
Just to join us.
I nominated Final Fantasy 16. Jasper nominated The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And Holly is nominated Final Fantasy 16. God damn it. I didn't
Y'all need to fucking talk next year.
Well, you posted all of yours with what they were. Holly didn't.
This is perhaps the slide that I'm most proud of, by the way, just because.
Yeah, the pairing is. The Final Fantasy 16s are very good. Okay, it looks like Holly has a video link. So let's do it reverse order. Holly, Jasper, then me. Like this.
Bomb barrels.
It's the bomb barrels again, Jasper. You go, Jasper. I can't.
All right, mine is a story. Okay, first, just because someone asked what is ludonarrative dissonance, it's the idea that the gameplay does not actually match the lore or the narrative of what's happening in the game, which can happen just organically in a lot of games based on how players are interacting with them. Just from the case of it being like an interactable medium, it changes sort of the how things are interpreted a lot of the time.
So like a really quick example, which I used a different one earlier, but I'll use this one. Any game where the narrative is about how killing is wrong and it's a first-person shooter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like any game with like the Spider-Man games where you throw people off of buildings, but at the last second you web sling them onto a wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one dies in a Spider-Man game. No.
No, there's never
That
been a
is
death.
So that is a good point, that Link building war machines is true. Yeah, if you make this giant thing. My story specifically, I will say this is massive spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom, what I'm about to say. So if you have not finished the game, mute for a bit, and Ross will wave his hands when it's good to.
We'll all wave.
We'll all wave when we're out of big spoilers happening. Mute now if you don't want spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom. We'll all wave frantically when the period is passed.
So, Link is cute, that is true. But so the way that I ended up playing the game, I accidentally found both the Fifth Sage and the Master Sword before going into Hyrule Castle. And then part of the whole conceit of that is you're supposed to go in without those two things, and then the game, you're not able to beat Ganon in that fight because you don't have them. But literally, I had them and could use them in the fight, but then in all the cutscenes, they were gone. And then after that moment, there's like the whole like conversation after where there's this big reveal. Oh, there's a Fifth Sage. And in the conversation, Link was basically like, yeah, dude, like I already got that. Yeah, dude, I already have the Master Sword too. Like, let's just get it. And then also I had already seen the cutscene of where Zelda turns into a dragon before that whole sequence where you're following her around the castle. So it's like, I know that it's not Zelda. So it's just one of those moments where it's like open world. The game, it's great when a game is that open, but also it leads to a lot of weirdness.
Yeah, for sure. I don't believe I submitted anything for this one as well. I think I just had something to say, and I'll be interested to see if it's the same thing that Holly has in her description. But my reason for nominating Final Fantasy 16 for ludonarrative Oh yeah, sorry. Spoilers. We've reached the end of the spoilers. I'm not about to talk about anything necessarily that is like a spoiler for Final Fantasy 16 in like quite the same way. It's technically a spoiler, I guess, if like you don't know one of the primary things that's happening in the game, like in terms of like mechanics and narrative. But I'm not going to talk about any specific spoilers here. So again, if you're worried about spoilers here, I guess that it's also fair to maybe mute if you haven't played Final Fantasy 16 yet. In Final Fantasy 16, the main conceit of the events that are occurring is that Clive is absorbing the powers of the icons from the other people who are like bonded to them. I can't remember off the top of my head right now what they're called right now. But he's absorbing their powers and he's getting access to their suite of abilities from those specific icons. And so he's like, and then when you're playing through the game, you're like running into combat and you're like switching between them rapidly. You're like bringing down lightning, pulling out like claws, fire, like you're doing all the turning into rocks, making giant rock explosions, and he's doing all of this sick shit in combat. And then he gets into a cutscene fight sequence and he only knows how to use a sword. He gets into a cutscene and he gets taken apart by someone who is using their icon powers against him in the combat. And Clive, currently at that point in possession of 4 or more icons, including one that lets him teleport short distances, he doesn't do any of those things. He doesn't use any of the suite of abilities that seconds earlier or seconds later from now, you will be able to spam. So the ludonarrative dissonance there is that it is critically important to the story of Final Fantasy 16 that he's amassing the powers of all of these icons. And in cutscenes, he never, ever uses them, even when they would help him win the fight. So that is my ludonarrative dissonance from Final Fantasy 16.
All right, I will read Holly's explanation here, and then we can do... She has 2 slides, so I will read this first. So Holly's explanation for picking Final Fantasy 16 for best ludonarrative dissonance is, I found that the differences between Clive outside of combat and in conversation with people and in combat, incredibly wild. He's like a damn Labrador Retriever when he's chatting up people, all puppy-eyed and shit. And then in combat, he's like a Tibetan Mastiff. Goes from, yes, I'll do everything in my power to help you, to a ragey, stay down, murders in the span of 30 seconds. Now, Ross, if you would present the first slide.
Clive talking with friends. Clive beating people up. This is actually from the game.
That's Torgal.
That's Torgal. That's Torgal when Torgal has his freaking super mode. That's okay, so this is
Mama, he's hot enough to get away with it.
So this is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say about Hollies, is that in my opinion, I don't think that this is ludonarrative dissonance. Like, I get the idea that, like, you are, like, outside of combat in the story, like, your character's acting one way, and then when you control the character, you're just, like, kind of a monster. But I think that the game does a good enough job of sort of setting up Clive for us as a character that we understand that. Like, we understand... Like, I think that was one of the refreshing things about Final Fantasy 16, is that he wasn't just for the whole game like, oh, I fucking need to get my revenge and I'm so angry all the time. Like, essentially like an old generation like Kratos or something. He has a moment where he's just like, hey, like, you know what? I actually really love my friends and I'm really driven to do stuff, but I'm also going to be just a really great guy overall. So to me, that totally makes sense, but I'm not going to choose it because, to me, I didn't really feel the dissonance that hard on it. With Tears of the Kingdom, that is a good point. And in fact, Jasper, I was kind of looking for you to mention the thing that was so, like, ludonarratively dissonant for me with that game is the way they administer the story and the cutscenes. Like, I just think it just would have been better if they had... When you find a new tier, it will just play whatever the next cutscene is in sequence. Not that each
and
of them
for each
corresponds
stage
to
you
a thing.
find that it didn't show the
Yeah.
same cutscene over and over and over again.
Exactly. So I agree with you there that there's definitely some freaking dissonance going on in that game. Like, even though the dissonance that you talked about specifically, I quite liked in the game, where, like, yes, it gets kind of fucky later on, but I like that there's so many ways to get the Master Sword, like, and find out. Like, the story is kind of delivered differently.
By the way,
depending on
Kudos,
how
welcome
you
to the
decide
stream. I hope you're
play
having
the
yourself a
game, right?
fantastic
Which is-
Thursday. Thanks for
which is
joining us. Hope you're
cool.
doing
I
well.
almost wish they went in on that more. But I think I'm gonna choose Ross's nomination of Final Fantasy 16, basically because I thought the exact same thing when I played the game, and I'll also even add on to it that the thing that boggles my mind about, like, ludonarrative dissonance with Final Fantasy 16 is that, as you will sort of learn as you play that game, the whole theme or, like, idea of the game that the characters are trying to overcome is that magic is bad and that magic has spoiled us rotten. Like, you know what I mean? And it's literally draining the world of life, and, like, we've become entitled and selfish because of this convenience of magic. But guess what the fucking funnest thing to do in the game is? Use magic. Like, and it's like, what, the game wouldn't even be fun if we weren't using all of those magic powers, like, and stuff like that. So it's like, it's unfortunate this does not line up, you know what I mean?
It doesn't.
So,
it fails to do the thing that Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood does so well, which is that alchemy is so cool, but like, the cost is high. So it's like, it makes sense in a way that Final Fantasy doesn't do that.
Yeah, I would say that it's the difference between, like, creating a sort of a magic system where things have a cost, like, because that's just a good narrative thing, right? Is that, like, magic is more meaningful in fiction when it has a consequence. But I think that Final Fantasy 16 paints that with the broadest brush possible, and it's just like, all magic bad. So it's not very nuanced.
Yeah. Now, so Final Fantasy 16's taking it?
Yeah, Final Fantasy 16.
Amazing. I'm now going to say I have two. There's so much ludonarrative dissonance in Final Fantasy 16. I actually have two other smaller examples that weren't my strongest, but I do want to mention just to see if you guys noticed it. One of them, after you've done the time jump at the beginning and you are the first time jump and you're Clive, he has a whole thing where he says, I've spent the last 10 years killing, and like as this thing of like this horrible thing that he's done, and then he proceeds to spend the next 5 years killing. Like nothing about that actually changes, but it was bad before. Secondly, when there's a moment when you get to the giant lake, the endless bottomless pit of water place, you get 2 side quests there. One of them is to go find a group of goblins, and the whole point of the side quest is the goblins are actually like semi-intelligent sentient beings that have like that can be communicated with, and they're actually not bad guys. And the other side quest is to go find a group of goblins who are stealing stuff and absolutely fucking murder them and all of their children. And you get both of those side quests at the same time, and I did them in the order of goblins are actually semi-sentient, kill them indiscriminately, no questions asked. And that for me was very jarring to be like, oh, this is cool. Like the game is actually taking on this idea that like, oh, like maybe these creatures are a little bit, nope. That was just that one side quest. In this one, there are no questions asked, just kill all of them.
These 5 goblins are good.
Yeah, so it's like, it really ended up being a like, oh, but they're good goblins. And it's like, oh God.
Yeah, it really does boggle the mind.
The Ludo
it
narrative.
It makes me like, to call out another game that you played this year, Ross, it makes me like long for the days of Final Fantasy X, where that's the reason that Final Fantasy X is like my second favorite Final Fantasy, is that the world is so consistent and feels well thought out, like and lived in, like every like aspect of it. Like whereas 16, it just feels like sometimes it just feels like we wanted an aesthetic. So,
yeah, it's so true.
And that's gonna come up later.
Oh.
Mama calling me out for bringing up Full Metal Alchemist, being like bringing out his very limited weeb knowledge.
The 2 things Ross knows.
I know Full Metal Alchemist. All right.
Damn, Mama, read me to filth. Yes, it is a full. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys a little story here while we have a second. I said on a dating app recently to someone because they mentioned Final Fantasy
we got
in their
Holly.
profile. I was like, handsome face and a mention of Final Fantasy means I send a message. I'm a simple man. And the person was like, really? It's that easy? And I was just like, I mean, kind of. So...
What a response. Like, what the fuck? 0 Riz.
Yeah, I think he was being...
Anti-Riz. Which, by the way, Oxford's word of the year, Riz. The Oxford English Dictionary word of the year for 2023 is Riz.
You're fucking kidding me.
I'm not. That's officially the Oxford English Dictionary year of the word is Riz.
That's
okay,
so
cool.
good.
The next hurricane that comes to my province, I'm just walking into it.
All right.
Ollie, people are asking where your blazer is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, no, we talked about this earlier. She doesn't have
I've
one.
explained this earlier.
It was explained
to Ross,
earlier.
when no one else was here. All of you assuming that any of my clothes that I own are anything but plain, not very nice, and definitely nothing fancy is your own fault.
Where's the jean
Yeah,
blazer?
you're in Nova Scotia. Where's the jean?
Where's the jean blazer?
You don't even have a jean jacket?
It would be so comfortable.
I do have a jean jacket.
You'd probably
actually,
sleep in it. Go get your jean jacket.
I'm not getting my.
Okay, fine.
Literally ripped.
All right, next up is Best Grappling Hook is the next category. Best Grappling Hook. I've nominated Destiny 2. Jasper is nominated Webbed. And Holly is nominated Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name.
What else is new?
What else is new? All right, is this the bombs? Nope, that's actually a link to something.
Well,
that's a little game.
Or not.
It might be a link, but it might not be to the. It might still be to the wrong thing. Oh no, this is the Spider Gadget tutorial. So that sounds like that's a real thing. All right, let's do mine first. For this one, I submitted a file. So that is just a quick clip of what it looks like to do the grappling hook in Destiny 2. They added this with Lightfall. It's one of the new abilities. All classes have access to it. It's a grappling hook. One of the reasons why I think it's an incredible example, and all of you guys joined me watching me play through the Lightfall campaign. Doesn't happen in that exact instance. You can throw those things, latch onto them, and then when they hit the ground, it can detonate on enemies, killing them, and then you also get an attack coming out of the grapple that you can use to further take out enemies. So it can be very cool when you get it into a cluster of enemies. I didn't have a clip of that. One thing that makes the grappling hook so great is that unlike a lot of grappling hooks in video games where it's like the grappling hook is situational, right? Like it's an item that like works in conjunction with very particular pieces of the environment. The grappling hook in Destiny 2 can be used anywhere and on anything as long as you have the ability up. And it can latch onto anything moving in the game. So for example, they have just recently added a new dungeon to Destiny 2. There's a jumping puzzle in which there's a giant orb with rocks spinning around it. You can grapple onto those rocks and just super fast go around this giant orb in the middle. And it actually takes you out of the playable area of the game and you start getting a warning, but it's going so fast that it brings you back in before the timer runs out and you can just fly around in a circle with it. So that is why I've nominated that for Best Grappling Hook. Next up, we'll do Holly, since I have it ready to go here. Oh god, I keep doing this. It gets stuck in between the screens. We have here. Spider Gadget ejects a thin wire from a watch. It can perform actions such as capturing and pulling in enemies and weapons. You can press and hold B, or after dodging with RB and A, try tapping B to shoot the gadget. Press LT will draw weapons. Is this playing? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. I just included this video because you've seen some of it already in some of the other videos that I've submitted. And this is just essentially teaching you how to use it and what it is. But the reason that I chose the spider gadget, well, it doesn't itself necessarily have a hook. It's amazing. Moments in the game where you can use it to actually get to another vantage point are mostly scripted. There's some really, really cool moments in the game where you use it in a time where like Kiryu's doing something absolutely ridiculous. It's fantastic. So you don't really use it to get to different vantage points because Kiryu is very much, I'm gonna punch you in the face with my fist because they're my ultimate weapon. I can't be at a different vantage point for that. The greatest thing about the spider gadget, as you can see, is that it grabs enemies and throws them across the space that you're fighting in. It's absolutely amazing. It adds a different level of, I would almost say, a form of finesse to the combat in the game. And it's one of those things too where, as with a lot of things in Yakuza games, as you level it up, you get additional things for it. You can actually pull them towards you and hit them with different hits and heat actions. You can level it up to get more strands to the spider gadget, so you can grab like 6 people at once and throw them across the ring. It's really,
I saw that
really
in your
cool.
earlier clip.
Yeah,
I was like, damn.
it's literally a grappling hook made for hooking men and bringing them closer to you.
Sounds like the dream.
All right.
Yeah, interesting. You phrased that in a way that sounds somewhat appealing to me.
Yeah,
Listen,
wow, the pandering.
Point, but...
The pandering.
Hey, I like men too, so come on.
I'm gonna request, this is a full game walkthrough.
Oh god.
Is there a specific time we should
just the first minute.
Okay.
So just a little bit. First of all, shout out to this game having
this game's
land acknowledgement statement.
That's really cool.
So this is a game where you play as a couple of peacock spiders, and we gotta give one to the OG's grappling hooks.
How happy they are!
Oh, they're so.
I'm sorry, it's a spider, Ross. Hopefully, it's at least cute enough.
This is cute as hell. I'm not at all freaked out. This is just fucking cute.
That's so cute.
Yeah. So this is.
I said before, there's a size factor.
Yeah, where you're just flying around as a spider, you're grappling onto things. Nothing terrible happens at all.
Oh no. Well, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see the bat. I don't want to see the birds eat the spiders.
So yeah, the whole game is you're playing as a female peacock spider, and your mate gets taken by a bird. And then the big reveal that I wanted to show that Ross skipped.
Okay, fine. I'll go back. I'll go back.
So rudely skipped.
So rudely.
No.
So yeah, you're playing as the female in this. So female empowerment, hashtag dicks jiggle too.
Your whole platform.
Just watch the prompts, okay?
What? Spiders don't have lasers. Okay? This
It
just
fucking rules.
What?
Hold on, Holly. Can you say that again? I don't know if that's
This just in.
Maybe some spiders have lasers.
This in. Spiders don't have lasers.
Thank fuck.
Yeah,
But yeah,
Rob's
so-
actual nightmare.
Yeah, not only are they terrifying, but they shoot lasers.
That game fucking rules.
God.
It's got a good
Let me know
grappling
what you
hook.
think. I started a poll for this one because like
okay.
I think these are all fantastic. Like
Now remember, it's the
Very
grappling
good.
hook.
Very-
It's the laser eyes don't have anything to
Laser
do
eyes don't
with
count.
the grappling hook. Because that's cool as fuck, but that's a different category.
Maybe
Did you
that
have
should
any
have been
more
my
snake after, by the way?
unexpectedly
Did I cut you
badass.
off?
That would
No,
be a
that's good.
great unexpectedly badass.
That would have been
Yeah,
a good, unexpectedly badass. Yeah.
Oh well.
You made a
This is a
mistake.
very weird.
I won
this is a very
anyway.
weird. This is a very weird moment for me because I know what you're saying, Holly. Where you're right, it's not technically a grappling hook in the traditional sense, and that you don't really like.
Well, neither is
I mean,
the
I guess
spider
you
web.
Well, I
grapple
think
people, you
they're
don't
all
grapple
valid.
And
towards
neither is
things.
neither is the
But-
strand thing. Like we're all very similar in the sense that none of our grappling hooks have a hook.
Right, but when we say best grappling hook, we're referring to the mechanic that all three of these are satisfying, which is it's some kind of string or like line that you can use to like swing, move, pull, etc.
You're swing, moving, and
when I
pulling
was-
in like a Dragon Gaiden, just not yourself.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing.
Yeah.
I'm agreeing that yours is valid. Like
Yeah,
it
I
fits
think
the
yours is a
category.
grappling
Yeah,
hook.
I don't think any of these are
Well,
discounted.
If y'all would let me finish.
Oh, so sorry.
So sorry.
I was not trying to
No,
discuss.
so like what
I was trying to support it, like because ultimately what I'm saying is that when I made this PowerPoint and I saw that clip, like that there was a grappling hook in this game, I was like, "Fuck me, dude! That is so cool!" And that is exactly my shit. Specifically because it lets you like. I was like, they've introduced juggling now. You can juggle enemies in Yakuza, and I'm like, that is so sick. Like, that is so stylish. That is the type of thing that I love.
It's a three-way tie.
We have a perfect.
Yeah, it was a three-way tie. That's very
Three-way
funny.
tie.
So,
You can't abdicate your role, Adam. Make a choice.
Yeah, it's tough because physics of it in Webbed also look very good, and the physics of the swinging in Destiny 2 are also very satisfying. Like, in the way that you can. I've watched the things that you can do with it, and it's very good.
Berg also pointed out, if I may slide this in here at the end, Berg also pointed out that the grappling hook is required to solo some of the raid bosses in Destiny 2. That like it allows you to actually beat some of the raid bosses without a full fire team of 6 people.
This is the. Well, what would you have voted for, Dutson?
Oolong also missed the poll. All right, one more person who missed the poll to vote for the third option.
You can't put in your votes now.
That's
and
not how it
lasers
works.
Have nothing to do with.
Oh, this is the
actual
most hotly
mechanic.
contested one. Oh,
You know
That's why he said not because of lasers.
when the polls close, you don't get to keep casting your votes because you don't like the
True.
result. That's not how
Notice
democracy
they
works.
Notice they only started complaining about.
I
the
would have
votes
if he
being
had said mine, I would have said the
If
same
anyone
thing.
had
Mine was
voted
voted
mine,
for.
I would have been like, "Well, that's cool, but the vote's over."
Yeah, it would-
Adam has to make the choice now.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna say. Since it's me deciding these votes, This is crazy because I think that movement abilities are the coolest thing you can get in any game. And I'm gonna give it to the one of these that is not a movement ability. I'm gonna give it to Yakuza. Because I think that
Hell
is
yeah.
so cool. Like, you got stylish combat, like, that's
Yeah,
what I'm here for.
Farania came in being like, I also missed the poll, so I vote for something Dunson didn't vote for to preserve the tie. Amazing. All right, best grappling hook.
And that's nice because it keeps it all tied up. You all have 3.
I know this is
right now.
this is a pretty tight
damn,
one.
really?
Yeah,
We all have 3.
I do think the total number of nominees is not divisible by 3 though. So
someone's gonna have
someone has to win.
Someone has to win.
Now it might be a tie between. It might be possible to tie with 2 people.
Someone has to lose.
So someone has to lose. All right, next category, ladies and gentlemen.
There's
Best
14.
or most unexpected quote. I've nominated Devil May Cry 5. Jasper has nominated Final Fantasy 16. Holly has also nominated Final Fantasy 16.
If we fucking did the same quote.
Thing.
Well, we'll see. Okay, so Holly has the.
So
Go ahead, Adam.
I just want to say here for a second that TGC is calling me out for, like, I feel like making these decisions is as much a fear for Adam as spiders are for Ross. And look, maybe that is true, but also this is a stream, so I'm trying to get the audience participation portion in here. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like y'all are here, y'all can play the game. You know what I mean? Y'all can.
I don't mind you going to the.
Also put me in that position on purpose. It was all engineered, I've realized. So.
Yes, I was gonna say I don't mind you going to the chat for an opinion, like, or to gauge sort of the perspective to see if it sways your thoughts one way or the other. I'm just like at the end of the day, Adam, you can call for the chat. We love that. We love to get chat's opinion, but you got to make a call. All right. So I've got a clip. Jasper, do you have a video that's going to be in one of these slides?
I have an embedded video, yeah.
Okay.
I have a video that is a link to my Twitter.
Okay, gotcha.
Cool, so it's a link to the bomb clip.
Yeah, yeah. So this is going to be. Oh, yep. Look at that. It's the bomb clip again. No,
is it really?
No, it's not.
Is it?
No, it's not. It's not. I just think it would be very funny if it was. I know exactly which line this is.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. And then we're gonna.
This line killed me.
Okay.
Okay, different lines.
So
good.
All right, here's Holly's. This is such a good pick.
It's so good.
You there. Fuck.
So I paused it there because that moment killed me, and I laughed for like a solid minute. I swear to God.
Perfectly
But
cut.
that's not like the only reason that I picked this either. I think that it's one of the most unexpected quotes in this game because these Black Shield Knights are like touted as being these very frightening, imposing individuals that are now coming from Clive's homeland now. Kind of a mockery of the prior knights that were there. And everything that you experience in regards to them up to that point is very serious. It's very, oh, the Black Shield Knights are coming and they're really fucking some shit up and blah, 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 blah. And then you run through the woods to try and find some of them, and they're hiding in the trees. And instead of just like outright attacking you and messing you up or whatever, it's so comedic and it was so unexpected when he was like, fuck, he's seen us. I lost my mind.
I just love that they're not hiding. You're like, they're hiding, and they're not. They're standing there
hiding.
fully visible and just
fuck.
Seen us.
So good.
It was so comedic. It was so like slapstick to me because they're just right there and they just say the most funny thing that I could think of at the time, and just like, killed me.
That's great. All right, Jazz. I don't believe I submitted. Oh no, I did submit something for this. So we'll go then next to this.
What?
Here's my submission for best most unexpected quote.
This is awesome.
A cowboy happened. Whoa. Whoa.
I forgot that this was in this game.
What a good video game.
Do I need to play Devil May Cry 5?
Yeah.
I think
It's
so.
It's basically Yakuza, but demons.
I'll take that. Dante.
Yeah, the rest doesn't matter. So that's my submission.
Have you ever played another game like that, Holly? Like a Bayonetta or something? Like
I've played some of the older Devil May Cry games. And what do you mean by game like that specifically?
Well, they're called like a character action game. So it's like a very specific type of single
I've played
player.
Darksiders too. Wouldn't you argue that God of War is kind of like that as well?
And Final Fantasy
Not
16.
really. Those are like action adventure games. Final Fantasy 16 is the closest, but like, so think Final Fantasy 16, but just like more difficult, like basically, and more emphasis on like creativity and style and all that stuff. But anyway, getting off track. We can talk about that.
So
later.
my argument for why this is the best, most unexpected, best quote or most unexpected quote is I think that it's kind of just a bit of both. Definitely, I think that there's a whole atmosphere of unexpectedness that surrounds the quote here, because the quote itself is are the sounds that Dante makes as he dances. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh. And so it's like, did I expect Devil May Cry to quote Michael Jackson? No. Did I expect the game to quote Michael Jackson when a cowboy hat makes Dante do a dance where he keeps touching his dink? No. So unexpected across the board. And just the best quote is just ooh, ah, ooh, ah, so
chat's already on your ass about that.
That's it. It's quote. You can write that out. If their subtitles would include the sounds.
Write it out right now.
Okay. I will.
Well, look, I need to say that I am counting it because, like, like like that shit. That is so obvious what they're. You know what I mean? Like, sure, maybe it's more of a reference, but like, I'm taking it because it's so obviously, like, quoting a thing.
Yeah, but arguably, is it unexpected in the sense that you wouldn't have expected to see that in the game itself?
I mean, it was definitely unexpected for me. I'd never played another Devil May Cry game.
This whole conversation is irrelevant. Just play my clip.
Okay, we'll go see what you got.
Oh, this clip! Fuck's sake.
Oh goodness.
Welcome home, brother.
That's it. Welcome home, brother. That's it.
Welcome home, brother.
Brother.
This shit killed me. There's also a line during this where Clive says, "This may be a fantasy, but it's your final one."
Yeah, whatever he says.
So fucking
I actually
stupid.
can't believe that wasn't in here.
I know. I was gonna say. I thought that's what you were gonna use. Was it might be a fantasy, but it'll be your final one. Yeah.
I was trying to decide between the two. I had them both saved for this, and then I ended up going with brother because that one killed me.
Remember it because I've watched that fight so many times, like of streamers playing it and stuff. It's like something like, this has been your fantasy, and I will be its final witness, or something.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So good.
It's just so goofy. That game. It's like I can't tell if they knew how campy it was, or if they honestly thought it was cool.
At a certain point, they would have to know.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Would have to.
Hopefully.
Oh, there's someone said something.
Yeah.
This is another very difficult one.
Poll the chat.
Yeah, poll the chat that is trying to get mine disqualified.
They want me to do it myself. So I think I'm just gonna call it, because I think that Jasper's is very funny because it's a specific inside joke that calls out to our shenanigans. It's incredible. Even the greatest beings on this earth ask, wherefore art thou, brother? But and then Ross's, I think yours is great and makes me love what I love about Devil May Cry even more. But I think that Holly's is so perfect. It's just it's like Clive was filming a impromptu TikTok of these men. You know what I mean? Like it's so
it's wild how
how else to
accurate that is as
describe
a
it.
descriptor.
And it's perfectly the length of it cuts at the perfect time. It's just, as people have mentioned, the body language, and they're not hidden at all. Yeah.
Which to me is still the funniest part about it, is that
That
they're
is, yeah.
standing out in the open.
In the middle of the path. Like,
Well, they're up
Oh
on
my
a ledge,
God.
actually. They jump down.
okay, but they're still
They're still out in the open.
I will say, I
in
appreciate.
the open.
I will say, Adam, I appreciate you being fun and letting this count as a submission for best unexpected quote. But instead of, because I was like, I knew I was stretching this category, but I was like, there's just nowhere. This is the most unexpected thing that happened in a video game for me this year, so I have to put this in.
So Ross, a little bit of behind the scenes, but you said you were also going to potentially nominate Final Fantasy X for this, and I'm going to guess that your quote was, ha 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 ha.
You would think that, but no. I was originally going to do Final Fantasy X, and it was going to be, by all means, try.
Oh, yes.
That's a good one.
Also, Auron has some insanely out-of-pocket.
He does.
Too,
there were
Auron's
some great
great. He's
Auron
my
ones I
favorite
could have
character in the
chosen.
Best character in that game.
Yeah, I had a bunch of Auron picks, but I was like, literally one of my sound alerts for my channel is Seymour being like, by all means, try. And so that was going to be it. But then I was like, I've got nowhere else to put in Dante dancing. So that is unexpected. And so I'm going to put this in here with that.
It was great just to see it, just to watch it.
It's true. We unfortunately there are no sound alerts on us right now on this particular scene of OBS so Corey Lee, thank you for trying to play By All Means Try, but unfortunately it won't play.
That would have been perfect.
It would have been perfect.
I'm really advocating for you to lose.
I know.
You see that?
Yeah, I know. I see. Oh, I'm aware of how many people in chat are actively cutting for me to lose.
That's always how it goes.
That's
though.
part of it. That's part of it. That's why Adam's the judge. All right, next category. Best type matchup / best rock, paper, scissors system. I nominated Fire Emblem Engage. Jasper nominated Cassette Beasts. And Holly is nominated Yakuza Like a Dragon. Okay, so Jasper, you don't have any clips that are links. Holly, you do.
Mine's an image, so it might be the next slide.
Yeah, you're gonna want to skip to
Yeah, it started way in. Yeah.
Yeah, this one I actually. That's a link at the time.
So, again, this is just one of those clips that's showcasing my reasonings for this. This game is literally rock, paper, scissors with just some additional things. This is the Ichiban Confections minigame where you have shareholder meetings with your company to help run Ichiban Confections. You have a variety of employees that you can take into these shareholder meetings with you, and each one of them has a specific attribute to them based on something relating to business, so community, money, things like that. Every employee does so much damage as well, but the main thing that makes this just rock, paper, scissors, just literally that game, is that to knock any of them down, you just select the opposing color, and it shows you in the corner like blue beats red, red beats green, green beats blue. You just choose one of your employees that has that color and like beat them down with what you're saying until they sit down and they're happy.
Yeah, that's the
It's
video.
literally rock, paper, scissors.
That's great.
Yakuza!
I know.
It's not fair.
It's constantly coming in here.
Oh.
All right.
It's good.
Okay. Actually, I don't think I actually submitted anything for Fire Emblem Engage. I'm just going to kind of explain it because I don't have any. There's no like clip or anything necessarily showcasing it. But Fire Emblem Engage's rock paper scissors system is just that spear beats axe, axe beats sword, sword beats spear. And there's like a reason for that with all three of them. Like axes are heavy, so like someone defending with a spear doesn't have like a strong enough weapon to like defend against an axe blow. The spear is strong against axes because they're heavy and slow, and swords are good against spears because the person's able to stay nimble to avoid the spear. So that's the setup there. But then there's also like flying and magic and bows also have their own kind of triangle of things going on there that's a little separate. But I wanted to just stick with that main one. Because in Fire Emblem Engage, like all the Fire Emblem games have that basic rock, paper, scissors. But the thing that makes it unique in Engage is just that they like made that so much more of a tactical system that you have to be like conscious of in it. Compared to like other games, so compared to Three Houses or even like Awakening and Fates before it, you have to be really conscious about that triangle because like normally it's just like, do I like just got to make sure my flyers are nowhere near my bowmen, and then like a spear guy can kind of handle an axe guy, it's fine. But in this, it's literally like if you attack somebody with the corresponding thing that they're weak against, you knock their weapon out of their hand. And that means that until their next, they lose an attack essentially as a result of that. So you have to factor that in because the same thing can happen to you when enemies attack you. So it just like makes the decision, it just like spills out into making the whole premise of the game's kind of tactical combat something that you have to be thinking about this type matchup with every movement and positioning and attack that you do. And so it's a little bit more than just like, axes do a bit more damage against sword people, like sort of thing. It's like a very definitive mechanical benefit to being conscious of those. So, and now we've got a fucking Excel document.
Spreadsheet.
We got a
spreadsheet.
Oh, God,
when we think type charts and type matchups, what series do we think of? Let me hear everyone say it.
Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Pokemon. Thank you. So now, what if we made the Pokemon type matchups better? So Cassette Beasts is honestly just Pokemon done better. It's my favorite game this year. And instead of just being things, okay, Sujimon's a good answer. Instead of just having
Sujimon is a good answer.
Things doing more or less damage based on the types and different types. What they've done is instead it's a buff debuff system. So for instance, if you use fire and attack an air type, you give basically that air type more of a defensive ability because fire makes air rise. And you can have all these situations where if a fire attacks an ice type, you end up turning that ice type into a water type. If you're a beast and you attack a glass monster, you get covered in glass shards and take bleed damage. It's just super cool. I just love this game, and it's a very interesting way to redo this whole type system.
They made the concept of Pokemon better.
Yes.
Like leagues better.
Yes.
I still haven't played that. I want to.
The aesthetic is very similar to like 2D Pokemon games, which in my opinion is what Pokemon games always should have been. But it also genuinely has like not necessarily interesting story, like it's predictable, but it's at least a story. So yeah, I love that game.
All right. Those are our 3 nominees. Adam.
Well, I do love that Yakuza minigame because, but I've already given Yakuza its credit for its minigames, even though that clip is just amazing, that is even a thing that you're doing in the game. Fire Emblem Engage is similar to what I'm going to say about Cassette Beasts. I appreciate them sort of putting a new take on the rock, paper, scissors system, but I think Cassette Beast just does that to another level. Like, and
Mhm.
I was thinking, Jasper, you probably could have even submitted this for like best new take on an old idea, because as soon as I didn't even have to read the whole type chart. As soon as you provided that chart, I was like, oh my god, that idea of like not only like which type is hitting which type affects the result in a more tangible and meaningful gameplay way than just damage. I was like immediately in love with that idea, so I think I'm going with cassette piece on this one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was a toss-up
Hell
for
yeah.
my best new take between this one and what I ended up choosing. But I wanted, I guess, yeah, I only have two. It was one of the two was going to have two nominations, so I just flipped a coin, basically.
I had a moment there where I thought I'd lost the PowerPoint because I was tabbing through all of my open tabs to try to find the PowerPoint. And I just, my eyes didn't register the spreadsheet as being the PowerPoint for a second. All right. Our next category, Best Mouth. Nominees, Final Fantasy X from me, Chained Echoes from Jasper, Ori and the Will of the Wisps from Holly. I have a image. Jasper, do you have anything?
Jasper
I have a couple
Jasper
images.
also has an image.
As an image?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's after your image. Rob.
And then Holly's got Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which is a video, so let's bring that up.
This is a very good answer.
This is a very good answer.
Yeah, this guy. This boss was, I beat this boss in like 15 seconds. It's like a fond memory I have like of this game is that I fucking min-maxed the shit out of this and killed this guy in literally 15 seconds.
What that mouth do?
Can I read what I wrote down? Because a lot of the
Please.
stuff that I wrote in my sheet is actually like, I was so tired when I wrote it. Just listen to this. Okay. Dude's got a big old frog mouth and tongue, baby. Ugh. Wise old frog dude gotta have a big mouth to impart that wisdom. Plus, later on, when you fight him as a boss, he spits stuff at you. Lovely. That's what I wrote for this.
He spits stuff at you. Lovely.
From the big mouth.
Incredible. All right. So big old frog mouth. My nominee is Sin from Final Fantasy X. Sin's mouth. Probably the biggest mouth in the game. Also, the entire mechanic of this fight is that you are trying to like defeat Sin before Sin can get their mouth open so big that they destroy you with their like attack that they do. So it's literally like the mouth is critical. It's a critical gameplay element of this like particular moment. It's just you watching a Sin like slowly gets their mouth bigger and bigger. So that is my nominee for best mouth. Jasper, you have multiple images?
I think I put them together into one.
Oh, okay.
This is Chained Echoes. There's a portion of the game where there's a bunch of body parts as their own individual enemies that then merge together to become Behemoth. And one of those enemies
I think you mean
is
Behemoth?
flying mouth. Behemoth.
I think you mean Behemoth, yeah.
Yeah. It's very good. Yeah, it's a moth that flies around with all of the individual body parts that you've defeated up until this point. It's very good. I had another nominee, but this is the one I went with. I'll tell the story of why I didn't do the other one after it's picked.
So this was gonna be such an easy pick for Final Fantasy X because it's probably maybe my favorite thing Ross has played ever. And Sin is such a great mouth. It's literally massive. But then Jasper had to go and submit an enemy that literally is called Mouth. And not only that, its combined form is another reference to this stream. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking... Also, how have we never said the words, Ross, you need to name a character or something in a game, say a mouth.
Yeah. I know,
Like,
I was thinking
how
the
have we
same
never
thing.
done that
I don't know.
I honestly
Like,
think it was...
Jesus Christ.
I thought when I put this together that it was called Behemoth.
Behemoth,
I didn't
yeah.
realize it was Behemoth.
Behemoth.
Oh my god.
I can't believe...
That second thing, a 1-2 punch. Ugh. Am I gonna do it? I just feel like they're literally lips. Like
lips are not a mouth. Desperately, I was like, I had this in the bag. I can't believe this is getting stolen out from under me.
This is so.
I honestly can't believe it's getting stolen out from under you either.
Oh, this is so hard. I mean, maybe I'm gonna regret it later, but I'm gonna go with Chained Echoes for this one.
I cannot believe that you sniped this category from me. This is an upset.
I was going to do instead. I'm glad I didn't do it, apparently.
You're not winning this year.
No.
I'm glad I picked this one, apparently, but I was going to do Baldur's Gate 3, but then I realized it was a reference to something y'all haven't done yet.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I was like, I don't want to spoil Baldur's Gate 3 for a bit.
Just imagine me, looking through this PowerPoint and seeing those two images. I saw Sin, and I was like, oh, yeah. And then I went to the next one, and I was like, it's literally called Behemoth. I
can't believe that on the basis of its name, which has nothing to do with its mouth.
I know.
I cannot believe this got sniped out from under me, but that's how the cookie crumbles. That's how the cookie crumbles. Oh my goodness, folks. We have but 2 categories remaining for the Video Game Logic Awards, our final 2 categories, and then I am going to be revealing my top 5 stream games of the year, top 5 off-stream games of the year, and my game of the year. Jasper, Holly, Adam, you are also welcome to say your game of the year, and if you have corresponding favorite top 5 games you've played in various places.
Let's recount the standings before you move on to the final 2.
Good call.
Ross has 3 wins. I've written down that you won Ragdoll, Guard, and Dissonance.
What I got?
Jasper has 5 points for 5 wins. I'm missing one that you won, but I have One Man Army, Jiggle Physics, Mouth, and Type Chart.
He also won Character Customization.
Customization, there's the other one. And then Holly has 4, which I'm also missing one for. With Barrel, Quote, and Grapple. So the standings are Jasper's in the lead with 3, Holly second with 4, and Ross is third right now.
I got the minigame one.
Oh yeah, minigame.
Yeah.
Great.
I need to win both of these next 2 categories to tie with Jasper.
Mm-hmm.
But
fight for your life, baby.
Well, let's see how it goes. All right. Next up, our next category is Best Ruins. Best Ruins in a game where it makes no sense. Best excuse for ruins. We'll just say it's just a Best Ruins category. I nominated Chrono Cross. Holly is nominated Final Fantasy 16, and Jasper is nominated Final Fantasy 16, and Holly is nominated Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores. I believe I sent an image. Jasper, Holly,
have a video.
Holly has a video.
I sent an image.
You sent an image? Okay, let's do Holly's video last this time. So I've sent, this is the image of the ruins I'm naming, which is specifically the ruins of the Dead Sea, or the Sea of Eden as it's called in the 2 different worlds in Chrono Cross. And this I'm nominating under the context of best ruins when it makes no sense, because the ruins in these ruins in Chrono Cross are the ruins of futures that never happened. These are the ruins of futures that never came to exist, as you discover in the back third of Chrono Cross, where it just becomes a game with enormous amounts of lore dumping that get no time to make sense or develop naturally, where they explain that these are the ruins that are created, that the characters in Chrono Trigger prevented certain futures from happening, which were the futures where these ruins were created by the axe of Lavos. And so this sea is full of all of the ruins from all of the different futures and all the different timelines that didn't happen. So it's how do they exist if they didn't happen? Because we just want to have a bunch of cool ruins in our game is basically the explanation. So the ruins in this game are ruins that never existed, but do exist because There's a like also timey-wimey timeline shit happening in Chrono Cross. But yeah, so they're the ruins of the futures that never were.
Ooh.
Next up, we have Jaspers.
Mine's Final Fantasy 16. Like, why? Why is this a thing in this game? Like, why? They're called what? The Fallen, right?
Yeah.
Like, why is this something that's in the game? I never fully understand. There's all this talk. There's like the moment where you see that whole big waterfall area where it's where the gods struck down that one guy who got too close to the sun. Like, it feels like they were trying to set up for DLC exploring this fallen culture, but then they explicitly said, we never planned on DLC. So I'm just like, why did you do this?
Yeah, I think not that I need to weigh in on any one participant's thing, but I think this is just another thing that feels like Final Fantasy 16 did to check a box. Like, literally the developer said as they were developing it, it's like, every Final Fantasy has certain things, and one of them is like sort of like a lost civilization and stuff. So this game has one because of that reason.
Yeah.
And the ruins aren't even that cool looking. Like, I need
No,
more
they're
of
not.
those ruins.
Yeah.
Okay. Bringing up Holly's here just as soon as we get through this ad.
Nice. Call of Dragons?
Oh, sick.
This is Pangea Park.
Oh, I haven't been here yet. This is cool as hell.
I love this. So, in the entirety of the Horizon series, I have never seen, like, they have plenty of ruins in the game, but they're all just kind of, like, bland. Like, here's this sort of monument that's really fucked up now, kind of thing, and this, that, and the next thing. Vegas was really cool in Horizon Forbidden West because of what it did.
I would also argue the Air Force one is very cool.
The Air Force one is pretty cool too. But Pangea Park is so awesome. I wasn't expecting it when I walked into it at all. That so much of the holographics that they use to have the dinosaurs be there would still be in working order. Everything was so, like, when you get there, it's nighttime. Everything is so colorful and just so pretty. And it's so funny to me as well because it still ties into, like, the idea of how a lot of, like, consumerism and all this, that, and the next thing really fucked up the world in a lot of different ways. Because the whole purpose of the park is to, like, Ross, can you, like, deafen me for a second?
Oh, so that I don't hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Hang on. This is funny because this means that none of you will be able to hear what she's saying as part of her argument. So this piece of information is just for Adam as the judge. Because if I deafen her, then yeah, you guys also can't hear. Which is also good because Mama doesn't want spoilers and everything. I realized that by doing that, nobody but Adam and Jasper heard. Okay, good.
I know, it's fine. But I wanted to make sure you didn't hear it.
Of course, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
And then, like, just the different aspects, like the fucking volcano with the dinosaurs crawling up it. It was just so well put together. There's still parts of it that are obviously broken down, not quite working, but the majority of it is still working. And it was just so cool to see in comparison with pretty much all the other ruins that you interact with throughout the game series. So this one's just best ruins because it was cool as fuck.
This one's also super hard because it's like, you just showed me a fucking ruined dinosaur museum with holograms in a post-apocalyptic thing. Like, come on. Like, that's so cool.
I'm not gonna
like,
apologize.
say you're sorry right now. So yeah, because one of the options is just best ruins. Ugh. The thing about those ruins too is that it's like this weird, like, it's almost like a ruins of the ruins situation because you're showing, like, it was already like showing dinosaurs and now it's like It's a dead building where we used to go see the dead things. You know what
Ruinception.
Mine's also kind of. I just want to point out mine's also kind of Ruinception.
Well, that's the other thing I want to say about yours, Ross, is that I think while okay, I didn't watch you play this part, and maybe Chrono Cross doesn't explain it well. I think the concept of those ruins is very cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it reminds me a little bit of there's this concept in Matthew Mercer's world of Critical Role called Dunamancy, where the whole premise of it is that they use the energy of like timelines that fall away or get destroyed when a decision is made, right? Like, so this is sort of like a physical manifestation of that idea, is that it's just like, hey, this is they're ruins. They managed to find a way to do ruins of the future, like ruins of things that have not come to pass or will no longer come to pass.
Yeah, to be clear, I'm nominating as best excuse.
Yeah. Which it is a good excuse. Oh, this is hard. Ooh. I mean, look.
Have a great one, Dudson. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you next time.
Valiantly fought, and I'm probably gonna steal that idea from Chrono Cross at some point, but I don't know. I think I literally gotta go with fucking dinosaur museum, ruin of a dinosaur museum with fucking holograms done up in like an 80s synthwave thing. Like, that was just so cool.
This wouldn't be as big of a deal if you hadn't given mouth to Jasper. Know that that's the controversy, is that mouth went to Jasper's nom.
We've done it. Ross can't win now. We did it.
Because so if Mouth had gone to Ross, it would be a 3-way tie right now.
Yes, and then it would have come down to this. So remember when you said earlier that you might regret it, Adam? Remember when you said earlier you might regret it? I hope that's happening now.
I feel bad.
Now, if I recall,
take the power back.
I also feel bad because I didn't give you the one about ruins.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You've conspired with chat to deny me my rightful win.
I have not, I swear.
I would also just say that the only good part of Horizon games is the ruins. So I think, I think it's valid.
I'm trying to remember who. I mean, we haven't done it yet. Obviously, we haven't done the final category. So like, because now, if I'm not mistaken, if I get this, then I have the lowest number. Jasper and Holly tie. But if Holly or Jasper gets it, they win. Who won last year?
Win in quotes?
Because it's not about winning, it's about the joy of the game. Except in the case of the mouth category where I was denied, and I'll never forgive it. Who won last year?
You won the last 2 years.
I was gonna say this will be the first year where my nominees don't. Yeah. Okay.
My inaugural first year.
And you might take it. The upset.
And I might take it, and I also knocked you out. So
the upset.
I'll take that as a win, at least.
Absolutely. All right. I can still win this one, though. Our final category is best new take on an old idea. For this, I have nominated Tunic. Jasper has nominated Chained Echoes. And Holly has nominated Alan Wake 2. I don't have anything for Tunic. I'm just going to state my case.
I don't have anything either.
No, hang on. You've got a link here.
I don't know why there's a link there.
Oh my god, it's the bomb link.
Yes.
It's the link.
Bomb barrel.
One more
Let's try
time.
this new build.
One more time.
Let's not hit him with the bomb barrel sword. That would be dumb.
Oh my god.
Ha! I would just die right away.
This makes a good case for best take on a new take on an old idea.
Oh, the bomb on my shield.
Bombs.
I like this category, by the way. It's a good idea for a category.
Yes, I believe this was
That was my idea.
I was gonna say I believe that this was either Jasper or Holly's idea, but I couldn't remember who. But it was Holly's idea. All right, I'm gonna make my case for Tunic. Since we'll just go in order here. Tunic. Holly, Alan Wake 2, don't even need to hear anything. My case for Tunic is that Tunic is, it's a top-down isometric Zelda-like game. But as I think we've all experienced having played it, it like does something truly incredible and difficult to replicate to the point that it's difficult to tell people why they should play Tunic without spoiling why they should play Tunic. Like it's such a tour de force in how to revolutionize an existing genre that it's one of those things where you desperately want to tell people, but you can't tell them why they should play it. And so for that reason, I've nominated Tunic as best new take on an old idea, because I really feel like it just absolutely, like, if this was an assignment given to Tunic, then Tunic understood the assignment. Jasper, you next?
Yeah, I have an image, I think.
Oh, you do have an image, my bad.
You're fine. Just an image, just to showcase the game. So for anyone who doesn't know, Chained Echoes is it was like a one-man studio basically out in Germany who produced this game that is essentially, it's very similar to just like a renovated Chrono Trigger, is a lot of the ways that I've sort of thought about it. The combat is very interesting because you can see in the top left there's a heat gauge where you're trying to manage making sure that heat gauge stays in the green, because if you end up in the red you overheat, if you end up in the yellow you're not heated up, and in that green area you do the most damage. Additionally, the thing that killed me enjoying Sea of Stars was because of this game, because the way that this game does combat, after every single fight, you're automatically fully healed and your MP is automatically brought back to max, which is such an amazing quality of life feature that mid-battle you still use items if you're in a pinch, but like I don't need to like save my spells because I'm trying to I'm not trying to save my spells because I'm trying to make sure I have them for a later fight. I can just go all out basically in every single fight and just really enjoy every feature of the game. So that's my favorite part of Chained Echoes.
It's a really great mechanic, having played the game myself as well.
Yet another game that Jasper is making me want to play very much.
Ollie, do you have an image?
I don't. So there are a lot of reasons why this game needed to make the list somewhere. A big sorry to Cornelius and a big shout out to Signalis, which was the inspiration for this particular category for my suggesting it. But Alan Wake 2 really stole my heart.
Tell me when I need to deafen.
I'm going to try to do this without spoiling anything at all. The original Alan Wake game came out yonks ago, and it had an interesting take on the action gunner aspect, where you had to use a flashlight and use it as a tool to basically weaken your enemies to kill them, essentially. And the story of that game was amazing, in my opinion. And the combat was okay, but it was like kind of super weird. Like, it wasn't always necessarily enjoyable. A lot of times it was super frustrating. And a lot of times not horribly complicated. Right?
I would agree with all this.
This sort of continued on through the DLC of that game, although one of the DLC did add some really cool mechanics in terms of using your flashlight on words to get stuff. I thought that was really sweet. And then, of course, Alan Wake American Nightmare. Alan Wake 2 kept the idea of needing to use a flashlight to weaken your enemies in some way over both of the playable characters, which isn't a spoiler because they've been talking about that for ages.
It's in the trailer.
It's literally in the trailer. They improved upon the overall experience through making this game more of a true survival horror game. The elements of survival horror added to it just makes it immensely better for playing the game now. Like, years ago when Alan Wake originally came out, that was sort of like the standard for a lot of games. I think that it really propelled Alan Wake 2 to a level that just made it so much better. During combat, your camera no longer pans way out, so that's even better. You're like right in the action. if something's behind you, you're fucked unless you hear them kind of thing. I really love that about they're adding it. Running out of ammo or batteries, you best find some quick because otherwise you're kind of fucked. And then, of course, they also add some particular mechanics which are similar to some of the staple survival horror games like Resident Evil and stuff like that, which I won't get into too much. The only thing I will say for Mama's sake is shoebox. Anyway,
no context.
Yeah, no context. They also included a lot of other really interesting mechanics that I don't really want to get into because they are spoilery, and I wasn't expecting them at all when I was playing. And I know Ross is fully intending on playing this game, so I'm not going to allude to those. Adam, if you want to know what they are, I can certainly send you a message to tell you, but I'm not going to actually say it now. If Remedy Entertainment hadn't made this change, I don't think, or at least some kind of change to the original mechanics of the Alan Wake games, I don't think this game would have been so popular nor prolifically featured at the 2023 VGAs at all. It's my now top game of the year, very quickly beating out Baldur's Gate 3, Signalis, even the 2 Yakuza games that I've played this year. I've been waiting 13 years for this game. It's fucking amazing. And I can't wait for anyone who wants to play it because it's really that good. And just important tidbit that isn't actually important, my desktop background and Google Chrome are now all themed after the main image of Alan Wake 2 because it's that cool.
Someone's obsessed.
Yellow
Yeah,
bit.
I really want to play these games at some point because especially Alan Wake 2, it seems like they're really getting into some like almost like folk horror vibes, which is definitely my jam.
100%.
So
100%.
So cool.
I just love that whole atmosphere. So okay, here we are, folks. This is hard and not hard at the same time. Because I think that what you, Holly, and you, Jasper, are speaking to, at least from what I'm hearing from you, is these are quality of life changes that you're highlighting, which does not disqualify them. Like, sometimes that's exactly what a quality of life change is like a new way of looking at, like, something in a game that, like, you don't always have to do it that way. You can make it, like, less cumbersome and better in some way. And I'm all for giving you all your resources back with every battle. That sounds amazing. Obviously here for survival horror elements, improving a game. I just think that to me, Tunic, I don't know, embodies this category on another level where it's literally like, yes, you took a Zelda game, but then it was like, that's the idea. It's like, let's take Zelda, and then it's like, okay, what if you had an instruction booklet written in another language? Like, that is the new take, and that's like big beyond like a quality of life change. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think I'm gonna say Tunic because
fucked by not being able to talk about the other two things I wanted to talk about.
I'm sorry.
I think you made the right decision.
I'm sorry, Ross. You're still one behind.
I'm still one behind.
Yeah, Ross still lost.
I still lost.
Me and Jasper are tied.
So I say to everyone in chat who was already saying that I should have lost this just because their chat turned against me entirely in this and wanted to see me lose in all the categories I nominated is. I'm going to say you still got what you wanted. I did not win this year. It's a tie between Holly and Jasper.
How do we decide?
Just have it be a tie. There's the winning thing is just like the coincidence.
We did
of
a tiebreaker last year.
Oh, did we do a tiebreaker? Oh, then yeah, do a tiebreaker. What's your game of the year, Jasper? Adam will choose. Adam will choose your game of the year.
The tiebreaker last year was we each chose our favorite song from a video game OST.
Oh, okay, we could do that too here. I mean, I can't play it.
Mama, chat decides that it's Holly.
I'm also fine with it coming down to a chat vote. I think that's funny.
The chat vote is with. I'm gonna put that chat vote is just for Holly. So Holly with 6, Jasper with 5, me with 4, because the chat is with Holly.
The popular vote, I guess.
The popular vote.
The popular vote.
The popular vote is very much with Holly, so Holly wins that.
Well, I hope that that's what everyone else would decide, because mostly it's Mama being
it's
very
been
vocal
very
about it.
clear that everybody is with Holly. The popular vote definitely isn't going to me, and I've seen lots of people defending Holly. I haven't seen any people coming out in Jasper's defense. Jasper was doing fine on his own. Jasper was doing fine on his own.
I'm the villain. I'm okay with that. That's my whole persona here.
Not only is this my first year doing this, I also win.
Yeah, and a strong inaugural entry. So just to recap,
I'll tell you, if you want to know what the secret sauce is apparently to win this, it's play a Yakuza game.
Yeah, it's only nominate Yakuza games. Yeah, Mama, my only point is that not with me, even once. All right, so the nominees and the corresponding winners were Tears of the Kingdom takes Explosive Barrel, Starfield takes Ragdoll, Hi-Fi Rush takes One Man Army, Metal Gear Solid takes Guard, Street Fighter 6 takes Character Customization, Yakuza Like a Dragon takes Minigame, Baldur's Gate 3 takes Jiggle Physics, Final Fantasy 16 takes Ludonarrative Dissonance, Yakuza, the man who erased his name, that title is confusing for me. I can never remember what exactly, but that Like a Dragon Gaiden takes Grappling Hook, Final Fantasy 16 takes Best Quote, Cassette Beasts takes Matchup, Chained Echoes takes Mouth, Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores takes Ruins, Tunic takes the new take on an old idea, and Holly takes the popular vote. That is the Video Game Logic Awards. Thank you, everybody, for joining us.
Once again, well done, Adam, on this PowerPoint.
Yes, Adam. And best PowerPoint goes to Adam once again.
Especially all of the bomb videos.
Yeah, all the bomb videos definitely.
Now
Sorry, I forgot about the boss.
No, they were so funny.
The award
I think that ended up being a fun game.
The award for best internet connection and resulting technical difficulties does not go to Adam. Not his fault. Just a series of issues that I didn't anticipate. It would have been totally fine if the internet hadn't been uncooperative with the amount of explosions in Baldur's Gate 3 in particular.
Yeah,
it's so funny that your computer, it was like your computer was trying to render that moment in the game and not just play a video of it happening.
You should have seen, when I was trying to make it full screen, it was just...
Oh, we could sort of see how it was going.
It was rough.
All right.
I don't know why this happened, but remember when we played Grounded and I suddenly felt like I discovered a new part of my personality, which was base building in that game, and I was like, it needs to be perfect, it needs to look like this. I feel like, I don't know why I got so into it, but I got so into making this PowerPoint. I was just
I love that. You did
spending
so good.
Way too much time on this.
It's so good though.
You did such a great job. That's the way that I feel like I know exactly what you're talking about, because that's the zone I get in when I'm making people's custom commands. When I'm putting together, I just get into this zone where I'm just like, no, it has to be perfect. And so I'm getting timing and shit done. So I totally know that feeling. Holly, you've kind of spoken to already, Alan Wake 2 is your game of the year.
Yes. Alan Wake 2 is my game of the year for a lot of different reasons. I think that it improves upon the series as a whole, not only in gameplay, but in story. It really sort of further cinches together the Remedy connected universe. For a lot of different reasons, the RCU. Has led me to believe that there's more from Remedy in the future. So let's go, Remedy, bring it on.
Hell yeah. Jasper, what's your game of the year?
My game of the year, Cassette Beasts. I'm a Pokemon head, and so a game that's better Pokemon was so good. I just loved it so much.
I don't know why I didn't know that it was like a Pokemon-like. I don't know how that missed me, like that detail, because like now I really want to play it. Adam, of the
I'm gonna
3
have to
games,
play all your games of the years. Like,
yeah. Adam, of the 3 games you played this year, what is your favorite game?
Final Fantasy 14.
Final Fantasy 14.
Hard to be mean about it. I mean, they're all saying it. The people are all saying it. I don't know. I think that it's hard because, I mean, it's definitely not Final Fantasy 16. I had a great time, and like I was anticipating the game for a long time, but it's not 16. Yeah, 14 was the end of an era, you know what I mean? 14 was like the end of a huge journey for me, like, and it was just an awesome game and like had more to it than just the game itself because it had like real people involved with it. Like it literally had all of you touch my experience of that game at some point. So like, I don't know. I find this is partially just me because I know that a huge amount of that game is literally just like talk to one person, get a quest to go talk to another person. But like, I got so invested in the world and just like, I don't know, being involved in it, had a lot of fun, and the ending was like, you know, just as sappy and cheesy as I think it deserved. Like, you know what I mean? It was like very like heartfelt, and they introduced like lore in that game that I love the concept of. Basically sort of like an elevated Organization 13 kind of idea, which I think is so cool. But I'm also tempted to say Tunic. Like, I don't know. Can I cop out and say Tunic and Final Fantasy 14? Because I also played Tunic this year.
No, we're gonna go around and do our top 5 too. So you can say Tunic is number 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because Tunic is that game where like
Mhm.
I'm gonna be thinking about it for ages. I'm thinking about going back to Tunic and literally I started learning about music theory to solve a fucking puzzle in Tunic. Like that's awesome in my opinion. Like so
It totally
I'm somewhere
is.
in there.
Yeah, it totally is. My game of the year is Tunic. Tunic is 100% my game of the year. I just like, I think that it was just so unexpected in like all of the like best ways. The moments of discovery in that game were truly just like, I don't know. They were just like transcendent moments in a way where it's just like, oh, like that's a thing, or like that's how this works. Yeah, that's absolutely my game of the year is Tunic. I just think that like on more than just like the enjoyment of playing it, I think just in terms of like so cute, so like like just a well-made game, such a well-made game. So much fun to play, had some genuinely surprising moments. You know, not long, so I wasn't with it forever, but and just like beating the final boss, like the sweaty palms challenge of it sometimes was just so good. That's such like a like to be able to walk away and be like, oh, I fucking beat that. Is like something that Tunic really gave me.
It was like an experience, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it was an experience in the way that like I don't know. This is so like this is gonna sound so pretentious, but like Tunic really was that feeling of like, oh yeah, video games are art because like art, that's what it is. It's like when you describe like what is art, it's like it is an experience. Like it's not just like one medium or one thing. Like so
It showed what the medium could do.
Yeah, like that's part of it for me too, is that it's like it's not just what Tunic did, but like what Tunic kind of says about what video games can do. That there's like a larger reason for me why Tunic is the game of the year, is that it's like it, yeah, I think you've put it exactly right, Jasper. It's like it showed that like it was like a reminder that video games can surprise you. They don't just have to give you the safe option that like sold the last 2 games that were made in this genre. Like
and it was the exact opposite of like the Final Fantasy 16 ludonarrative distance, because all of that stuff that Tunic is doing is also like a part of the story of Tunic. Like which is
the
even
fucking
more
instruction book is a
like,
physical object you are acquiring in the world.
yeah, and like the main villain, you get this idea that it's almost like, you know, it really is about the journey in Tunic and not the destination. Like it's not just about beating the game, and I feel like the main villain in the game, it's kind of implied that they lost sight of that idea, right? Like so that's yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Not to put you, Mama's surprised by that. I'll be interested to know if any of my top 5 are the game that Mama thought was going to be my game of the year.
Are our top 5 including our game of the year, or is it the top 5 after that?
I'm including Tunic as like my number 1 in my top 5.
Okay.
But I've got 2 categories. I have top 5 stream games and top 5 off-stream games.
Oh geez, that's
you don't have to do that. If you just want to do a blanket top 5 of just I just happen to have that because
I mean, I can weigh in on a couple of your top, like my personal top games you streamed. So,
yeah, I mean, people totally can. I'd love to know what people's like favorite games that I streamed were for the year for sure. But these are just the ones that I enjoyed the most. But yeah, Holly, what are your sort of top 5?
Y'all are gonna laugh at me. So I played a lot of games this year.
Yakuza.
And I have like a niche, right? Like, obviously, I love Yakuza so much. It's literally one of my favorite game series. So my top 5 games this year. Number 1, Alan Wake 2. Easy. Because I've been waiting a long time for that game, and it delivered more than I expected. 2, Like a Dragon Gaiden.
Like a Gaiden, the man who erased his name.
The man who erased his name, which
Say
was
the best fucking game title. I love that title.
It's so good.
Incredible.
It was originally intended as being a DLC, but they put so much into it that even though the main story takes like, I don't know, 30 to 40 hours to get through, you can play the game for like 100 hours still.
And unlike Silksong, it actually came out.
I know, right? Imagine a game actually coming out.
But it's a really nice. After Like a Dragon came out, all of us were like, okay, well, I guess the storylines with Kiryu are done. This was a really nice addition, and it called back to a lot of ways and to a lot of things that hit me very hard in the first, like, Yakuza 0 through 6. That just like is so good. The end of that game had me in tears, which is no surprise to anyone, but every Yakuza game makes me cry at some point. So that's 2. 3, Baldur's Gate 3.
Mm-hmm.
There was no way that game wasn't making the list of my top 5. There was no way. There's so much to do in that game. I'm not even close to finishing Act 3 yet. I have over 80 hours in my main playthrough. And I'm already planning my next playthrough. Like, that's how much I really like this game. So, number 3.
I feel like I'm surprised that none of us said that was our personal game of the year. It's almost like it feels like it's still too fresh, like in a weird way. Like we've had time to sit on the other ones. Like...
It's TrulyRawesome game of the year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a great game. It's like so expansive though that I liked the conciseness of some of the other games that I've played this year. It's still number 3 though.
Mama was expecting that from me. Yeah.
Yeah. Number 4 is Yakuza Like a Dragon. Because I technically played that this year. And then number 5, which is like a wild swing in the other direction in terms of the caliber of game, Death's Door. I played Death's Door for the first time this year.
Great game.
It was really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
I loved that game.
Nice.
Awesome. Funnily enough, it was my not Elix Oolong. Fuck that game. I didn't play that game this year. No way. Anyway, funny thing is that it was my pick for best death animation because it's literally just the words death appear on the screen. And it goes,
that was what Ross did last year.
I did that last year for best death screen.
I remembered that when I picked
it's so good.
And then it's like the bad guys keep wailing on your body after you die too.
I just love that the word is shaking, right? Like
yeah, absolutely.
All right, Jasper, what are your top 5?
First, Cassette Beasts. Second, Chained Echoes. Love that game. Already talked a bunch about it. Third is Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate, it's just not my genre. Like, so I think that's why it's not higher for me. I like pixel art, weeby, farming shit, and it's just not that. 4 is Nier Replicant. That game surprised me.
That came out of nowhere.
So good. Yeah, I loved that game. It's Like I
There's
have a
too
hard
many
time.
fucking video games, dude. Jesus, I want to play that
Yeah.
so bad too.
I have a hard time determining like if I prefer Replicant or Automata because it's like
Wow.
Automata I think is a better story, but I like the setting of Replicant better. So I don't know. It's just
okay.
it's super cool. And then I could pick a number 5, so I have 3 number 5s.
We've all been giving Adam such a hard time about having to make a decision. You don't get to get away with that. You got to pick one of those.
So, okay, so I think it's probably Hi-Fi Rush. That game came out of fucking nowhere, and it's so good. It's just so much fun. Honorable mentions are Wandering Village, just because the setting is very cool. This idea of like it's a city builder on the back of a walking Titan beast.
Oh,
that's cool.
And it's just
that's cool.
It's super cool, and it's like I've been sort of secretly working on a D&D campaign homebrew thing, and the world is sort of based on this idea of that. So it's like,
what?
Yeah, so
that is very cool.
So yeah,
This
Wandering Village has
exciting
sort of like
news.
shaped like this whole world that I've been creating in the back of my head. And then also I had to say Grounded. I fucking got addicted to that game for a while.
Yeah, you did.
You really did.
We beat the game because you did.
Yeah.
Adam, what are
Way to get
your?
me hyped up with a mention of your D&D campaign.
Yeah, for real though.
Yeah.
Adam, what are your 5?
Got it.
Okay, so I would like to make an addendum to last year, which is that my actual game of the year last year was Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. It wasn't whatever other game was like a money-grubbing piece of crap that I said originally. And then
what
for
was
this
it?
year,
Marvel Snap.
Marvel Snap.
Marvel
and then I just
Snap was
fucking got
Adam's game of the year
so
last year.
Fucking
And then like a week
sour.
later he gave up on it.
That's such an
Yeah, I was
Adam
like,
move.
I'm so sour.
Wow.
Such an Adam move. God damn it.
I don't know. I'm just like, yeah, that's so funny to me. I
Like,
forgot
look,
that.
Can you really blame me? The beginning of that game is so good, and then the later part of that game is so not. Like
The only
Yeah.
one
I
of the
got-
three of you that's still playing it now is Ross.
I'm
right?
still
Yeah.
playing it.
Yeah.
So
I got
I never
tricked
downloaded it.
into like a mobile game did exactly what a mobile game is designed to do on me, and I will never forgive myself.
you named it your game of the year.
Yeah,
Fuck,
because I was
that's
like,
funny.
It was that fun.
It was that
so
fun.
much fun.
That can still be
And I
true. You don't
almost-
have to addendum it.
I almost said Shadowbringers last year too. It was kind of like up in the air, but I think I'm making an official addendum that Shadowbringers was my game of the year last year.
The first one is Final Fantasy 14.
I guess the first one is Tunic, and then the second one is Final Fantasy 14.
So wait, your top so your top 5 Tunic is your game of year. You've changed your game of the year to Tunic.
Well, yeah, because like I said, I was like, I don't know which one of those.
Right.
I
Okay.
liked more,
So Tunic,
but
Final Fantasy 14.
You convinced him.
I will say Tunic. I will say Tunic, and then Final Fantasy 14.
Then Marvel Snap.
And then Marvel Snap.
And then Marvel Snap.
I think that Baldur's Gate 3 could be my game of the year next year. Like once I've had more time to play it. Because honestly, every time I play that game, I am in kind of like a constant state of euphoria. Like when I play that game, especially like when we play our multiplayer game, I'm like, there's never been a better video game than this. Like, I'm just like vibrating. So that's hard to beat, but like
Adam,
for now I'm like, we'll see.
I have to say that one of my favorite parts about playing with Baldur's Gate with the three of you is just your reaction to some of the things that happen. Like the other day when we were playing and I used Sunbeam from that weapon that I got, and you freaked out. That was the best reaction. It was so good.
Well, I'm glad because like I think they understood that in this turn-based game, we need to make every move feel so impactful, and like the sound design is amazing, and like there's controller shake and all this stuff. It's awesome.
And Adam is just our hype man.
That's my fucking dragon. That's my fucking PowerPoint maker. That's my fucking PowerPoint maker.
I feel like that's kind of the role as a wizard, though, that I've decided to take on, is that like I get great satisfaction of almost like literally hyping you guys up, but then like buffing you all up in the game and like being
Like
that
support,
super
literally.
thing.
By the way, Dalek, welcome to the stream. I hope you have yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you for joining us.
A lot.
Yeah.
But that's the thing about Baldur's Gate 3. I can have it all because then I also get to do like my big fucking ice storm or something and feel awesome. Like just, wizards are crazy, man. It's awesome.
That's such a clap spell. I fucking love that spell on Gale. I use it all the time.
That's 3.
All right, my last 2. I'm sure that there might be games that I played this year that I'm forgetting about. I'm gonna say
Ow, you only played 3.
I'm gonna say Grounded for my number 4 because I have just enjoyed our time with Grounded, and I feel like we've gotten some incredible stream moments out of playing.
Like that's where Brother came from.
That's where Mushcom came from.
That's where brother came from. Mushcom, John the Baptist Snout. Like I was.
Yeah, that's true. Right. That's where John the Baptist Snout is from.
I remember losing my shit on that. That was so.
Ross fucking getting up and be like, okay, I'm gonna get on the zipline. I'll be right back, and then me instantly.
That was so good. So good.
Never forget. And we should go back and finish that game at some point, but. Yeah, so I'll say that's my number 4, and then I'll say Final Fantasy 16 is my number 5 because it turned out it was like not a Final Fantasy 13 level game. But it was also not a Final Fantasy 7 and 10 level game. It was like somewhere in the middle there. Like, you know what I mean? Like it was still. I had a great time. Probably my favorite like franchise of all time, and like I just, you know, with the combats and stuff I really enjoyed. And even though they prioritize the aesthetic a little bit too much sometimes, still a pretty good aesthetic. And a fucking gay kiss happens in that game, so it has to be on the list somewhere. There are fucking gays in Final Fantasy. Bahamut is gay, everybody.
There are
officially
fucking gays.
Jasper's platform is Men Jiggle 2. My platform is Bahamut is gay. So
yeah, what's your platform for 2023?
You mean Bahamut?
Bahamut?
Oh yes, sorry,
Bahamut? Bahamouth? All right, amazing. So here are my top 5 stream games, so my top 5 games that I enjoyed the most that I played on stream, and then the top 5 off-stream games that I enjoyed the most. Tunic was my game of the year, but that's my number 1 on-stream game that I played this year. My number 2 was Final Fantasy X. I really enjoyed Final Fantasy X. I liked it through and through. I just thought it was a solid as fuck JRPG. I really enjoyed it. Final Fantasy X was my second favorite game that I played this year. Signalis was my third favorite on-stream game. I really, really liked Signalis.
Is so good.
And I think that would have been a great, like, best new take on an old idea, like, suggestion as well. I
know I'm gonna like it too, because I don't know if you remember, Ross, when I came into your stream and I realized, oh, this is like a RE1 like.
Yes.
Like, this is like
literally,
like, well, now I need to play this game too. Like,
yeah. So Signalis was my number 3. Fucking love Signalis. Number 4, just because it was just probably this is the best game I played this year for a host of reasons that aren't necessarily the game itself. But my number 4 favorite game I played this year was Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes.
Yes.
Because of just because of everything that playthrough was. Real turning point. I can never go back to before Twin Snakes, if you know what I mean.
If you fucking get it now, or at least you get it a little more. Like,
well, I just mean that it's
you fucking understand now.
I just
I get it. Kojima's a god.
It's more just that I can never.
Well, I'm not saying that Kojima's a god, but you understand his thing.
Yes,
like,
I understand his thing, and but when I say that I can never go back, I partly mean that like people will never be able to unsee what happened in Metal Gear Solid when I played it. What happened when I played it.
It's true. My only interaction with Metal Gear Solid ever is watching a little bit of Burgundy World play and then you playing that game. And the only thing that comes to mind when I think about Metal Gear Solid now is Elevator.
Elevator.
Turn on the elevator! I just think of it and it makes me laugh. Like the overhead view of you running in a circle.
It's just too good. It's just too good. And then number 5, sneaking in at the last minute, is Subnautica. I just genuinely fucking enjoyed Subnautica.
You vibe with that game, dude.
How did Adam? Holy shit, that twerking.
the first few streams I did of it, I wasn't 100% sold on it, wasn't sure, was still kind of figuring it out, but there definitely was a moment that I hit where it was just like it clicked into place and I was just like, oh, this game fucking rocks. And I think it was when I built my first vehicle. I think it was when I built the Wawati Sedan. When I built that first vehicle is when it kind of clicked into place. So that comes in as the number 5, top 5 stream games. My top 5 off-stream games. My number 1 off-stream game is The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. I really enjoyed it. I know that, like, you know, people have differing opinions on that one in terms of like how good of a game that was this year.
None of us have mentioned it yet.
I fucking loved it. I'm getting away with having 10 in a weird way, but like I really enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom. I think it was my favorite game that I played off stream. It would go below some of the games on my top 5 stream games, but it like was my one of my top off stream games. Number 2,
Tears of the Kingdom would have been in my top 10 for sure.
Yeah, I really like Tears of the Kingdom. I enjoyed it. I know Jasper didn't enjoy it, but I enjoyed it like all the way through. I like that game a lot.
Beat the game.
Yeah,
it's fine.
My number 2 is Marvel Spider-Man 2. Just a fucking delightful game. Like everything I could have wanted from the sequel and more, given that it was a Venom game. Like, I don't want to spoil anything, but there are just some things that happen in that I was just like, I cannot believe I am getting to do this or like see this in a game, in a Spider-Man game. So number 2, Marvel Spider-Man 2. Number 3, Baldur's Gate 3. I think it's very much going to be a similar situation to you, Adam, where like it's probably going to be much higher on my list next year once I've actually had time to play through all of it.
Did we all put
Yes, can I just say we all did it? The mission was accomplished. We did the quadruple 3s for Baldur's Gate 3.
Everyone put Baldur's Gate 3 as number 3. My number 4, because I am still playing it and I still enjoy it a lot, is Marvel Snap. Now, I will say that for me, mobile games don't work on me. Like, when I used to work at a cell phone store, the people at those stores would always be playing all of these different mobile games that like were trying to, and I would like start playing them and I never got hooked on any of them. They never worked for me. I would get bored with those games so quickly, and I still really enjoy playing Marvel Snap. I play it every day. I still enjoy Marvel Snap, so for that reason, it's in my top 4. Number 5 is Final Fantasy 16. Number 5 is Final Fantasy. I still really enjoyed Final Fantasy 16. I had a good time with it. It's got a lot of flaws in various places, but it was also just like a blast and so fun to play. And
spectacle, man, like the
spectacle
and the fucking Titan fight alone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there was not a crazier boss fight this year.
Yeah. The thing is, Darren, and to answer that question, the only money I give to Marvel Snap is the $15 for the season pass each month, which I'm like, I literally spend more money than that to get a hamburger at a restaurant. Like, so I'm like, I'm fine with that. It's like 22.
Bro, you gotta eat cheaper burgers.
Dude, you ate here? All the food here is so fucking expensive.
Ottawa's very fucking
all the food in Ottawa is so fucking expensive. It's like $25 for a bowl of soup here. It's fucked. But anyway, Final Fantasy 16 coming in. I honestly, I know it's one of the funniest lines in it, but I fucking thought it was so, in a weird, like, this is stupid in the coolest way or coolest in the stupidest way. When he was like,
oh, great.
You know, this might be a fantasy, but I'll be its final witness or whatever that is. I was just like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And when the final punch did 99999,
yeah, I was like,
so fucking good.
That's so good.
Okay, so this is the reason why Final Fantasy 16 definitely cements itself as my top 5 off-screen games. When you are fighting, oh god, I'm forgetting his name, but the best villain in the game. The best human villain in the game.
Fucking Barnabas, right?
No, not Barnabas. The best.
No,
Titan.
Yeah, the Titan. Whoever's Titan, Kupka,
yeah.
Kupka.
Officer Krupke.
Yeah. Best fucking villain in the game. The Titan fight against Kupka is one of the single coolest jaw-dropping spectacle moments I've ever experienced in a video game. That fight
and like
is
the lead up to it of him like descending into madness.
It's so good. The game
in that
peaks
game because of that.
Yeah, that game peaks. It peaks with that fight because everything after that is a little bit less cool than Kupka is. But that fight is
half of that game is strong because of that.
Unbelievable.
Although, shout out to Barnabas for absolutely losing his gourd halfway through his fight.
That was very cool if he didn't have a helmet on. I will always say that.
Thank
if
you.
he wasn't wearing a helmet, it would be very
I remember
cool.
us discussing this before.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to see his face when he went crazy.
I appreciate that they didn't like double up on things in a way. Like every villain was different in various ways, but then Barnabas was clearly supposed to be the like mysterious but shocking power villain. Like when he comes out of that room and he like slashes the whole fucking building open on his like that's sick. That
Very
shit's
cool.
sick. But
yeah.
I just don't think that they were able to deliver because his character was built up to be this whole mysterious thing. And then it just turned out that he like spoke poetically. Like that was his villain thing.
He was a nerd.
Yeah, I think he was better while he was doing that too.
Yeah.
I need to pause for a second because I need to have something cleared up for me. When we were trying to deliberate on which bad guy was which, Mama literally only put in the chat the hot one, and I need to know which one specifically, please.
They're all hot.
Well,
yes, but which one specifically, please?
I assume Mama means Kupka.
Yeah,
The
I was gonna
big
say. I
man.
mean, for me,
The
I
big
guess
hands.
Kupka's the hottest one. So yeah.
Dick bitch is not hot, and neither is Kupka.
Okay, so it's Barnabas. Dick bitches, I assume, is the first
Who's
one.
the hot one?
So the hot one's
Benedicta. I love
Barnabas.
Benedicta.
so the hot one's Barnabas.
Oh, Benedict's hot. Yeah.
Well, if I'm back, had a meeting with my thesis director, we'll have to go back and watch the VOD. I hope you enjoy it, Cornelius. So you had Barnabas as the hot one. Okay, I'm zeroing in on Mama's type.
It's Gav and Barnabas.
Because it's Gav, it's Barnabas.
Oh
it's,
no, wait.
It's
Gav was the hottest one. For
it's
me,
the guy it was the guy who spits in Citizen Sleeper until he spit. So.
Oh my god. I had a lot of trouble playing that game as a bi person. It was like a nightmare.
It was very hot. It was a very hot game.
The fucking I will never forgive them for the fucking Clive and Gav chemistry. Just being
I know
so
it's not
good.
fair how
It's
much
so
chemistry
good.
they have. They even
And
have a
literally
really
having
awkward
line
moment
he,
where they
wants
like
to tell him
touch.
something, but that he can't. Like, yeah.
I think I would have felt more emotionally invested if Clive and Gav had have gotten together as opposed to Clive and Joe.
I just would
I
have
was
loved that to
convinced
happen.
it was gonna happen.
I know, me too.
I thought it was gonna happen too.
I thought the reveal was going to be that Jill was in love with Clive and then realizes that he's gay and like, you know, has this like moment of and like happy for him and stuff, but no.
I love how like Mama's going off about Gav right now.
I was going to say Gav was not
funny.
hot. You grew to like him. That's right. You did say, yeah, that's true. You don't think Gav's hot.
I'm gonna like spill some tea on Mama right now. When she started playing Final Fantasy 16, it was a little bit before I decided to do my second playthrough of Final Fantasy 16 on stream.
Fuck.
And she would message me repeatedly about characters she would meet in this game. And when she first met Gav, she was like, I don't trust this guy. He's a fucking, I don't know what he is, but I don't fucking trust him. And I'm like, okay, not saying anything because I didn't want to spoil anything because Gav is like literally one of the best characters in that game.
Yeah.
And I was just like, he'll grow on her. He'll grow on her.
Yeah,
and then
you're
as
right.
time passed, the messages that I was getting was more, okay,
Bye,
Gav's
Jasper.
all right. Bye, Jasper.
Jasper's-
Bye.
Jasper, are you gonna join us later?
I'm sure he'll probably be in the Discord with us. Yeah.
But yeah, as time progressed, it very much was one of those scenarios where Gav was slowly growing on her. But pretty much everyone she met in that game and talked to me about, she was like, I don't like them. There was like only one person in that game that she liked and met the moment she met them, and that was Sid. And
Of course, yeah.
yeah.
I was like, but she liked Sid, right? So of course that person gets taken away from her.
Oh yeah.
Incredible. All right. Well,
Oh my God, Sid
we
was so sexy too. Damn.
we
Sid's hot, so.
can continue this conversation into the Discord for the Game Awards. The Game Awards themselves, the pre-show starts at 7 o'clock. The Game Awards themselves start at 7:30 Eastern, and they're supposed to go until about 11 p.m. Eastern by the time things are done. Please join us in the Discord. in the channel for a live react conversation about that. We're going to play our favorite game to play at the Game Awards, as I was discussing with Holly earlier, which is Who Can Guess What Game This Is, based on the first few seconds of the world premiere, where we just shout random answers until we figure out what it actually is, which I fucking love. It's the best game that we play.
So I have like this. Nope, never mind.
Okay.
I'll keep it to myself.
Okay. We actually, the three of us will be back on Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be playing Remnant 2. We're going to be starting Remnant 2 from the beginning. Mama, I'm sorry that you won't be able to join us for the Game Awards, but thank you, as always, for being here for the VGLAs, which are, I would argue, the better award show. So we'll be back on Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern playing Remnant 2, starting a game on that, which I'm very excited about. I really want to play Remnant 2, and I think it'll be so much more fun to play with you guys than it would be to play alone.
100%.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. We're not rating anybody today. We're just going to take off. Oh, Adam, go ahead.
I have one more thing, which is that I have like a supplementary entry to the one-man army category, which also relates to what I was going to say, which is my two favorite things you streamed this year were Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes and Final Fantasy X. Literally the Final Fantasy X playthrough, I don't know, I want to enshrine your Final Fantasy X playthrough in my personal museum, because like I was so scared, as I've talked about before, that I was like, he's gonna play it and he's not gonna get it, he's not gonna like it, or whatever. And then you played it and then you got it, and I was just like, oh my god, yes. And then we got to play it again together, and I was like, this game is still so important to me and still delivers on everything. But this moment happened in that game, so
Adam,
I'm putting it
I know
into the chat right
precisely
now.
how you feel, because I'm gonna feel the exact same way when he goes to play 9.
Oh yeah, the Zen motto. Oh yeah. Well, I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
God.
so. Hang on. We gotta all watch it together.
I lost my fucking mind.
I was so wild.
Okay, he is.
Pull that off.
I was like, you are the main character.
Use your overdrive, dude. Why wouldn't? Okay, he is. Wait.
We're perfect.
God dang it. Okay, no, that's it for Yohimbo. Okay.
I know, I actually missed
It's
this
based
live
on your
as well, Mama.
bond
I
with
watched this
him.
in the VOD.
Gotcha. All right, let's give him another 5,000.
The fact that Yojimbo was like so low health too,
Zanmato.
just added to
You can say his real name, Yohimbo, it's fine.
It's Yojimbo.
I love it because I even say it. I'm like, Zenmato, but I don't know what it means.
And then this portion where you're just in like stunned silence the whole time.
So good.
Oh my god. Like, it's unfortunate that this clip can't capture the whole storyline of this, of like the struggle that was this box.
Oh yeah. Hell yes! What a fucking finish with that fucking incredible attack! Holy shit! Fuck yes! Thank you for the 100 biddies, dancer. That was so fucking cool. I can't.
Playing Final Fantasy 9.
Trophy! Oh god, incredible. Anyway, yes, that is a great moment. That was an incredible playthrough, and definitely in my top 5 games I streamed this year. But folks, we're gonna go now. We're not rating anybody. We're just going to walk you out today. We will see you in the Discord if you're able to join us, and if not, we will see you on Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern for Remnant. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with us for the 3rd annual Video Game Logic Awards. I cannot wait to bring you the 4th one in a year's time, as this silly little tradition that I love so much continues. Adam, Holly, is there anything you'd like to say to chat before we go?
This was so much fun. I like doing this. The VGLAs. It's very fun.
I'm so glad you were joining us this year.
I need to start way earlier next year because I had a very difficult time thinking back to games that I played already.
I know, you gotta be on it. You gotta be on it.
You gotta be on it. So looking forward to actually starting at the beginning of the year and not super later, but also expect a lot of Yakuza next year too. Like Infinite Wealth.
I was gonna
comes
say
out, baby.
Infinite Wealth is gonna be out. Adam?
Yeah, just I like this tradition and the day when the Game Awards come out because regardless of like the politics of the Game Awards and whatnot, this is just kind of a fun day where like I end up getting to spend like probably at the end of it like 8 hours with some of my best friends. So it's fun. And
Gotta love that.
thank you all for being here, like, and yeah, for participating and always being there in chat and like just making it a great time. Thank you for another wonderful year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more. Chat, you're the best. We will see you in the Discord or we will see you on Saturday. But either way, you've all been truly wonderful. And I've just been truly awesome. I will see you guys all soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Oolong. Bye, Mama. Bye, Darren. Bye, 2 Pints. Bye, Cornelius.
It's time.
Bye, Ferrania.
Cosplay as a person who has their shit together.
Thank you, Oolong. Bye, Darren. Bye, Dalek.